Hello Pokemon trainers and welcome to the Pokemon UNITE Invitational. My name is Denali and of course joining me is the wonderful JJ-kun. JJ, I'm so excited today because we're going to have some fantastic matches with some very prominent influencers.
Right. I mean, it's not only that, we're back for more Pokemon Unite. I think that kind of, puts it on the same level of excitement. Not only are we going to be seeing these, as you mentioned, prominent influencers, but at the same time, we're going to be seeing more Pokemon Unite action. That's a really exciting combination.
Exactly. And I think this is a really exciting year as well, right? Because there was a post posted, not quite recently, but I think it was somewhere around middle of last month where Pokemon came out and said that they're really going to start investing in Pokemon Unite as an esport. And I personally love it because I'm such a big fan of the game and I'm really looking forward to seeing some of the best Pokemon trainers in the world duke it out to see, who is the very best, like quite literally.
Right. And right now, before we talk more about that, let's talk about what we do have for today. So again, this is the Pokemon Unite Invitational with our prominent influencers. Here are the teams that are participating. We have from the regions of Taiwan, Hong Kong, Singapore, and Malaysia. We have Team Boba Tea, we have Team Egg Tart, we have Team Chili Crab, and Team Nasi Lemak. And Danelli, what's the rest of the other teams?
I mean, the rest of the delicious teams, as you can sort of tell by their names. We also have the Philippines, Indonesia, Thailand, and India competing. We have Team Halo Halo, Team Me Ayam, Team Tom Yum, one of my favorite fruits, and Team Biryani.
It really makes you hungry, huh? Especially at this time.
I mean, I just had lunch, but just reading their names, I mean, I'm feeling a little bit peckish. I would love to have some, a boba tea right now here while we're casting these matches. But seriously, I love the team names. But speaking of the teams, though, we're gonna take a look at the brackets very, very quickly to see what the format's going to be. Now, all these teams are going to be competing in a single elimination format. So essentially, if you unfortunately drop your first game, unfortunately that team's going to get knocked out, right? So you've got, it's one chance, once in a lifetime chance really, to be the very best for today. And then of course, as you move on, we're going to have the grand finals happening on the same day. So we are going to complete today with a grand final, which I love grand finals on the same day because everyone's going to be able to maintain their energy. And the teams really need to adapt on the fly. Yeah.
And yeah, that is going to be the brackets for today. And here are the schedules. We're just going to be, reclassifying everything. So for the first quarterfinal match, we're going to have Team Boba Tea going against Team Egg Tart. The second one would be Team Nasi Lemak and Me Ayam. We have Biryani going against Chili Crab. This really makes me hungry. Team Halo Halo versus Team Tom Yum. And then, of course, later on, we'll find out who's going to go in on to our quarterfinals. To our semifinals, rather, and the grand finals when we find out who wins the games on the quarterfinal matches.
Yeah. And just a reminder to all of our viewers as well, the games are going to be best of 3 for our quarterfinal matches. So we're going to get at least 3 matches, or if a team is dominant, we could be looking at a 2-0. But at the end of the day, it really depends on the teams and how close it's going to be.
Right.
Because honestly speaking, Pokemon Unite, it can be a very flip-floppy game, right? Like you can have a terrible game, but then it all comes down to the Zapdos deal. And then you can really turn things around and the game gets really close. So I'm expecting a lot of 3-game matches. I don't think we're going to be looking at a lot of 2-0 stomps.
I mean, I think for now,
you seem to be a bit hesitant. You sound like you don't agree.
No. I do. It's just that, knowing the fact that these players that we have, the influencers, I've been checking them out as well. They have been playing, quite recently. I think everyone is on power with each other, so we might be able to see a lot of game trees here, especially that everyone is really aggressive going into the Zapdos. With the exception of Indonesia, because Indonesia has Marsha from JKT48 from our previous event, right? So
All
it's
right.
really, I'd have to say that Indonesia is one of the powerhouses in our this one in our tournament. But before we head into that, let us now, introduce the first teams that will be battling it out to our tournament.
Hello.
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 Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, we can see everyone generally. It's quite
I know,
different from the
right?
last time, right?
It's weird.
All right, yeah. So let's first start with Team Boba T. Can you please introduce yourselves to our viewers?
Oh, how we're Team Bubble Tea and we're from Taiwan. So, yeah, we hope we really enjoyed today's game and we really did put a lot of effort in this game. So we're looking forward for
Mhm.
today's result.
Right. And now let's go into Team Egg Tart. Welcome to our tournament, and can you please introduce yourselves?
Hey guys, we are Team Egtard and I'm Rose and we have Kissa
Hello, I'm Kim.
and we have Deer.
Hello.
And we have Case and we have Chong Chong.
Hello.
There you go. And really amazing to see our influencers, battling it out. But Janelle, you have any questions for them?
Of course, I do have some questions about the game. So I'll start with Team Boba. I have to ask you, are there any Pokemon you don't want Team Eggtart to be using?
Oh, we think Lucario is kind of a threat to us. I think it's pretty powerful in early game, and yeah, because we have Dragonite, so we have to wait and try to grow it up. Yeah, so Lucario.
Okay, Team Eggtart, is there any Pokemon that you don't want Team Boba to use?
Honestly, we don't want the series to be Bubble Tea team because the brace kick damage has been increased and the cooldown has been reduced too. So that character is S tier. So we'll be afraid.
All right, yeah. Now we kind of found out what Team Overt doesn't want them to be using against them and what extra. So we're kind of making them fight it out. And okay, we find out that this is the Pokemon that you don't want to get used against you. So we're gonna be using it or something like that. Hopefully that's not the case. We don't want any battles here. But okay, let's go to Team Boba T. Do you have any messages to your fans who are watching right now?
All right. I think to all of our fans, I thank you to be here. Truly thank you. We love you all, and we will do our best to have nice game today. We're gonna enjoy this.
Right. Really heartfelt a message from them. And for Team Ector, do you have any messages for your fans?
I hope you guys can supporting us and I hope we'll have the good game with the Bubble Tea team.
Right, and there you go. Any last question before we, leave them be so that they can immediately start their game?
I guess the last question I'm gonna have is, do you have any messages to the other teams? I'll start with Boba Tea. Is there anything you want to say to the other teams playing today?
Well, actually, to every team playing today, I think, yeah, we just be nice to each other and we will have fun. So that's it. I think having fun is all this game about. So.
That's true. That's true. I like that. Like, and for Team X, have any messages to Boba Tea?
Yeah, and I hope that we can catch all your Pokemon too, and have always have a good game too.
And yeah, thank you very
All
much,
right,
Boba
thank
Tea
you.
and Team Egtart. And these are our players. And I'm really excited to see how they're gonna be playing. Obviously, we do heard from Team Boba Tea that they don't want to, they don't want Lucario to be used by Egtart, and for Egtart, they don't want Cinderace to be used by Boba Tea. So that's really an interesting, what do you call this? A Pokemon of choosing to not have against them. So I'm really interested as to why Lucario is a good matchup against Boba Tea, and why is Cinderace a good matchup against Egtart.
Well, I mean, I think Boba Tea sort of did explain why they didn't want to see the Lucario as well, right? Because they actually said that they were going to be playing the Dragonite coming into this series.
Right.
So, and I guess like the big difference between Dragonite and Lucario, right, is that Lucario is going to be much stronger out of the gate compared to a Dragonite. Like that, Lucario himself, he's just so good at pressuring. He's such a good solo laner. He doesn't really have a weak point at all, which makes him so strong. Whereas Dragonite, it's that early game. You really need to have
get to level 9.
Yeah, you really need to have that good early game. So I'm wondering if we could be seeing, the whole like, oh, don't use these Pokemon kind of thing. The other teams are like, use these Pokemon. Or they could be doing some reverse psychology on us, right? Where they're just like, oh, don't use Cinderace. But then it's just like, we're going to pick Pokemon that are good against Cinderace because we're kind of expecting Cinderace to pick that. I mean, you do whatever you want to do, boo. If a tactical advantage, be my guest. Because at the end of the day, right, these trainers, they're competing, they want to make it to the next stage, and sometimes it doesn't hurt to play a little dirty.
Especially now that you know how to get an advantage against the other team. I mean, not that we're promoting to get an advantage, but like if it's there, it's something that you need to take
free
note
game.
of.
It's free game. It's not like they signed a contract and been like, okay, we're not going to... In clause like 5.76 ABK, you're not allowed to use these Pokemon, the ones that we say during that. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. But I'm really looking forward to seeing what Pokemon are going to be jumping into this matchup, which I do believe we're going to be jumping in 2 minutes. JJ!
In just a bit, yeah. It's just a bit. And obviously, of course, just like before with the AKB Pokemon UNITE Invitationals, we do also have our, how to call this, the caster's predictions for this matchup. Of course, for this tournament as well. So we're going to be showing you guys our prediction in just a bit, but generally, which team did you choose and why do you think are they going to be winning?
All right, you're not going to judge my prediction. The reason being is that I have a methodology behind my predictions. Okay. So my predictions are based on who had the more delicious team name because
totally understandable.
Realistically speaking, it's because a lot of these players, we don't know their skill level, we don't know what Pokemon they play. So ultimately, as much as I would love to make a real prediction, it's really hard to say right now. So it's going to be based off of team names. So if you're wondering, I went 2-1 in favor of Boba Tea because I am no shade to egg tarts. Okay, egg tarts are beautiful, sweet pastries. They're very versatile. You can have them in the morning, afternoon, evening. You can have them hot and cold, okay? But it doesn't, it cannot match the splendor, the taste, the juiciness of a really nice boba tea.
It is actually very true. Like, if possible, right? Just like you said, if possible, we would be having our boba tea right now while we're casting. It's a drink where you can like
have it with
take
anything.
it anytime. Anything. Yeah, exactly. Anything and anytime.
You need to go to bed. You have a boba tea. You want to wake up? You have a boba tea. Just like your whole life, come get my boba tea. All right, guys, we're gonna jump into the match here.
Yeah, we're gonna be going into the game now in just a bit. And once again, guys, this is going to be our first game. Hopefully we get the boba tea after this one. But for now, we're gonna be focusing into our game. This is game number 1 of a best of 3 of the first game. Regions Taiwan, and of course Hong Kong gonna be battling it out on our first match, first quarterfinals of the day. Team Boba Tea and Team Egg Tart. So this is it.
This is it. I'm really looking forward to seeing the Pokemon lineups. I'm wondering if anyone, or at least any of the teams, are going to be experimenting with our newest Pokemon to actually join the roster, the Trevenant, right? Because I think it's Trevenant hasn't been out for a long time, and the consensus so far is that Trevenant is one of the weaker defenders in the game currently. And the most of the people that I've heard speak about Trevenant, his issue is that he just doesn't bring enough utility to the team, and it looks like we're not going to get it.
Right, we're not going to be seeing the Trevenant here. And what's really interesting here is that we now see them play live, which we didn't have before. So that's a really interesting addition into our game. And someone's playing the Switch as well. Someone's playing the Switch.
I mean, you've got to play on whatever you're comfortable with, right? Like some people are probably not happy with the really small phone. So playing on the Switch, that's not so bad either. I mean, I play on both,
It just
and
shows, right?
Yeah, they have their advantages and
Pokémon
disadvantages.
Unite is it shows how Pokemon Unite is a really how do you say this?
It's a
really versatile game. Yeah, exactly. You found my word.
Hey, that's why we're paired up together, okay? We're absolutely in sync. But let's talk about some of the Pokemon that we're actually seeing today, right? So for Team Boba Tea, we're actually looking at a double all-rounder composition. They've actually got Dragonite and Lucario. JJ, I want to ask you actually, what do you feel like are going to be the benefits of running these two Pokemon, because they don't actually have an attacker?
Right. No, here's the thing, right? Like, the Dragonite here can still act as their attacker, and at the same time, if they choose to have the extreme speed for the Lucario, it could still be their main source of attacks. However, we have to consider as well that they don't have a way to sustain themselves. So yes, they do have the damage, but they don't. They do have the CC, but they don't have the sustain. The only sustain that they have is this Wigglytuff with, of course, the Recital Unite move. But other than that, I think they're going to have a hard time if they can't go online. Don't get their power spike in the early game before the threat.
Yeah. Because I'm just looking at the two teams, right? You're looking at Boba Tea, they have quite a lot of AoE damage, they have a lot of CC, but then take a look at Egg Tart, right? And they have, most of their AoE is actually going to be coming from the Pikachu, whereas you've got a lot of single target damage from the Cinderace and the Gengar. So looking at the two team compositions, like what do you feel like is the goal for these two teams? Like who's aiming for team fights, who's looking for pickoffs?
I think for team fights here, Boba Tea would want to force the team fights if they want to win this, especially that. Look at this. The Dragonair is still not at level 7, right? At least now that we are almost into the we're almost into the Dreadnought time. They want to get in their levels. For Egg Tart, I think they have to pick off instead of forcing team fights, because if they can pick them off, then definitely they could get their power spikes. But look at this right now, Lucario's gonna be able to take down that Haunter, which is something that they don't want to happen. You want this Haunter to get into Gengar before the Dreadnought, so it could help with the team fight. But going over into that on the bottom lane, we're gonna be seeing some action here. Gets an Electro Ball for the picture. They're gonna be able to take down this Corvette as well. It's gonna be 1 for non-trade in favor of Boba Tea, and there goes a Leaf Tornado. Will-O-Wisp as well is gonna be used, but they're gonna back out. Really amazing strategy here by Boba Tea, knowing the fact knowing when they have to disengage and knowing when not to disengage. To engage. There you go.
Yeah, so very interesting. They managed to teleport home, I think it was 3 or at least 2 Pokemon. They're gonna send Shin up in the top lane, right? I like this move because you really want to try and guarantee that Dragonite to get up as soon as possible, and it could potentially actually take out the Rotom himself, and the rest of the team is going to actually try and contest with this Dreadnought. But here's the thing, they have enough damage for it, JJ Kun.
Let's find out though. Going into that of the team fight, they're gonna be able to take down this Corvette as well. Still not the big old Pokemon evolution. But here comes, there's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. No, make a 2 in favor of Hector, but it doesn't matter. Here's the thing, we have the Dragonair still up top trying to score in some 26. Now into the Dragonite, going to be able to secure that Rotom probably. But right now into that of the bottom lane, we have the positional advantage in favor of Egg Tart against this Dreadnought. But unfortunately, they're not gonna be able to secure this Dreadnought, and there's still a lot of time for Boba to get in to get this Dreadnought away from
no.
Ektar. There goes a Heavy Slam to get away, but it's not going to be enough though. Gear trying to get away as well, but look at that healing coming in from that of the Shadow Ball. It's not going to be enough for it to survive. And now Chong trying to get in, gets a Brave Bird, and that's going to be another KO for Boba Tea. And they can just, look at that. The Dragonite was able to, Shin was able to take down the Rotom up top, right? This Gobet is trying to, is going to be trying to defend this. I don't think they would. Okay, there goes the Rotom right now, going to be able to destroy the first score goal. And now in the bottom lane, they're going to be able to secure the Dreadnought as well if they choose to.
JJ, I'm actually looking at something really bizarre here. The Greedent is still level 4 on the side of Ektar. And you would normally expect this Pokemon... Yeah, you would normally expect this Pokemon to at least have evolved by now and have a little bit more impact, but being so underleveled, I'm wondering what's actually happened with this Pokemon.
Right, this is what I'm talking about, right? Like, at the very least, we can see the Corvette right now. It's Corvette right now that is trying to take in some, some jungles into the side lanes, right? So that it would level up, get in some XP. And this is what I'm saying as well, where Boba Tea needs to enforce their the team fight so that they could spike up, and that is what happened. Ektar, however, on the other hand, as we mentioned, they don't have a lot of AoE damage. They have a lot of single targeted moves, and from there on out, they just need to pick off. Unfortunately, they're the ones that are getting picked off by Boba Tea, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're getting picked off, and it seems like it's because Boba Tea has managed to hit their timing. All their Pokemon have fully evolved. They have a lot of AoE to work with, and the late game potential on Boba Tea's lineup is phenomenal. Dragonite's late game is great. Lucario is always going to have a great late game, and gosh, their Pokemon are going to scale so well. Whereas the thing I'm worried about here with Ektar is that this lineup is much better early on, but they just weren't able to hit their timings. Gengar only just fully evolved. This Pokemon was actually supposed to evolve much sooner.
Right.
So how are you going to get pickoffs like this?
Before the first Dreadnought, before the 7-minute mark. Now, this is what we're saying as well. It doesn't matter now, right? It doesn't matter now for Boba Tea that they don't have any form sustain except for the Wigglytuff, Sorrow. Just because of the fact that they already have their power spike, that Ektar won't be able to do anything if they go in on a team fight against them. Now, if Ektar wants to go and get an advantage against Boba Tea, they would need to be able to secure this Dreadnought so that they could get in their levels and be on par with Boba Tea. And then likewise, at the same time, as we can see here, right, Ektar is kind of spread it out, whereas Boba Tea are all together. Every time they try to, every time they try to engage the enemy team.
We got a big team fight here, JJ Kun, but who are they going to jump onto? They really want to get rid of that Eldegoss, who's forced to use the Unite move to survive, but it looks like, they almost lost the Greedent, was also able to get his Unite move off. The buddy barriers coming in handy, and now is this going to be the turnaround onto Boba Tea? They were the ones to go in for the engagement, and now they're trying to retreat. The Starlight Recital, they will be able to keep them alive, and it looks like we are not going to lose anyone else on the side of Boba Tea. Dragonite trying to do some damage, but now caught in the middle of the fray on Ektar. They're going to be able to get back onto their goal post, though. Now they have this extra shielding to work with, but Ektar, are they overextending, JJ?
Oh my goodness, I don't think they're overextending. I really like what Ektar was doing. Now here's the thing, right? Like Boba Tea, everyone is complete on the bottom lane, right? Everyone is complete on the bottom lane. What they should have done was to enforce it. Like just battle it out, just be aggressive against Ektar. However, they were a little bit too passive on that one. They wanted to get away. They don't want to take the risk. And from there, Ektar was able to punish them. So that's actually a pretty big thing here for Ektar. As you can see, we have the levels right up, almost on par with Boba Tea. So
yep, they forfeited the Dreadnought too. They want Zapdos.
Yeah, they forfeited the Dreadnought. Everyone else, right? Everyone else, because they don't have enough time. But now, if Ektar here can win a team fight, then they have a huge chance of winning this Zapdos away from Boba Tea. So, but let's find out if that's going to happen. Hyper Beam is not going to be hitting anyone.
What's the play?
Heavy Slam to initiate the team fight. I really like that. Going in for the Draco Impact as well. With not much, but that's going to be a team ace. In favor of Boba Tea, they are not going to be taking in the Zapdos. They just want to score in. It's fine. And at the same time, they can still defend the Zapdos. And even if Ektar could take in the Zapdos, I don't think it would be enough points for them to get to go over the score of Boba Tea. As we can see, it's currently at 416 to 71.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if you can actually get a comeback here if you're Egg Tart. I think you have to have every Pokemon 50 points and they have to get that Zapdos, but can they get it, JJ Quinn? Now it's going to be up to Boba Tea. Can they defend it? So far, so good. Looking for Egg Tart. They need to get the cleanup or they need to get the Zapdos, but I don't think they have the damage for it. There's just too much CC on Boba Tea's side. Two Pokemon are currently down 52 seconds. Can they hold on? There's Greedent just able to survive, eating his berries to be able to live. And Pokemon are going down left and right, but Egg Tart, they are crumbling.
Oh
seconds
no!
To go. There's another wipe for Boba Tea, and I think this might actually get them the Zapdos now.
No, yeah, I mean, at this point, they don't really need a Zapdos. I mean, they could take it, but they don't really need it at this point. There's only like 30 seconds anyway left. I really like the way that the Greedent actually, how do you say this? I like how the Greedent used the Berry Belly Flop. Unfortunately, it wasn't aggressive enough. Right? It wasn't aggressive enough for it to actually deal a lot of damage with Belch. So I guess that's one of the openings that they could have taken out the entirety of Boba Tea. Honestly, could have taken out the entirety of Boba Tea, but using that Covet, they actually used Covet to get away instead of going in on a team fight.
It's so I feel like this end game, it sort of went, not really sort of, it really went downhill for Egg Tart during that first engagement for Zapdos. And I have to say, props to Boba Tea. I think they did such a fantastic job just actually sitting in the bush. Firstly, they understand that their Pokemon are very tanky. They can take a little bit of damage, and they were literally baiting Egg Tart to go onto them, or at least to get a little too close. And the fact that they caught the Eldegoss, that was such a game changer, because without the Eldegoss, what's the sustain that's going to keep these squishy Pokemon on Egg Tart alive?
It's actually pretty hard, you know.
It's like you can't send the Greedent in, right? Because I think Greedent would have just gotten blown up.
Yeah, I mean the Greedent definitely you could bring up the Greedent, right? You could bring up the Greedent, especially that it has an unstoppable status once it's using Covet. But the problem is, it is the only one, and it's not like Covet can actually CC everyone from the side of Boba Tea unless they are coupled up together. Right, so if they are spread it out a little bit into, as we can see, right, on the team fights, they're kind of spread it out. It's Greedent can't really CC them all at the same time. So at this point on, I think the Pikachu, especially the Pikachu, doesn't have a Thunderbolt, so they don't have a CC in the Pikachu as well. It's really going to be hard if they can't deny Team Boba Tea of the XP, as we have been mentioning. Despite them having a lot of single target moves, single targeted Pokemon, they could still outpower Team Boba Tea if they can deny them of the XP that they need to go online, especially with the Lucario and the Dragonite, right? That we just saw. That really needs to get into that level 9, especially the Dragonite. And it's gonna be hard for them if they can't deny them the XP.
Yeah, like something definitely needs to change going into game 2 for Egg Tart. Just going off of what we had during the early game, right? So firstly, they needed levels. They needed to out-level Boba Tea. Secondly, I really would like to see them get some more levels on that Greedent. I mean, having a level 4 Greedent, I think it was, 6 minutes into the game and you're a level 4? Especially when you're playing such a crucial defender as well for that composition. Like the Greedent really needed to be the frontliner for that team, because you're running a Cinderace, which is a squishy Pokemon. You're running a Gengar, another Pokemon that can be very, very easily blown up. Yes, you've got these. Yes, you have the Eldegoss to be able to heal, to provide shielding. But once your damage dealers have been popped, I mean, what do you have left, really?
I am not sure. You know, like, see. If
I feel like
that
lanes
is going to be the case, right?
But I think it really comes down to lanes. I just feel like Boba Tea, they had such good lanes, right? Like they handled the lanes fantastic. They knew when they could send the Dragonite away to get those extra levels. It's interesting because, like, you know, Boba Tea here, right? Boba Tea, as we mentioned, can get the XP and they got the power spike. However, for Egg Tart, just one instance in that entire fight is when they were able to punish down Boba Tea. So I think that is something that they have to take note of as well, that if there's a lot of them for Team Egg Tart, if there's a lot of them, they should be aggressive going against
Boba Tea, because even when Boba Tea had the power spike, Boba Tea retreats back. So if they can punish them for that, I think it's their composition right now is fine, so long as they can get the power spikes that they need in the early game.
I think I do want to see maybe some Pokemon switch ups on the side of Egg Tart. I think they need to grab another Pokemon that can
it's for the
walk
better, yeah.
Yeah, and they need someone to work alongside the Greedent if they do want to continue with the Greedent pick. I mean, like, the easiest choice is to pick an all-rounder, right? Like, pick another all-rounder, a Pokemon that's going to be reasonably tanky, wants to be in the front lines, and make some space for your Cinderace and your Pikachu to be able to do what they do best, right? Which is damage from long range.
From behind, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm kind of hoping we see maybe some changes in the lineup, but who knows? It's also going to come down to the influences, right? Like, what Pokemon can they play? Because there are some people that can only play one Pokemon, and then there are other people that can play multiple Pokemon, but they're all different roles. It's not going to be like all attackers.
That's one of the problems, I guess. One of the biggest issues here, that if they can only play one Pokemon, right, they are really limited to what they're currently playing right now. So hopefully, you know, I'd like to see this Greedent, this Corvette, to be changed up with Wigglytuff, and I think that already is fine. Perhaps the Gengar can be changed as well, as their speedster. Sorry, not speedster, but their jungler, right?
I think that.
But
okay, personally, I'm not too big on the Gengar, because last game, what do you feel like was Gengar's role? Because during that last game, I didn't really see much happening from this Pokemon at all.
Right. So, yeah, that's the thing though. Like, nobody was actually jungling from both of the teams, right? So all of them were either on the top lane or the bottom lane. This Gengar as well is on the bottom lane trying to help out, but it wasn't really able to help out until the very last second. The very last match, and even then it was a little bit too late. Look at that. This is what I'm talking about. Like, when they were able to punish Team Boba Tea, then only this situation, only this instance was this Gengar was able to help out. But other than that, it was a little bit too late for it to come back. So that is something that you have to I guess this Gengar needs to be more aggressive.
I don't think it's
go against Boba Tea.
I don't think it's just aggressive. It's just the fact that they have 3 Pokemon that need the exact same thing, which is a frontliner or someone just to be in the front lines to really be able to keep attention away from them, right? Because Gengar's a squishy Pokemon. I love to describe his playstyle as an opportunist. He's like Absol. It's a Pokemon that needs someone else to cause disarray so that you can really do what you need to do. So we're going to jump into the next game in 5 seconds, JJ. Do you think we're going to be looking at a comeback here?
Perhaps if Team Ectart here could get aggressive, especially again going into the Gengar, right? It could reset its cooldown. It could reset its cooldown with the Shadow Ball and a Dream Eater. If it could do the combo, you know, Shadow Ball, Dream Eater, Shadow Ball. But other than that, it's looking pretty steep right now. But look at that, we're gonna be seeing some changes here, at least for Team Ectart. They're going to have the Alola Ninetales now.
Okay, so they swapped out the Gengar for this, and it's jungling? Interesting.
It is jungling now.
Okay, so what do you feel like?
Wait, Alola Ninetales jungle. Wait.
Yeah, wait.
I just.
I was gonna ask you, JJ, right now. Like, what are the benefits of a jungling Alola Ninetales? Like, you need to tell me what's gonna be so good about this.
Okay, yeah. Well, for one, right? Let me just start off with, like, I'm really interested to see that both of the teams are actually jungling now. That's one. Number 2, Alola Ninetales jungle. Yes, you are going to be able to get your Avalanche and a Blizzard as early as possible. But other than that, you know, we know for a fact that Alola Ninetales can only be helpful in the back lanes. Not really a Pokemon that can sustain itself. So even if you get those Pokemon, there's those levels. If you can play it right, you're still going to be taken out. Hopefully, at least they will be able to switch out, right? Hopefully they could be able to switch out their lineup and sorry, not lineup, but rather the laning. Whereas this Alola Ninetales would only get the first jungle, the first set of jungles, because it would be really interesting to see if this Alolan Ninetales would go back to the jungle afterwards. And now we just saw, right? We just saw the Alolan Ninetales go in for the Avalanche. Really helpful into the team fight, definitely taking out, getting the aggressions away, getting the pressure out from Boba Tea going against Team Ektar.
But the downside was that the Alolan Ninetales was rotated to the bottom lane. The first time round, they didn't get the complete knockout, but it looks like they are going to be able to get that pressure into the bottom lane. But the jungle's open, and is the Greedent going to be taking the jungle from now on? Because if these don't get cleared out, this is actually valuable EXP that this team composition really needs.
Right, I think that is what's happening, but like, yeah, this is what I'm saying, right? It's really interesting to see how the Alolan Ninetales is going back into the jungle. It's, you know, normally, of course, normally in a game, you don't really have the Alolan Ninetales as the Pokemon to be as your main damage dealer, but this is going to be the first time we're going to be seeing that. Hopefully, if they would be able to make it work. Now, going into that at the bottom lane, we're going to be seeing the bees come out in just a few seconds, and then the Dreadnought right after, and we can see the Dragonair as well going up top as well, just to try to get in those levels, and of course our Rotom. And now we have the bees come up. We're going to be seeing some skirmishes right now, and here we go. We're going to see some battles. There you go. Pikachu and the Dragonair up top. Not gonna be enough though. But going into that at the bottom lane, here comes the skirmish. We come here with a quick attack here from that of the Lucario, but still doesn't have extreme speed. I see. Look at that. That's gonna be another one taken out from Boba Tea as well. That's gonna be the first KO in this team fight, and they're gonna go and disengage. I love what they're doing right now. They are being aggressive at the right timing, but at the same time, they know when to disengage. And we see that this Greedent is already a Greedent now compared to the last game where, you know, it was a Corvette until the last 4 minutes of the game.
It's a big change, so I'm hoping that this is actually going to be what Team Eggtart need, but it looks like, oh no, they've actually lost the Greedent right off the bat. That's actually a huge Pokemon to go down on the side of Eggtart, and now Team Boba Tea is more comfortable, but no! Oh dear, coming in with the massive Unite move to turn the fight around, and this is going to guarantee their team the Dreadnought, which we've been talking about this during the break, right? They need the experience. If they can get the Dreadnought early, this is such good news for the team because they really want to
And the Dragonite is still at a Dragonite.
They really need these levels, and I love the fact they kept Pikachu up here too, right? It's like Shin doesn't feel safe. Look at this! Even popping the Night Reverse kills the dragon! The Dragonair goes down! Oh, this is so big! We are actually looking at a potential comeback.
Yes, we are, but they're gonna get picked off. But look at that, with the help of the Electro Ball, gonna be able to get away. And here comes the Blizzard coming in from that alone. Really interesting to see. Wow, they are making
You're
this
speechless.
Work.
I
am dumbfounded. I am dumbfounded. But like,
oh wow,
it's really, it's honestly, it's kind of really 2 KOs.
Look up top. This is
3.
Oh my gosh.
What is happening?
This is all after just a couple of minor changes from Eggtart. The first, I think, which was very confusing for us. Oh my gosh, Lucario goes down. So at first we were a little dumbfounded with the Alolan Ninetales jungle, right? Because it's such an unconnected Pokemon to put into the jungle.
Right.
But it worked out because it is a Pokemon that has such a strong power spike during the early game. It outputs a lot of damage, is very solid in the CC department as well. And I do believe this is the Avalanche and Blizzard combination, which that's actually a lot of shoving on the Alolan Ninetales, which helps the Pokemon that are actually on the side of Eggtart because Cinderace wants Pokemon to stay away. Oh my god.
Oh my god, they were able to pick off the Lucario, and I think they're going to be able to do one more with the Talonflame, but the Brave Bird to get away. It's actually a pretty interesting take, you know, just to be able to disengage. But look at that. We're going to be seeing the block here to push them away. Casey here is going to be taken out. No, never mind. We have the Combatter here just trying to get away with the unstoppable status, and nobody was taken out for Team A. It's like a total different team.
It's a complete different team. I love the changes that they've made, but again, Daidukun, we still need to look at this at the Zapdos fight, right? Because the game isn't over. It can turn on its head, it's going to come down to strategy here. And something I find very interesting is that these teams, they are struggling to take each other's goals out. Like so far, both teams have only taken one goal apiece. But Eggtart do have a slight advantage because that bottom goal is so crucial. And it looks like we've got another team fight breaking out here. The shield, is it going to be enough to keep Casey alive? So Breeden will be able to survive. No, will finally go down. But is there enough damage on the side of T? 2 Pokemon go down, 3 Pokemon go
Team
down.
Eggtart!
You just
Well. That's 4!
Pokemon
Oh my goodness!
That's
and the Lucario isn't able to do anything at all but just to get away. And this is what I'm talking about. You denied him in the early game, you get the entire game. And that is what happened right now. Despite the very unconventional pick with the Alolan Ninetales, it's working out pretty well for them.
Look at the level
It's working out very well for them.
The level difference is massive. I mean, you're looking at 3 level 12 Pokemon on the side of Eggtart. They are en route to actually being maxed out by the time Zapdos is popping in. And then on Boba-T, the highest level Pokemon is the Talonflame at level 11, which, especially in a game of Pokemon, every level counts. That's a massive difference in stats. You're missing out on a lot of bulk, a lot of damage if you're under-leveled, especially when you're going into that Zapdos. So far, it looks like it could be Team Eggtart to take it, but who knows? We could be looking at a potential steal.
Did you see that backdoor scoring coming in from Case and then just use the Covette? Oh, just to run away? That's very disrespectful. I love that. I love what Case did with a Greedent, and look at that. As well with the help of the Alolan Ninetales, the Rotom is going to have a hard time. Well, it did have a hard time, right? Going into a score goal just because of the fact that it could be shoved down, right? It could be shoved back here by the Alolan Ninetales, and now they're just preparing to get into that Zapdos fight. They just need to like maintain how they're playing right now, going into the Zapdos fight, because if they can't, they are going to get easily punished, especially with the Cinderace, Alolan Ninetales, and of course the Pikachu are very low HP Pokemon.
Zapdos is up, JJ. I think this might be it. It's going to be down to Eggtart if they're able to defend, but oh my god, they
oh no! Oh no!
The Cinderace and the Pikachu have gone down. Oh my goodness, this Greedent, he was able to at least delay this fight a little bit, but has Eggtart actually lost their edge?
Goodness.
Have they lost their edge?
That was a very good initiation from Team Boba-T, you know, having that heavy slam into that of the Brave Bird, and of course with the help of the Dragonite as well, they were able to take down 2. No, make that 4 now, of course not at the same time, but like 4 down from Team Eggtart. And now we're gonna be seeing the Thunderstorm gonna be used here to take down the take down the Dragonite, yes, but it's not gonna be enough until they can take them all out. That's gonna be 2 down right now in favor of Eggtart. Now let's find out if they can defend this Zapdos away, because if they can, they are looking to go into game number 3. But if they are going to get punished once again, if they can get punished once again,
I don't think I can steal.
Brave Bird! Brave Bird! Oh my goodness! But the Talonflame was taken out. The Talonflame was taken out though. But that's the thing.
No,
they can still.
Oh,
the Lucario though.
Lucario's no. So here's the thing. Eggtart are going to trade, and I feel like this is the best possible solution you can ask for, right? You cannot defend your goals because they're open. So just get your own points in, and they are scoring. I think they're just going to be able to outscore 431 to 314.
They need to defend the top lane. Here, with Alolan just has 50 points. They can't let them score in. Here comes the Draco Impact right now with the Hybrid Beam to take down Wanda. Alolan is now down. Nobody has 50 points no more. Into the side of Boba-T. We are going to go into game number 3. It's so... Oh, wait. 2. Wait, actually, never mind. Yeah. The Cinderace is going to be able to score in 36. Just really ensures and guarantees that we're going to go into game number 3.
Oh, that Brave Bird steal. Like, that seemed like it was going to be the turnaround moment, but you still need to survive, right? I mean, I want to see the reactions of these players. Like, what? Oh my god. I'm impressed.
Yeah, and
I'm impressed. Very, very impressed.
It's really great, you know. Like, unfortunately for the Brave Bird, right? Unfortunately for the Talonflame, like, it was able to take in the Zapdos, you know, steal it out with the Brave Bird. Unfortunately, I believe, if my eyes do be correct, there were 2 Pokemon that were currently out, you know, currently fainted into the battle, so it's not going to be getting any points. And at the same time, you know, the Talonflame was taken out, you know, was punished in by Team Eggtart. So imagine if Talonflame wasn't right. Imagine if Talonflame wasn't punished right there, wasn't picked off. Do you think they could have gotten the win with a 2-0?
I think they could have. They may have had the
Mm-hmm.
possibility to do so because you've got two fast Pokemon, a Lucario and a Talonflame, that can quickly also rack up points around the goals to get the extra doubles
Mm-hmm.
in, right? So they might have, because Talonflame was also a big source of their damage, especially during that late
Right.
game, right? Those big fat Brave Birds able to chunk down a
Mm-hmm.
lot of the HP on the side of Eggtart, but
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
it was just the elimination and just the lack of Pokemon on the map to really score. I think it was like, well, only the Lucario that could really score. They got a couple of points down the
Yeah.
bottom goals as well, but it
The
really didn't
Wigglytuff
matter.
as well into the bottom lane.
Yeah, because the back scoring was what really, really stumped them. If they were able to stop
Right.
the back scoring, then I think we actually would have looked at a potential 2-0.
Right. If there were a lot of more Pokemon, if there were a lot of Pokemon that were still on the battlefield, gonna be able to get into scores, they could have. We could have gotten the 2-0. But it was actually quite good thinking for Eggtart to, you know what? They were able to steal down the. They were able to steal down the Zapdos. Yes, we're just going to be picking this off. There's only like 1-2 Pokemon that's gonna be scoring away from them for that double points. Let's just score in ours as well. And from there, they were able to just like win with a counter score strategy, which I really like, by the way.
So going into game 3, we have a game 3, folks. After game 1, I was thinking like, oh no, is this going to be a 2-0? No, it looks like it's actually going to be 3 games. But what kind of changes are we going to see? Because after that game, if you were Boba, you'd have to think like, okay, guys, I think our draft is too greedy. Because you're running Dragonite and Lucario, which are they're very farm. They're very farm and Talonflame. Like these are very farm intensive Pokemon. These Pokemon need a lot of experience to really come online. Like someone's thinking like, Lucario needs levels. Yeah, Lucario actually does need levels to really come online. So I feel like they're gonna have to swap somebody out for a Pokemon that plays a similar role to the Alola Ninetales, right? Has a very strong early game that doesn't need so many resources to come online.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of their Pokemon, a lot of Pokemon into the side of Team Boba needs that level 7, 8, 9, to go online. So they would need to swap out one, at least one, because like the Dragonite is working out pretty well for them. The Lucario is working out pretty well for them. However, if you stack those two together, it's it kind of sorts of bring kind of an imbalance. Yes, if we are, say, going to have the Dragonite into the jungle, then sure. Right, but at the same time, you also have the Talonflame.
The Talonflame in the jungle.
It kind of, while it worked out in game number 1, going to game number 2, they were punished so hard that they need to at least have a compromise who to remove. Especially that those Pokemon are both objective takers. 1 is already sufficient. 2 is, I believe, a little bit too much, especially
excessive
in this kind of a level of a gameplay.
Yeah. So we'll see if they do make some changes. If anything, I do appreciate the change on Eggtart. It was a very unconventional change. I was really surprised, really.
It was kind of weird, but in a good way.
Yeah, it really fixed a lot of their issues, which we saw during that game 1, right? It was securing those early levels, which was really important. Being able to take control of the early game, like that was also a major thing that they were not able to do with the Gengar. That was a Pokemon that they swapped out with, by the way, which I think Alola Ninetales ultimately just did better because the Pokemon doesn't need as much to come online, is insane during the early game. And I just love the way that they used it, right? The Avalanche Blizzard build, they were able to consistently keep those Pokemon away from their squishies, and also the Alola Ninetales. So, what kind of changes are we looking at?
Alola Ninetales is their main source of damage dealer. Was really unconventional and actually threw me off guard. But it worked out pretty well for them.
I also want to say props to them for actually leaving the Pikachu to deny the Dragonite easy levels.
Right.
Because remember in game 1, right? They sent the Dragonite up top, easy levels because there was no Pokemon up there. They were so busy contesting for Dreadnought down bottom. Leaving the Pikachu up there delayed Dragonites to, I think it was like until 5 minutes, 6 minutes. It took a while for Dragonite to really come online.
It wasn't until the Rotom take that the Dragonite was able to evolve into the Dragonite. So that is something that actually worked out pretty well for Eggtart. Hopefully we see that again into the side of Eggtart. Hopefully could deny this Dragonite if they're not going to be changing this up. If they're not going to be switching out the Dragonite.
Yeah. So we'll take a look and see what Pokemon we could be looking at for Boba. I do think we need to have a change, but I'm wondering, like, if you were going to change for Boba Tea, right? Like, what Pokemon do you feel like has to be the one to swap out?
All right. Honestly, right? Like we have the Talonflame. It's either the Talonflame or the Dragonite, because with this kind of composition, right? We have the Wigglytuff, and then we also do have the Snorlax. They are they need to compensate a lot for this kind of CC. And at the same time, you know, we have the Talonflame. Talonflame, yes, does have the mobility, but so does Dragonite. So I think having one Pokemon for a specific job, just one Pokemon for a specific job is already enough. And that Pokemon is Talonflame. So if anything, they can change up the Dragonite, and everything else should be fine. That's what I think. That's what I think.
All right, so we're going to jump into our next match in 30 seconds. I'm about to say 30 minutes for some reason. I was just like, oh my gosh. Well.
Wait, that's too long.
It is too long.
Wait.
We're going to jump into our next game very soon. I really do hope we see a new addition for both of these teams. I feel like, especially when you're jumping into this last game and we're single elimination as well, the team that gets knocked out here is going to be knocked out for the rest of today's matches. There is no double elimination. There's no safety net if you drop here. So I'm genuinely curious to see if it's going to be Team Boba Tea or Team Egg Tart that's going to be making it through. 5 seconds in, JJ. Are you ready for some Pokemon
Our
Unite
predictions
action?
may or may not be correct, depending on the outcome.
Well, I forgot your prediction. Did you go for Boba Tea or Egg Tart?
We're the same.
We're both Boba Tea. Okay.
Yeah, we're the same. So it could be, you know, it may or may not be correct depending on the outcome. If you know, Egg Tart would have played us really greatly like they did in game number 2. But if a Team Boba Tea would be able to like adjust against them from game number 2, then we could have our 100% caster predictions, I guess.
I don't. Unfortunately, I think I'm more likely to curse the teams than anything, but we'll see what happens. It really comes down to the teams as well. I mean, I've been really impressed with how these teams are playing. I love the coordination. You can really see that there's a leader person on the teams, right? Like they're really focusing down certain Pokemon. And are we looking at changes? Okay, so Boba Team have decided not to switch up their Pokemon, and the same for the Egg Tart. So we're looking at a mirror matchup of last round.
Right. Perhaps Boba Tea only has a very limited pool of Pokemon.
Or
okay,
there's an or they feel
or
comfortable and they think they made mistakes last round and that they can fix it.
Yep. I mean, you know, it already worked out on game number 1, so I don't think there's any reason for it not to work on game number 2. Especially now that we're not really seeing, we're no longer seeing a 1-1-3. We're seeing a 2-1-2 for Boba Tea. With the Snorlax helping out that Dragonite into that other top.
I think they really need to, right? Like, one of the big pieces for Boba Tea is that Dragonite. If the Dragonite's able to evolve early, this Pokemon is such a monster in those team fights, especially with the Hyper Beam, because it can pierce multiple Pokemon if you're able to get the aiming down. So if they can guarantee Dragonite's early leveling, then we could be seeing some issues on the side of Egg Tart. But I also wonder, like, are we maybe going to be seeing some different builds coming out from Boba Tea? Because we saw Lode actually playing it with Brave Bird. Fly used to be the thing until it got recently nerfed. Do you feel like we could maybe see a different build here on the Talonflame?
I think we're going to be seeing the Brave Bird still. We've seen it.
They have to have the Brave
Bird.
Bird.
2 games. Yeah, there's already been 2 games that they were using the Brave Bird. I don't think there's any reason for them to change up into Fly. Yes, I do understand as well that it got nerfed. You know, Fly got nerfed, but at the same time, we have to consider the fact that it still provides a lot of ability into that of the Talonflame. But for this game specifically, I think, you know, if they're gonna be using it twice, right? If they're gonna be using it twice at the 2 times in a row. I think it's fair to say that Brave Bird is the move Brave Bird is the move that they are most comfortable with. And I don't think they're going to be changing that one.
Oh, that was so sneaky from KZ, and I actually think going to be doing quite a bit of damage there with Rosemar. Even going with the slow smoke as well. Yin actually having to try and jump out of this team fight, but they're actually going to lose. That poor little Redent. It's going to be leaving 3 for Boba Tea there. Oh, but they lost the Cinderace. The reboot goes down.
There we go. And at the very least, you know, this time, yes, the Dragonite is still on a Dragonite. but they
Much
are
better.
compensating.
Yeah.
You know, for the loss of the XP, they are compensating with aggression, pressure into the top lane. And right now, they're not focusing the Dreadnought. They are not. Okay, never mind.
He
I'm
just
even worse.
jinxed it.
They're going down. They're going down.
This is a really big change though, because last round we saw the Dragonite not even go down to the bottom lane at all, right? Like this Pokemon decided to stay up, so maybe they're thinking like, all right, this worked the first time round. Like Dragonite did participate in the team fights and teleported out later, so maybe they're thinking, let's try to fight with 5 because the Pikachu's probably expecting me to stay up top.
Right, but let's find out though. The Pikachu now going into the top lane, you know,
Who's gonna
expecting the
make the first
Dragonite from
move
from
here?
game
JJ.
1 to game
Both
2.
teams are really anxious. Roseman staying up in that top lane, actually maybe looking to solo the Rotom, interestingly enough.
Right, and again, you know, the Pikachu staying up top is just a way for them to, like, you know, expect that Dragonair, which is actually going up now instead of like helping down first to the Dreadnought. Actually, yeah, probably saw this Rotom, right, getting triggered, and now it's got taken out by the Pikachu. But I am not entirely like in agreement with what's happening right now. Especially that they could have secured the Zapdos. They could have secured this Dreadnought, and now the Rotom is now in, and they're not going to be able to stop that. I think Shin will just need to go down, and here comes Channel Flame, going to be able to take down this Grid Dan as well. Still, they have the lead, but if they can't get this Dreadnought, I think we're going to be seeing a repeat of what happened in game number 2.
It really looks like it. I mean, Boba are just absolutely struggling with this newfound lineup on the side of Egg-Tart. Like that simple swap out to a Alolan Ninetales has really messed with them. But they did manage to take out the Cinderace, and actually we're looking at a Unite move here. Shin actually going in there, but not really doing too much. What's really the plan here for Boba? They are pushing towards the enemy goalposts, but aside that, they're not really able to comfortably dive into Dreadnought yet. They're just so anxious. You can see this team has actually really got ruffled after that last round. Yeah,
this is what I'm saying. Like, despite Boba having the advantage, the clear advantage in terms of XP, well, they don't have the XP advantage right now, but like having that team fight advantage, the team fight coverage with the AoE and everything, they're still not how do you say this? They're still not being aggressive. They are not taking a lot of risk. Perhaps they are playing a little bit too scared right now, instead of being passive. But look at that. Braver's going to be able to take down the Cinderace. We're going to be seeing a Thunderstorm here into that of the Electro Ball. With the block here by Ying, not blocking anyone, but blocking to get away. But they're going to be able to punish them down with a 3v2 trade-off. But there goes the Countercloud Crash right now coming in from this Eldegoss. But it's not going to be enough to survive. But it is going to be enough for them to push them away. And I think they can guarantee this Dreadnought away from themselves. And they were able to. And they just need to get go up top. Not get taken out. Very amazing block here coming in from Ying. They just need to disengage. Because if they are getting taken out of here, they got the Dreadnought for naught.
Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, what were you really going to be able to do, right? It's just not an easy way to get into that Dreadnought. And it looks like we're also looking at a free Rotom on the side of Boba. So I don't know. I'm really worried here.
But you know, at the very least, Boba here, none of them were taken out, actually. None of them were taken out despite them getting punished into the pickoff. They're going to be able to take down 40, make that 80 points with that at the bottom lane. Both the first tier score goals, rather.
What is this 5-man down bottom? Look at this 5-man from Boba. Like, they are just hammering that bottom goalpost. Whereas for
they're going to be able
Egg-Tart,
to punish them out as well.
Okay, so here's a bit of a dilemma that Boba are going to have to think about, especially once it comes to those final 2 minutes. So, getting those early points, like the advantage is that you are going to get some extra levels, you are denying the speed flux to your opponent as well, but the disadvantage for the last 2 minutes is actually really big. If you have all of these front goals still up when Zapdos spawns in, you have to worry about the enemy team coming in for double dumps. So not only do you have to worry about controlling Zapdos, but you need to also have somebody on standby to protect those goals.
Right, and at the same time, like that is what happened with the AKB48 Unite, taking the steal, turnover. But look at this right now. We're gonna see some power naps here, some team fights, with Eggtart actually taking the advantage, taking the aggression rather against Boba Tea, and that's gonna be Tree down right now. With that, the Cinder is taking down Tree, and here comes Lute is gonna be taken down as well. It's gonna be 4 down. They're gonna be able to score, and just like what Boba Tea did against them, unfortunately, right? The difference here is that Boba Tea had a lot of points that they were able to destroy the second tier score goal. Eggchart didn't have that. Now, even if they can take the Zapdos, if they can take the Zapdos, I think Boba Tea has a lot of points.
I think they're gonna take it.
Points that they can just counter score. They can counter score. A lot of them have 30 points, 15 points even. Right? Only 15 points rather. 30 points for the one who's gonna be able to KO the Zapdos. But Boba Tea here has a lot of points that they can just counter score against Eggtart.
Yeah. So Boba Tea came in super late. They weren't able to really contest the Zapdos at all. It looks like for now Eggtart are slowly making that comeback happen. It looks like Eggtart now are currently in the lead. But Defender's advantage is going to be in the way of Eggtart. I mean, they've only got 2 goals to worry about, whereas Boba Tea, they had 3.
That's just 10 points.
They're 10 points, but do they have points? I don't know. I don't think they're going to be able to easily score. I don't think anyone on Boba Tea is running a score shield.
Oh, it's almost there. There's still a minute left. There is still a minute left
they need
that
a bit
they can use.
But who's got points?
Is now coming in. The Snorlax is now coming in. Oh, this is really close right now.
He's got 19 points.
Oh my goodness. Yes, sir. Let's find out if they're gonna be able to score this in. There's just like 4 points.
Oh, Dragonite.
4 points is the difference.
Okay.
Here comes a goal getter from the Dragonite. They're gonna be able to overtake that score, but we have the Greedent as well trying to score it in. The Greedent is coming in into the score.
How many points do you have?
22. Oh, it's still not enough. It's still not enough.
They need more.
Oh, there's still 20 more seconds. It's always, the Greedent is near a score goal.
They need more.
Oh my goodness. Is that gonna be enough? It is very close.
He can't get in. He's got no points.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate for the Greedent. That was very close. That was a very close game. That was a very close game.
You win.
Oh my god.
That kind of hurts. That kind of hurts.
This is the one time where I beg devs, please show the goals. You gotta show the points. If they knew how many points they needed, okay, if both of these teams knew, I think this would have actually gone so differently. But look at Boba Tea, they're just like in disbelief, like I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I was watching the game and I was thinking like, oh my gosh, this looks like it's gonna be a rematch of game 2. And then it's like, what?
It's understandable how they are reacting right now. Like that, because if you win in such a fashion where you only have a few points, right? In such a fashion where you only have a few points ahead of the enemy team, I would be like that. I would be like them as well. I would be reacting like they are.
I mean, they don't even know how many points that they had to. They don't know how many points the enemy had to begin with, right? Like it doesn't tell you. You need to like, you just have to keep dunking, which is my fam. Everyone watching, okay? This is why you never give up. Never. You can have a terrible game, okay? But
definitely
the comeback potential is always there. No joke though, I thought this was going to be Eggtart's game because they just looked fantastic. They looked very dominating. The only thing that they didn't do though was they weren't scoring as much as Boba was, right? Like Boba was very consistent with actually trying to eliminate all these goals. The main reason being they wanted those levels on the Dragonite to begin with. But Eggtart were more focused on fighting, right? They weren't really leveling up their Pokemon. They didn't have anyone just sitting in the jungle free farming, which they could have had happen.
Yeah, Eggtart's more team fight oriented, than objective oriented. Where it was working out pretty well for them. Yeah, they were able to take down Boba Tea. They can punch them down. They can pick them off. That's for sure. Unfortunately, this is a game where taking out a lot of your opponents is, yes, an objective in the game, but it's not really like the highlight objective of the entirety of the match.
But wow, that's actually going to be our first team to make it to the next stage. Boba Team, which were literally on the edge of elimination. being able to come back with some fantastic scoring. And oh gosh, it hurts to say, but we have to say goodbye to Egtart. This was such a fun team to watch, but oh my
Right.
goodness.
That is going to be our the first. This is going to be the first team that we have to say goodbye to in this game. Again, this is a best of 3 single eliminations. There's no net for you to catch when you fall down into whichever bracket, because there's literally no more bracket that would catch you if you lose. But yes, that's going to be our first winner and the first team as well that is going into our semi-final match. But let's first talk to them before we head everywhere else. Welcome back, guys. Team Boba and Team Egtart. Congratulations for the very beautiful games.
Yeah, thank you so much. It was so close. And sorry, allow me to introduce my teammate because I didn't do it earlier.
Oh,
Oh,
sure,
yeah,
go ahead.
I'm sorry, we got our captain, Lode.
嗨
And
我是老边，大家好。
and we got Kovan. Yeah.
嗨，你好，我是可凡。
And Shin here. Yeah. Hello, everyone. And we got Raby
嗨，我是 Ruby。
and Strawberry In. Yeah.
Hello，我是 Strawberry。
It was really an amazing match. Honestly, it was really heart pounding. It was heart racing, especially the last match. You guys did not see the scores, but it was really close. How did you feel about that team Boba Tea?
Oh yeah. About that close score. Well, we were as
他为什么？
nervous
他为
as
什么？帮我们
everyone.
翻译。他为
他
什么
说？我们这么 no, I think it was super close, and I think Ektar did well job as well. Yes.
There you go. Daniel, you have any questions for them?
Actually, I want to ask Egtar about the one Pokemon that they decided to swap. They had Gengar during game 1 and they swapped to the Alola Ninetales. I want to ask, why did you pick the Alola Ninetales? Because we don't normally see this Pokemon in the jungle.
问我吗？
问
因
Rose，
Rose
Oh, hang on.
就是因为我们第一场输了以后呢，我觉得九尾的话可以打他们的宝可梦会赢，所以我就换英雄了，换宝可梦了。
Rose，
So it's my turn to say it. Because Stia said the Ninetales because our first match and we lose and then she want to change to Ninetale and then it will be against their Pokemon.
Pokemon。
Yeah, so that
Right.
second match we win, and the third match and we use the same one and then but sadly we almost win them, but it's okay. It's still a good game.
It was very close. It could have been anyone's game. It could be you guys winning. It could be Boba Tea. Honestly, it could be anyone's game. So really good games to Egtart and of course to Boba Tea. And congratulations to Boba Tea. You're gonna be proceeding to our semi-final match. So just stay put. Do some practices, and we'll see you again later.
Thank you, everyone.
Sure. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
thank
you.
you so much, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you
Thank
you
very
Good
much.
game.
And that's
And
going to be
yeah.
it. Wow, that was our first series done and dusted. And I didn't think we would already start with such an explosive series. Because normally you think like the first game of the day, right? Everyone's still trying to get warmed up. But
Well, yeah, exactly.
3 games already, and I'm just the freaking last game, right? It had to be the last game where I'm just sitting there having a small panic attack.
It's always the last game. It's always the last
Yeah.
game.
I had a bubble tea, but it's okay because you know what happened? Our prediction ended up being correct. The most delicious drink was able to proceed on to the
Yep.
next stage. But that's not going to be it for us, ladies and gentlemen, because we do have another series coming up next. JJ, who is lined up for our next best of 3?
Now here we have it. Of course, we have Team Nasi Lemak, and of course Team Me I Am. It's really gonna be interesting
delicious.
match once again, and we're not gonna be the casters for this one. We
No.
have a different set of casters, so I'm really excited to see them as well. Especially that we have one more caster that is actually gonna be a new face, right? So last time it was you, me, and Contra, and this time we're going to have one more.
Well,
So
we're adding a final
guys,
member to the Horsemen of the Apocalypse, right?
Yep. So yeah, that is definitely something that you have to look forward to. Not only with our games, of course, this is the entirety of all the reasons, right, why we're here. Is all of these the influencers, going against each other. But I think that is something that would make our podcast really interesting as well. So that is something you have to look out for.
So, JJ, I do think we are going to be jumping out in just a second, but should we throw out our predictions for the next series? Do you think it's going to be Nasi Lemak, or do you think it's Me I Am? For people that don't know, Nasi Lemak is Malaysia's representatives, and then Me I Am is Indonesia's representatives.
Indonesia. Now, okay, so since our predictions, right, both of our predictions won't be shown on screen, because of the fact that it's not gonna be us right now. I think. Okay, I think it's going to for me. It's going to be a Me I Am 2-1, coming from Indonesia. I've already mentioned this earlier that I think that Indonesia is one of the powerhouses. Powerhouses in this tournament, just because of the fact that it has Marsha from JKT48, one of the highest ranking players that we've had in the AKB48 Unite Invitational. So that is really something to look forward to. How about you?
I don't know what it is, but we seem to be vibing today because I was going to go for the exact same prediction. The justification was not going to be the same. I was just going to say I like both foods, but I think I'm just a little bit more over for Me I Am. The stuff's really
right. But hey, that's gonna be all for us for now. We'll be back after a short break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
once again, welcome back to the Pokemon UNITE Invitationals, as this is a part of Pokemon Battle Festival Asia 2021. My name is Contra, and today we got a new friend joining us here on the caster's desk, and it's Fixes here. Welcome to the show.
Thank you so much, Contra, and I was so waiting for this, right? It's been months I've been yearning for a Pokemon Unite tournament, and this invitational right out here, watching our favorite influences from various regions, of course, over here. It was fun, and I'm still trying to recollect myself from what I just witnessed in the last series, and I'm so getting excited and pumped up for this one.
Exactly, and you know, like, both of the casters who casted that series have got the predictions correct, and you know, we've got an epic quarterfinals to continue with the rest of our influencers that are joining on board with us. So expectations is set pretty high up for the first series. So we'll have to see what the next few teams will have to offer on the table on this upcoming match.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just getting excited. Rather, I would really want to just hop over and have a quick chat with all these teams. But before that, let's take a look at the teams that are going to be playing in this matchup right now, just about now.
And of course, please welcome Team Nasi Lemak as well as Team Me I Am, who will be taking on each other here in the quarterfinals. Of course, let's start off here with Team Nasi Lemak. And we please welcome all of our dear superstars that will be playing. So, Team Nasi Lemak, can you introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Boke. So I'm the team captain of Team Nasi Lemak. And here is my teammate. Miss Rose, can you introduce yourself?
All right.
Hi, I'm Miss Rose Gaming.
Hello everyone, I'm Kamtu Papa from Malaysia.
Awesome, awesome.
Hi, hello, I am Zain from Malaysia. Hi.
Hello everyone, I'm Bex. Glad to be here.
All right.
Well, I mean, it's a pleasure having you guys over here, and we also do have Team Me I Am from Indonesia. So, guys, would you mind introducing yourselves to our audience?
I'm Marsha from JKT48, and I'm a part of Team Me I Am. Woo! So glad to be here. And let me introduce my teammates. First, we have Kalinda, our captain, I can say it. And we have the others. You want to introduce yourself?
Sure. My name is Linda. I'm from Team Me I Am from Indonesia. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah.
Yes. And then we have Kagila.
My name is Linda. I'm from Team Me I Am. Nice to meet you.
And then we have Brother AK Gaming.
Hello, I'm AK Gaming from Team Me I Am Indonesia.
And we have Sister Alpats Gaming. Woohoo!
Hello, I'm Alpats Gaming. I'm from Indonesia.
All right, all right. Of course, it's awesome to have all of you here on board. So, of course, first of all, I want to ask Team Nasi Lemak. You know, Pokemon is always nostalgic, and I'm pretty sure each of you have your favorite Pokemon. So, what's your all-time favorite Pokemon? Let's start with you, Bex.
Oh boy. All-time favorite. That's a really hard one because there's so many good ones.
Right.
I will go with Machamp because in Pokemon Unite he's
showing
a
off the
lot of fun.
muscles.
A lot of buff coming out there.
All right, all right. Boke, apakah Pokemon kegemaran Anda?
I think apa tu? Charizard. Yes, Charizard.
Whoa. So he's probably like the card collector as well, getting those shiny Charizards. Ooh, yeah. All right, awesome. What about Miss Rose, Papa, as well as Zin?
Okay, I love Pikachu.
All right,
Pikachu.
awesome. What about Papa?
I think I choose Charizard also lah.
Ooh, okay.
A lot of Charizard fans we do have. What about you,
Yeah.
Zin?
I think I choose Snorlax.
Suka tidur eh?
Yes.
I guess you like to sleep a lot.
I like to sleep.
Awesome.
Yeah, just like I love Snorlax as well. But again, our next question will be directed at Team Me I Am. So, of course, we've all grown up watching Pokemons. We've seen a lot of Pokemons come into Pokemon Unite. Which Pokemon do you want coming up next? Maybe in the foreseeable future in the game.
Kalian mau game apa yang kira-kira nanti bakal muncul buat di game Pokemon Unite berikutnya? I think bisa dimulai dari Marsha dulu kali ya, satu-satu.
Like a new character, probably, right?
Yes.
I'm very interested if Pokemon Unite have Mewtwo. I think that would be like, whoa. That would be so, it's either so OP or, I don't know. I'm so interested if in the future they have Mewtwo.
Well, I really do hope that it does get released somewhere in the near future, and let's see how OP it could possibly get.
Yes.
What about the rest of you from Team Me I Am?
Gimana yang lainnya? Mungkin dari Alda, ada Pokemon nggak yang mungkin kamu mau nanti bakal keluar di game Pokemon Unite?
Udah disebutin dengan yang tadi sih nama Pokemon favorit Alda.
Gimana? Sorry, maaf.
Karena kan nanya kan Pokemon yang bakalan dipakai, Alda bakal pakai Charizard gitu.
Bukan. Pokemon yang kamu mau kira-kira bakal keluar nanti. Jadi sekarang belum ada di gamenya, tapi kamu mau mungkin ada di gamenya nanti gitu.
Kayaknya mungkin bakal kepake.
Kamu mau Pokemon apa? Atau misalnya contoh misalnya apa ya? Magmar gitu misalnya belum keluar, atau misalnya ada Pokemon nggak sih yang mungkin favorit kamu yang pengen mau keluar gitu, atau mungkin yang lain Akal Gaming ada Pokemon yang mungkin mau keluar nggak?
Enggak, untuk saat ini semua Pokemon favoritku udah ada.
Oh, udah ada. Kalau dari Eva Game?
Udah ada semuanya hero favoritku. Pokemon favoritku.
I think for all of Alda, AK, and FA Game, their favorite Pokemon is already out on Pokemon Unite, so they don't have any expectations on or basically hope on what kind of Pokemon that will be coming out later on in the game.
All right, I guess that's pretty much fair enough. So, of course, we're about to go on a best of 3 matchup, and you both will be facing off each other. So, I want to hear, a little bit of spice,
a little bit of salt,
to be sprinkled all over, this current scene for a moment. So let's start with you. Anything that you guys have to say, Nasilma, to Team Me I Am?
Yeah.
Captain.
Yeah.
Ada apa nak cakap kepada Team Me I Am?
Watch out lah, because we have trained a lot.
Okay, yeah, a lot of training. Okay, we shall see later on. So, Team Me I Am, I believe that you got something to respond to what Boki just mentioned. What you got to throw back to Team Naslima?
Ada kata-kata mungkin dari Linda, kaptennya, yang pengen kasih tahu buat lawannya pada pertandingan kali ini.
I don't know. We just do our best and having fun.
There you go. I mean, of course, it's all about having fun in the end, right? We're all here. Of course, you two teams are going to be going up against each other, but it all comes down. You're going to enjoy what you're doing. And now, again, directing my question towards Team Me, I think we're going to have a chat with them later on, because right now we're going to wish them luck, because we've got some action coming right our way, Contra.
That's right, of course. All the best and may the best team win. So let's carry on with the program.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're all stoked up. We've been talking about Marsha a lot. I think JJ Kun did bring that up over here, that she has been into the competitive scene we did see in the last time, and she is definitely a force to be reckoned with. Now, I'm really starting to, wonder which, Pokemon she's going to opt for, because she is definitely a potential threat for Nasili Mak.
Well, we've seen a lot of great aggressive plays coming from Marsha, and she could also play multiple different Pokemon characters into the table. So, for me, I like to be surprised. I believe that JJ will have all the stats all gathered up on what's her favorite pick, but I'm not going to reveal it to stream for now because,
He's got it all
nobody's gonna
noted
get
down. He's got it in
sniped.
his minds, right? But again, more than that, I've got to ask you this, Contra. Which Pokemon are you looking forward to? Because I would like me some Slowbros.
Oh, yeah, indeed. We haven't really seen that many Slowbros into play. And even back in the AKB Invitationals, maybe there was only once or twice. So it's definitely a little bit difficult to execute. But if you have the game plan going, Slowbros can be really strong in the team. I haven't seen that many Mr. Mimes, and I do think that Mr. Mimes are pretty disruptive. I do like myself some great Serena players because you could just triple axle your way and just cause annoyance to those team fights. So that's what I'm hoping for. But hey, we shall see if there's going to be any sort of oddballs being thrown out.
We did see, the Alolan Ninetales really come out and completely just turn the tables over there in the last encounter. But in this time around, like you said, of course, Serena is definitely one of the picks that I would love to see, considering those little nerfs after that. We've got to see if anyone from these two teams goes up for it. But more than that, if I have to talk about our predictions over here, and in fact, I've got to start off with you, Contra. Who do you think is going to take this one away?
I try my best not to be biased, but I grew up in Malaysia and I love myself some nasi lemak. It's still going to be pretty close. Going up against Team Mi Ayam definitely won't be all too easy because they got Marsha on their side. So I'm going with 2-1. I will be happy to be proved wrong anytime.
I had two choices. I had two reasons why I did choose Mi Ayam. Of course, I love the dish. And of course, because JJ Kun did mention about Marsha and her team, who are absolutely all riled up to go. So I think the voice in my head says we are finally ready. So I think we should directly head inside the remote arena and find for ourselves who gets to win the first game.
That's right. When we look at the lineup, it's pretty stacked up with all of your favorite influencers. Some of them are even pro players from multiple genres, and they all come together here for the love of Pokemon, of course. So when we have Marsha, who's pretty high ranked, I wonder how would the rest of the team keep up with the pace, and also how does the opposing team Nasty going to deal with it, because they do have players who is well experienced in majority of all these other MOBA titles as well. So I'm glad to see that there's going to be a little bit of a learning curve for some of these influencers, and also for those who have already well adapted. It's like, this is going to be easy peasy until they get into the final Zapdos run. That's where a lot of things will be thrown right at them. And I guess in 1 minute's time, we are going to get so pumped up to see who's going to take the first win. Is it Nasty Lemak? Is it Team EIM? Go in the chat right down below. Tell me who you guys are rooting for. Or what's your favorite food out there? You could just select one of that.
Or you could just say Mi Ayam, because I'm Team Mi Ayam this game. Of course, we do have Contra supporting Nasi Lemak. But again, like you said, it's never over till the final Zapdos fight, right? We did see a lot of curveballs being thrown our way in those final fights over there. So yeah, I'm getting excited. I'm really curious as to see what are the compositions that are we going to see. Are we going to see the standard professional players approach, or are these players just going to go for whatever Pokemons that they like it, and then find a few strings around here and there and try to all tie them up and win the first game?
That's right. I guess we will have to see the very first lineup between both Team Mi Ayam as well as Team Nasty Lemak as we get ourselves prepared to head into the remote stadium. Let's see the lineup of Pokemons that they'll be selecting in this best of 3. And you are currently watching Pokemon UNITE Invitational, as this might just go all 3 rounds, as we got the regions of Malaysia and Indonesia going against each other.
And there we go. I think it's already time. So, ladies and gentlemen, all you trainers watching out there, here we are, Nasi Lemak against Me I Am, the first matchup. And quite interesting, we do have, well, you have it, Zurara, Lucario on Nasi Lemak. What are your thoughts on that? I think we're going to run a jungle Zurara. We've got Lucario on top, but Decidueye. Now, that is interesting, Contra.
Yeah, it does give a little bit of variety and quite an offensive output of damage going on, but my concern is, you know, the sort of EXP distribution going on, because Lucario, yeah, do have a lot of a good early game going on, but Decidueye will take quite some time to ramp up, as we see Voki getting challenged in the early game already.
Oh yeah, and you know, it's talking about the laning phase that we have. Got two types, right? We've got Me I Am playing a single Lucario up top. I think they do have someone over there, but it's a three Pokemon setup down below here, and we are witnessing some early chaos coming in from Me I Am.
Oh, there we go. Some initial scores coming from Me I Am as they are only ahead like 2 points. Gonna add another 19 on top as we have doing such a good job. But I want to see who's going to contend for that Dreadnought early on, who secures it at the end of it. While we have a very slight lead going on for Team Indonesia, it's still about time before Team Nasi Lemak actually unleash their full potential. But we have a little bit of a scuffle going on. Back's getting jumped on while Fa is going to try to take him down, but they're dropping low. It's going to be a 1-for-1 as both of them knock each other out. But CTP, what's he doing all the way in the back? Okay.
I mean, look at Marsha. She's gone on towards cross. Quite an interesting pick, I must say. And she's justifying that she's owning the top lane over here. But looking at some few skirmishes down over below bottom, we've got Nasi Lemak. They're going to be potentially scoring over here. And it's 51-60. Now, the next point of contact we would have is around 720, when we do have those bees coming up again. And I think Team Me I Am do have that little bit of an edge, because, you know, you've got that extra level coming up on Russell. And right off the bat, we're looking at Me I Am getting so aggressive over here.
My goodness, and Miss Rose gets picked off. It's a 3 versus 1, and since the next one to fall instead, it's a double straight coming in for the Talonflame. While Marsha's still keeping them all busy on top, there's going to be a little bit of a contention going on. Moki could not hold on to the gold post for now, while Linda just got to roll out very quickly, and they will be safe and sound, 98-81.
No, interesting, because I really thought we would see a Wigglytuff single there, but it's a rollout. So I'm pretty excited. But there we have the first tier 1 just breaking down, and Team Me I Am getting an early advantage. But of course, down below we do have Team Nasi Lemak also getting a trade, and there you have the Cinderace also falling down. So I think it's all uptight right from the early game on. Now we're approaching that mid-game phases. Now it's absolutely, you know, both these teams just going after each other, chasing each other down. And in terms of levels, I think they're kind of pretty equal to each other.
Yes, they seem to be pretty equal, but that will be quite a number of takedowns coming in in favor of Team Me I Am, as they will ground and pound and try to hustle their way up top. But here comes the slam into the middle of it all. Marsha's going to be able to take one down as she continues with this chase, knocking out 2, and Marsha is going to put another 18-pointer on the bag.
Oh, I love this. I love this Crossel pick. It's so effective against Decidueye's Unite, right? You just pop your Unite up and you're kind of going to heal up over there. Not going to have a lot of trouble. But again, now Me I Am have gotten that slight advantage. Of course, we haven't really seen a lot of encounters happening over there. But up top, of course, Me I Am, they have managed to secure their hands on the rooftop. They're going to try to apply a pressure just a little bit and then go down below for the Dreadnought.
Indeed, and it's so hard to even deal with the Talonflame as well, being so mobile. He came in with the swing sleeve and also sets things up nicely for Marsha. So Team Nasi Lemak looks like they are struggling in the early game, but fret not, there's going to be a little bit of a contest coming on. But oh, look at Marsha! She sneaked into the back without knowing. Team Nasi Lemak could not defend. Now they try to stop her, but you don't want to chase a Crustle. And here goes Lufa moving in as well. 4-man stacked on the bottom side while Xin tries to hold him back. Here comes the Flame Swift, brings in Xin, and they will get the knockout on the Snorlax, but the damage is good. Oh, here comes Vex. He tries to get the triple, but they will get 2. And now they could work their way to the roll top if they want to.
Oh, of course. I mean, that's absolutely ludicrous coming up from the Zeraora out there. Of course, Wookie is just going to try and juke out a little bit. Went in for his Unite, went in for the bicycle kick, but was obstructed. And now Decidueye, not the right place to be at, but of course goes in for its Unite, instantly getting taken down. They are absolutely rolling through Contra.
My, oh my, and you take a look at how long could this Lucario hold out against for? Honestly, not for long, but we have Vex, who's currently working alone on that Dreadnought, and he's not sniffed out just yet. They are having Team BIM occupied with scoring more goals over on top. They will have this Snorlax holding them back, trying to stop all the points being gathered in, but looks like Vex has managed to secure the very first Dreadnought of the game.
You know, look at Russell. Marsha is already level 11, and we're looking at a Lucario at level 9 now. That's not good signs, but either ways, you know, continue their destruction as they keep on going after, the purpose over here. And a fighter engaging already. Miss Rose on really low HP, and she could not do much over here as pressure coming in by Marsha again. And Zine, all that he's got to do is just back off.
Man, they look like they have the right ideas, but the execution doesn't seem to be connecting between members of Team Nasty Lemak. They go in one after another, and they're slowly paying the price for it. While you see how coordinates well, they will ensure that there's going to be a member that patches onto the bottom goal post and also at the top. But there's a 1v1 going on between the Talfame as well as Boki, who's trying to get out of the way, but the Cinderace will be taken out.
Oh yeah, a little bit of an overcommitment out there, just getting punished for about it. But you know, I really have my money on Vex. You know, he's going to be starting to make these plays now. If he hits that 50, now that is going to be so crucial for Nasty Lemak to get back in. And indeed he does. And it was so sneaky, and nobody from IAM could do anything about it.
Yeah, he's really carrying a lot of weight on his shoulders right now. Coming in with the moves from quite afar. Not really quite hitting the mark for this Decidueye. And maybe it could have been used a little bit more effectively though. While we still have an engagement on top of Alpad. Will create a little bit more spacing, but they will have a take shield going on as Linda comes in to save the day. Here comes the Fly dropping in as well. They will try to find a pick, but Bax, he's on a really dangerous situation. Well, they will try to hustle each other out, but take a look at the top lane. It's Miss Rose being all alone.
Oh, I think it's a really good decision over here, you know. Of course, we've reached that Zapdos mark, and a few of the Pokemons do not have their Unites on them. And we did see this bicycle kick coming in from the Cinderace over here, and you do not have the Wigglytuff anymore. And the trades have been taken over here. Miss Rose, finally a little bit of an overextension, but we do have Nasty Lemak trying to contest for the Zapdos. Now, I'm really starting to wonder if that's a good idea.
Yeah, it might be pretty rough here with two members knocked out early on. Team Nasty Lemak needs to give chase if they really want their hands here. But here comes the Unite move. They won't drop into 10 for a steal. And it looks like Nasty Lemak gets it. Loki takes it away, and Vex carries on with the chase, knocking out AK Gaming, and Miss Rose will also help end this current standing. Now they can chase right in, but can they score in time? Whoa, the rest of BIM, they're rushing through the back as well. Can they get the score? It's a 20-pointer in. 333 is the score, but Nasty Lemak, they're keeping up, but they're nowhere near the goalpost.
Oh my god, they took Zapdos, but still could not really capitalize on that situation. Oh, that's going to be such a heartbreak over here to witness. But again, we still have 44 seconds to go, of course. And it's going to be interesting if they can make anything out of it. But from what I can really see, they have got their guards up, right? They're all in defense mode. They feel that they have got enough goals for them, but this could be really interesting. Woki, he's trying to score, but has been denied by AK.
Oh, AK doing such a perfect job, and here comes the flag! The cavalry arrives! And my goodness, 100-pointer being scored. Nasi Loma sneaks their way in, but there's also the Crustle. Marsha, can she do it though? She's all the way back. 10 seconds on the clock. Who's gonna get it? Is it gonna be Nasi Loma? Is it the Aya? We'll have to see. Marsha now dropping low. Won't be knocked out by Bax. And it's time to find out our winners of match one.
That was so close. That was so close. I think Nasi Lima could have done this. Yes, they are victors over here. And we've got to give credits to Woki, right? That steal out of Zapdos coming in there right at the clutch moment. However, was not really capitalized as we really thought it would be. But then we did have Snorlax coming in clutch with that 100. So... I mean, this match was all emotions just flirting out, right? Back and forth action, and that is exactly what we wanted.
Wow, I honestly didn't expect that because we saw AK Gaming was doing such a good job defending.
Oh, yeah.
There's even the Talonflame that came in to join in the fray, but the problem was nobody was guarding on the bottom. And Marsha thought she could do the exact same, going all the way back. And I believe that there was at least one of the members of Nasi Lima to keep guard. But then again, it's too little too late. Like you mentioned, that Snorlax puts in that final 100-pointer that makes all the difference of this current matchup. So, Fix, I believe that I Am is very unhappy with that result. And they could have actually clinched the game. It was only a matter of split second within the skin of the tooth. They just let it slide a little bit, but fret not. I believe that the fans will be able to get what was being offered on the table. Nothing but the best. So, is this what you expected, Fixes, when you, of course, cast the very first game of Pokemon Unite here for today?
You know, in my defense, of course, I've got to say it. I did go for a 2-1 scoreline, right? So, I Am still does have a lot to go. And for a certain time, I really felt that they had it in the bag, right? All they had to do is defend. Like you said, they did have that northern side secured up top, but down below. We did see a few Pokemons out there, but for some reason they decided to not guard it anymore. And that was sort of the case where they had to, go down over there, because that sort of gave Snorlax that easy route to just come in and score that 100 over there. Now, for Marsha, what she could have been really thinking was with the Crustle Unite, just go in and try and score. But that could not really happen because the Zeraora was right out there and did not really let her try and get in. And had that gone in, it could have been a completely different story. We could have been looking at a lot of points over there, I think around 52, and that had been happening, then it could have been a victory for I Am. But I think we're going to take a quick look at some of the moments from the game. And it was complete back and forth, right? Team I Am did have, their share of limelight, winning those earlier games. But we did see Nasi Lima make a comeback towards the end game.
Yeah, I thought that the early game for Team Miayam was absolutely dominant, especially when they take over control of the bottom portion of the lane. But after they got the foothold of everything going on, I would commend Team Nasi Lima on their defense as well on multiple occasions. But Masha was being such a menace in many of all these team fights, and that was one of the perfect flame sweep setup coming in from the Talonflame to get some opening. But one thing that I did notice is that there's lack of priority on those objectives for Team Yayam. And Zeraora, Bax just stole this one right under their noses without them even noticing while they were busy taking a fight.
Oh yeah, I mean Zeraora has been such an instrumental Pokemon over there in this particular matchup. We did see that 3-streak KO over there, and he created a lot of difference. But I was starting to get a little worried about I Am, because they started using their unites even before the Zapdos fight. I was really wondering if they could have it refueled up, and the same sort of situation we did witness from Nasi Lima, especially from the Decidueye really going for a quick early unite even before the Zap fight happened, and it really missed its mark. So again, few mistakes were made, but that's okay. At the end of the day, they still managed to steal the Zap, but could not really capitalize. But I Am could not do it either. So, of course, that little sneak from Snorlax coming in, making all that difference, that 100 points. But what a game to start off with, Contra.
That's right, and yeah, some mistakes were made, but you know what they say, it's just the first game, it's just for them to shake off their nerves. So I believe this is where they've got all the engines running pretty well already. So let's see if Team MiAyam could get it back here, as the ones with the lead are Team Nasi Lemak. So with that said, fixes. We were expecting game 3, and I believe that there's still more gas in the tank for the region of Indonesia. So let's see what happens here in Remote Stadium.
Yeah, of course. I am looking forward to a few changes. We do have them from Nasi Lemak. Of course, we do have a Charizard this time coming up. However, taking a look at MiAyam, they've sort of decided to stick with their first game picks. We do have a Charizard, of course, from both the sides. Now, that is interesting because, now if we take a look at the laning phase, of course, Marsha, she's going to go solo up top, and she's going to be facing a dual lane down below. But I think it's going to be a little bit MiAyam favored because they've got more numbers down around here.
That's true, and I guess that it's all about getting all these Pokemon here with the most experience so that you could get the Charizard up and running as quickly as possible, and then you will be more effective hitting into those team fights. But happening over the top side, it seems a little bit of a push and pull for that A-Palm up top. And Galungfa is going to chase down Voki. One more hit and it will do the trick, and that's the first knockout secured by Team MiAyam.
Oh, that's a really good rotation coming in from the jungler, and you get those extra levels up, you help your top laner a little bit, and it's quite interesting, taking a look at a Lucario down below. So I'm starting to ponder if, they've got a few tricks up their sleeves.
Well, I'm pretty certain that they do have a few, but for now, they will hold back some of the cards for now, while Zeraora is taking a really good control over in the jungle. And it seems like there's going to be a setup coming from Nasi Lemak. Are they going to initiate? Seems like the case. Well, we have Bex jumping all the way back, trying to look for the Talon Flame, but we'll have Marsha in the way. CTP could only, help a little bit, come to Papa instead, holding them back.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you would want to get your Charmander really evolving into Charizard as soon as possible, get that mobility with Charizard. However, the range is a slight issue. But again, once the moment you get your Flame Wheel, that's where you start getting online, right? And the way these teams are playing, I'm really excited to see what happens next.
Oh man, and this is what's gonna happen. Zin coming with perfect setup. Alphax will go down as Bags will jump on top of 2. Just a perfect gameplay coming in from both Bags as well as Zin. And that opens up a lot of spacing up top as well. Voki couldn't really stop Marsha from scoring. I thought that was close enough, but then again, no disruptions coming in. That will be a first 35-pointer coming in from MiAyam, but still pretty early to see first who really has an evident lead.
With these Bs, of course, being secured coming in for Team MiAyam. Hold on, am I going wrong over there? Because, of course, Nasi Lemak do want to contest this. The next one, what we're going to really witness is, of course, the Dreadnought being contested. And now, they've been starting off grouping down below over here. Of course, this Snorlax, it's not going to survive. It's going to get knocked out as now they're going to start applying a lot of pressure. They've managed to take down the first goalpost. Now they're going to go down, get the Greedent, and then try and go up top for the Rotom. But look at Marsha. She's still holding on with 3 Pokemons trying to push at her.
My goodness, she held on strong, almost taking them down as well. That actually leaves so much room for MiAyam to secure that Dreadnought uncontested. Nothing much that Zin could possibly do. This is definitely no street for them to sleep, but the rollout goes perfectly in place. Max is going to give a little bit more assistance, but instead, oh goodness me, he almost fell, but of course he pops the shield in time. Well, Zin tries to give his life away for it, but instead the Snorlax will feign instead of sleep.
Oh yeah, and MiAyam, they are taking control. They are at the driver's seat. And Nasi Lemak, They need to pull out a rabbit out of their magic hat right now. Otherwise, it's one each. But then again, who are we to, speculate? Because we know that there's a Zap fight coming. But right now, Miss Rose not in the right territory as she gets absolutely clobbered down over there. But come to Papa. He is still in the Charmeleon phase of his and would be looking for a quick conclusion as again, I am completely just surrounding and one after the other. They're getting those pick-offs and at the same time, look at the room that the Crustle is getting over here, right? Now you've got to get the score. You do have an access to the Rotom. I think they've got good map control over here.
Well, this is such a different tempo of playstyle that we're looking at Team BIM. So well coordinated. They're just scoring left, right, center. Miss Marsha really holding up the front so that they open up so much spacing down bot. And Jesus crushed up the first tier of the goal zone by herself. Now Vex is in trouble. There's nowhere to run. But he's going to try to just do a little bit of a jump. But that's not enough to stop Marsha on her tracks with double.
I mean, yeah, of course. Now look at the level difference that we have. Marsha is already on 11. We've got the Talon on 10. And it's just Zeraora from Nasilemak who's managed to hit 10. The others are just getting by. And one after the other, they're sort of building up the pressure. And this just keeps getting worse. And well, they do intend to get some revenge. Now, they've managed to get their hands on the Rotom, though. They're going to apply that extra bit of pressure. Starlight Recital already used. CTP's got to back off, but will he be able to? That's going to be a no, says Linda. And I think they might just press in on the Rotom.
Yeah, they probably would be able to stop this Rotom, and that's the only good news that they have so far. What Team Nasilemak really need is some EXP to really help out. That's why they're working on that Dreadnought. And there's a little bit of a hustle going on, both top as well as bottom side. And here we go, Bex tears them down. And finally, something good going as CTP is finally evolving to that Charizard.
Oh yeah, a little bit of an overextension finally punished, and that was necessary. But again, it comes down to nothing if they get their hands on the Dreadnought, and Alpats, he's going to make sure of that. We do have the Talon also coming in. Looks like Nasilemak do not really want to contest, rather they want to go in for the score. The defenses are up, of course. Marsha still trying to prevent them from scoring. Likewise, at the same time, they have their hands on the Dreadnought. Now they can have the retention shifting up top over here.
Indeed, and unfortunately I thought that Bex will be able to score. Instead, it was cancelled out initially, and it's hard to even find any space at all as they continue on struggling. It's a level 9 Snorlax, and oh man, Zen just having it so rough. While you just have 2 Pokemons working up top, and the rest just keeps pressing on, and it's hard for them to survive all these engages while we have Zeraora over the bot side getting something done, as there is a flank going on. Zen hops in, goes on to Linda. CTP probably will be able to get a Pokemon off of Team BIM as he continued to be destructive. But that's actually wasting a lot of time for Team Nasilemak. They got to do something about this.
Oh, they definitely have to, but Linda, I think she's going to make an escape, rather goes in for a Starlight Recital. I do not know if that was the wisest choice over there, but Nasilemak, this is their cue. Linda's gone down. That means they would not have the Starlight Recital in that crucial Zapdos fight. And mind you, we still have a Cinderace on Nasilemak, and we could be talking about a potential snipe again.
It might be. They do have a few points being stacked up. Boki holding on to 40 EOS energy, so he will have to keep himself safe and attempt to score another Zapdos, where in the past round he's been able to snatch away from Team BIM. But look at Fa, he's going to be ready to make that steal. He should have his Flame Sweep ready. And keep an eye out on Miss Rose as well. She's trying to hold them back, but Marsha's in the way. While they have spotted out Zen being in the middle of it all, while they are jumping onto Alpas. He's pretty low. There you have an 80 corner coming from the Cinderace. While everyone gets obliterated by the corner boost. It's Team BIM taking them all down in the blink of an eye. It's only 2 that gets knocked out instead. So let's see. Still 50% of HP left on the Zapdos, but they will have Marsha knocked out of play. While AK Gaming gets chased out by Vex. That's a magnificent amount of damage being put out there while they're still working on Zapdos. It's only 1 minute left on the clock. They got to give chase. Nasi Lemak has been able to snatch it for themselves, but the question is, can they score right here? Right now.
You know, they failed the last time, but this time, of course, they've got to do that, despite the fact that they still managed to win it, though. Now they've gotten it again. This time, we do get that 100 coming up, and which I'm sure is going to be followed up by a few other. But, you know, of course, Nasi Lemak not really showing intentions of really pushing in. And Boki, he's going to go all in after the Talon Flame over here. And 286 to 316 is where we really stand at Marsha, still trying to keep the dreams alive as I am. Keep on falling down. I mean, they were pretty dominating from the start, but towards the end, those wrong fights, they just messed it up.
Oh, 5 seconds. Does she have time? Can she score 40 points? It might just be game here. Oh, is it gonna be it? Can she score? We gotta hold up. We gotta take a look.
What?
Fix this.
Who won?
You lose. Oh my goodness! It's Marsha and Team EIM. They clutched it.
Out of nowhere! Out of nowhere, Marsha does it. Now, we've been talking about it, right? You can see all the players so elated of it, so proud of Marsha and what she could just pull off out of there. Now, that is absolutely a magic trick, you know, just when nobody saw it coming. There was Marsha and her Crossel, and in those last 5 seconds, Contra, she did it, and we are game on.
I can't believe my eyes. I thought Voki Gaming would have chased in and just take her out of that final few seconds. But instead, she was let off, and he was like thinking, oh, maybe I could go and score it for myself. But he's already put a few points in. He may have forgotten that she couldn't really score in time. And Marsha clinches it like by a split second. We don't even see her dunking on the screen. That's how close it was. And oh my, honestly, that was just stolen away from Nasi Lemak.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not going to be happy about it, right? They almost had the win right in front of their mouths, and it was just snatched away by Marsha. And of course, you know, we're gonna head off into game number 3, but you know, not so much to talk about, right? You know, IAM, they were looking really good in the early laning phases, especially, you know, Marsha just holding up top all by herself. Now, we did have the talent really coming in and rotating, making it at the right points, you know, just giving that extra bit of an edge over there, considering she was alone, and them getting those early on knockouts over there, that really helped their cause.
Indeed, and you know, like, the moment that we have the Zapdos fight and Nasi Lemak had members taken down, but yet again, they have been able to retaliate and hold back. I honestly thought that Nasi Lemak may not have that chance, but once they had Zapdos, they were challenging. But of course, when we reeled it back, that early game was all about IAM having such a dominant run where the Charmander was struggling so much, it took them, like, what, more than 5 minutes to evolve to the Charizard.
Oh yeah, I mean, at the same time, you know, we did see that transition again from Nasi Lemak. For a certain moment, I felt after taking full control of the game, IAM did overextend, especially over here, right, with Linda. She is out in the open, right? She was in the enemy territory and she had to be punished. And then we did see, again, the Starlight Recital being used to just survive over there just before the Zapdos fight. Now, that sort of started worrying me because, you know, you do need that, you know, you do need that Unite at that point. But this is where Nasi Lemak did try to go all in, but of course IAM did show a lot of fight in them. And then we suddenly see the fight getting reset. Nasi Lemak somehow did get their hands on Zapdos, but IAM, of course, Marsha at so low HP. I really cannot believe she pulled this off because, wow, what a game that was. I'm still flabbergasted by what I just witnessed.
Indeed. I mean, we really gotta catch a little bit of breather here. We only got 30 seconds before, you know, we get ourselves into another exciting battle. So far, it's been evened up in terms of score. IAM just had that final second to put those points back on the table to get to this game tree. And, you know, it can only get better from here, Fixes. So, Nasi Lemak, they showed some strength, and you saw the improvement from Voki.
Yeah.
He got pretty used to Cinderace already, doing a lot of damage and also scoring a whole lot. Now, the question is, Marsha has always been that tanky frontline that they could not penetrate through. Will she be able to be that solid rock that will be immovable in order for them to bring that lead back to Miayam?
Well, only time should tell, I think. Well, we are right up over here. We're entering again inside the remote stadium, and well, no changes. Howsoever, we're going to witness a Chansey coming up from Nasi Lemak. Now, that's going to be really interesting because I think she would want to play around the Cinderace a lot.
Indeed, and this is going to give them at least a good sort of team fight setup, especially when you have her being around to drop in that Bliss assistance in those crucial team fights, which we saw quite a number between both Miayam as well as Nasi Lemak. Of course, we have a steady pace going on for Marsha. Now, instead of, going toe-to-toe with Crustle, you just want to break wallet. So it's all right for Zin to be handling this situation. So it's going to be a little bit long tug of war between both of these tanks.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how that really pans out because it's not quite often you see a Snorlax on the top lane, right? Of course, again, you're witnessing rotations coming out, the Charmander really coming in to help and apply the little bit of an extra pressure. But this is where the real fight lies, right? This is where they're going up against each other. And of course, 850 Bs, they're going to be so important. Of course, Nasi Lemak did manage to get their hands on them. However, it's going to be likewise created down, up top over here by Marsha. She's got her hands on few of them, not all possibly. But again, Miayam, they've managed to score those 21 points over here. Can they do more? That's the question, because I really want to see this combination of Blissey and Cinderace going up towards the late game. It's going to be fire.
Yeah, it indeed will be far. Just getting a quick exit off. And we're just going to be looking at Bex here just opting to increase his level advantage. Now he's going to be the highest level member of Team Nasi Lemak, who's currently on 6. There's some catching up to do for the rest of the members, but Voki will still play a very crucial role in this matchup, which is why you mentioned it's so important for that Blissey to accompany him all the time. Marsha now getting disrupted. Zin could just perfectly protect the top side, so I guess that Miayam, they will need to find plan B because camping out against this Snorlax up top is not going to be all too easy. And I'm just keeping an eye on Nasi Lemak right now, having 3 members all over the bot side. What can AK Gaming do?
Good.
He's got to move away, and that's going to open up 34 points for Nasi Lemak.
Yeah, this is the sort of avenue you get when you do have Blissey, right? You can really overcommit and still not get punished about it. And there you have it. They did manage to do that, and right now they're just backing off. And, this is just going to keep on getting worse from Miayam if, the Cinderace sort of gets online with Voki. Look at him, applying so much damage from the backlines. Miss Rose really trying to be the tank over here, but will definitely get the shields up. And which is back off right now as the fight keeps on resuming.
Oh my. This actually opens a lot of room for Miayam to get that head start on that Dreadnought. So with them needing to charge up, I really want to see what's going to be the game plan and the response. And here it goes, 30, 21. I count a whole lot of points. And they're close to 100 here. While there will be the Snorlax trying to score 1 for their own. As Nasi Lemak will try to even the scorelines, but not quite enough. That's going to be one of the first few takedowns in this skirmish. While we have 2 here being secured to make that a total of 3. And it's Miayam here that will be able to secure Dreadnought scot-free.
Oh yeah, I mean, they're not going to have any trouble with that. Even at the same time, they still do have control over the Rotom, right? We're not seeing Snorlax make a lot of movements over there. Of course, the Sarara has come in, and there you go, no trouble securing the Dreadnought down below. Now, this is where you're going to see the rotation coming up. I really like it from Team Miayam that they're trying to, isolate their opponents and try to take each down, right? So, getting all these sort of little picks here and there, you're getting that level advantage up until the point you start snowballing at a certain time.
Indeed, and we want to see whether or not Vex could actually make it in time for this team fight that's happening really soon. And as he slowly comes in for a flank, he will be able to spot out that Talonflame inside of the jungle. But Vex tries to look for an opening. Instead, he gets jumped on in the middle fray. Has to find an exit, but will be taken out by the Wigglytuff. Now here comes the fly coming from Goomba as they will break open the first goal zone right down bottom, and they will find come to Papa as well. And suddenly, every member of Team Naslima are starting to vanish, but Vex is back on track. But not for long though, he will go back into the flux zone just to be safe and sound. But look at how quickly Mia is taking this one down. And here comes the retaliation as well. Team Naslima tries to give chase. Linda will have a little bit of healing going on. And comes to Papa once the last hit. We'll be able to secure it. It's still a huge deficit for Naslima to give chase. But now that they've fallen back, it's all up to this Talonflame that's flanking from the back.
I really love this controlled aggression coming in from Miam, right? They went in, they got the objective and instantly just backed off. Of course, Nasilemak losing out on the Blissey early on in that fight really did not help their cause. Now you're getting enough room for Marsha again to be applying pressure up top, and she's doing the solo thing and she's not going contested. And Bex just out in the open, almost might just get caught off by Alpets angling far, and there you go. These sort of KOs are really not helping Nasilemak at this point.
Indeed, and I think that the game plan here is getting pretty clear to me. They want to stop that Zero from getting anything done at all. This time they only got 30 points, and my goodness me, the Flame Sweep won't be able to hit! Instead, he got stuck! Now he's got to run for his life! Thank goodness the fly will be just enough to do the trick. Now they got to stop the Rotom, so a little bit of spacing being created for BIM. Meanwhile, we have Voki here to take one out, and that's going to be the Retna that will be secured, giving a little bit more room for Naslamak to breathe.
Yeah, I mean, that's much needed, right? Again, but I must still say, Miam do have that upper advantage over there, applying the pressure up top, a seismic toss coming in, and Miss Rose, I highly doubt if she could survive this one, as there you go, the knockout finally coming in. And now Miam, they're gonna start, pulling through, right? They've applied pressure up top, even down below. They've destroyed the tier 1 goal post, and they're gonna keep on continuing to do that. Now, this is the point where you start saving up your Unite moves, right? But again, Woki a little caught off guard over there in that situation. Of course, Alpats and ME, they are definitely gonna try and just push it over. But for now, they're going to take their sweet time. I really like this, how they're, sort of clearing up the swarm, making sure that they have enough Unite points while they are going in through.
Indeed, and look at Team Naslamak, they're getting all zoned out, but they're also giving chase as Voki managing to take an important member out of the matchup. And BIM, they continue to pull onto the goal zone. Instead, Miss Rose, she's dropping low, and it's a Talonflame to secure it. And Linda is playing with fire here. I'm not too sure if you want to be burnt by Voki, but that will be enough for Naslamak to at least get some pointers back. Now it's all down to the Cinderace of Miam to hold them right now. While they are trying to score from the top, here comes the power nap. This will stop Marsha though. She won't be able to escape pretty easily from that.
But this is not good news for Nasilemak. They did commit on 2 Unite moves over there, trading it with just Marsha. But look at AK Gaming go! One after the other has managed to find 2 knockdowns over there, and now this is the perfect cue. Now they're not the ones supposed to be going in for the Zap fight, right? They've got that avenue to kind of try and stall it, and maybe score that 40 out of the Cinderace over there. So it's going to be really interesting. But Nasilemak, they do not have enough options. They've got to contest as the fighters are all over here. The sweep coming in from Klingfa, and the fly also instantly coming out there, and one after the other, Nasilemak, they are falling down. Up until the point, the round right all comes down to Vex, but he's all by his lonesome, and all he could do is just watch and stare. But still, he's managing to get Vex. But up until the point, AK Gaming comes in and shuts him down.
There's still a little bit more chance, but there's only 1 minute left on the clock. Are they going for the steal? Are they going to disrupt Team BIM right here, right now? What a performance coming out of the Talonflame, AK Gaming as well, who's been able to dish out all the damage the last second on the clock, and it will be BIM's here to take down the Zapdos as they continue to race into the base of Team Naslamak. I guess this one is set and done. 100 pointer for Marsha.
Oh, there you go. And it's not going to just stop from over there, would it? Because, of course, Bex is really trying his best, but no. Again, he's still being dealt with. Now, that's a good sign. But again, 469 to 157. I really do not like Naslamak's chances over here. But they're still putting up a fight, aren't they? Of course, Glingfa is not going to have any trouble escaping out of that one. We do see how the fly is so crucial at this moment. And with just 5 more seconds to go, I think this is lights out for Naslamak. And we do have our winners over here. Undoubtedly, I am playing it to perfection in the third game.
My, oh my, a conclusion to a beautiful series that we have. And of course, let's congratulate as they will be the team that will advance to the semi-finals. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, our winners of the match.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, the way they played over there, especially the third game, the kind of control that they took. Initially in the first 2 games, really did see Am starting off really well. Towards the end, they gave a little bit of control to Naslamak, which they did capitalize. But in the third game, they made sure that, they did not overcommit into those situations. They did not want to leave things at chances, right? They wanted to ensure. They did get the Zapdos fight. They did win all those potential fights. They did get a lot of trade-offs, right? We did see Zeraura's Unite. We did see 2 Unites being utilized, sort of being used up instead of 1 from Marsha. And wow, I mean, Contra, we've got to say it, what a series it was. But Am did have the final laugh.
Yeah, and their game plan here is to stop Bags at all costs. He tried to go in for a flank, and they were so prepared for it. Well, even Naslamak, even when on the defense, they didn't look like they had it all together. They had already expended majority of all these moves that could possibly disrupt them. And there are instances where, okay, they did make certain good plays, but Glingfa has been able to really clutch a lot of great moments, especially the one that we saw in the Zapdos fight that pushed the Snorlax all the way to the teammate, and they just get free pickets one after another. But I like that bottom push that we see, that microaggression, that control aggression coming in from Team VIM has definitely benefited them so much, where they just stacked up points after points.
You know, I really like Linda in this particular game as well, because the way they used the rollout on the Wiggly, that was so frustrating for Naslamak to deal with. You can constantly sort of engaging, disengaging, and all that. And yeah, I mean, Team Am being the winners, I think it's time, Contra, to have a quick chat with them.
That's right. Of course, we'll welcome on board our winners as well as Team Naslamak to be on board with us for an interview.
Oh, there we have. Again, congratulations, Am, for your victory. But that really did come down close in that second game. Marsha, what an amazing play. What was going in your minds then?
Oh, it was like, you know what, I gotta do it, dude. Like, maybe it's just like 10 seconds, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Act like a tank. I gotta help my teammates, even though I did solo on top. But
my oh my, that was such a clutch. We were on the edge of our seat, and we were like, did that count? Like, we couldn't see it on the screen, and then it added up. Yep, you got brought to game 3, and you guys managed to put it all the way to, of course, the very end. But of course, let's get to Team Naslamak first. That was quite an exciting matchup for you guys as well. And Bax, could you tell me what went on in that final game?
Yeah, they just had a way better strategy. They played really well. That's all it is.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Of
course they really did. But we did see Bex really trying to make those plays with Zeraura, but I think Am were just so prepared for him.
Well, of course, with that being said, Am, you've got any words for Team Naslamak that, of course, go up against you all and really put up quite a fight. So any words for them?
I just want to say you guys were very tough on the first game until the end, and I had really fun playing with you. It was such a huge game, I must say. Thank you. It was fun, and you guys played well, actually. You played actually well. Yes. Thank you.
All right. Of course, we do look forward for more matches coming in for you guys as well. Unfortunately, of course, Team Naslmak. We hope to see you guys in the future as well for more Pokemon Unite. So, Miyayam, I gotta ask this though: is there any sort of like hidden picks that you guys are preparing for the semifinals now that you've just won the quarters?
Do we have?
Apakah kalian ada kayak ya, apakah kalian ada kayak strategi yang kalian mempersiapkan nanti buat game berikutnya?
Gimana?
Kumpulin bola Pokeball sebanyak-banyaknya.
I think they wanna try to keep as many balls as possible for the next game. You know, try to get as many balls as possible before trying to score, just to make sure that the goal scores is more effective in terms of each tire that they're going to score.
All right. Of course, that's definitely a good way to, of course, stack it all up and dunk it at the very final few minutes. But with that being said, any more questions from you, Fixes, to any of the teams?
You know, this is what I'm really curious about, right? We did see Marsha playing solo up top. But Marsha, do we have any more surprises from you? I mean, in the next game, are you going to play down below on the bot lane, or any other Pokemons are you going to opt for?
I actually don't really know, but if my team want to say like, oh, you should try other heroes, I think I'm pretty ready to go out with Dragonite if they want.
Oh.
But going to the bottom lane, I don't really know. I'm very comfortable at top lane as a Crystal. Like the day one I play Crystal, so I'm probably gonna stay on top lane. Except it's very priceless, so I need to go bottom lane. So, yes.
All right. I guess you can stick to what's best as well as what's comfortable for you. Now, I got one last question this time, of course, directed to Team Nasluma. Of course, you guys played quite a tough game out there, and a lot of fans were also rooting for you. So, any sort of message that you want to send to everyone that's supporting you, Team Nasluma? Let's, of course, start off from Miss Rose all the way to Bex.
Thank you for everyone yang support Team Nasi Lemak. We try our best. Thanks.
You did.
Yeah. Awesome. Papa?
I think we already did our best and hope we can make another game better. That's all. Thank you for supporting.
All right. Thanks, Papa.
Okay.
Same goes to Papa. Thank you for supporting.
All right. Awesome. Right. Then.
Same goes to Boki. Thanks for supporting.
All right.
Next.
Thank you everyone for watching and also for supporting us. I hope you guys had fun watching as much as we had fun playing. And I just want to say Zin, the best Snorlax in Malaysia. Okay, I just
Wow.
Okay.
All right. Thank you both, Team Naslabak as well as Team BIM. And we will continue on with more matches to come. Of course, we'll let Team BIM prepare for their upcoming matches. But wow, what a series that we have so far throughout the entire day, Fixes. And so far, all of the games have been pushed to Game 3, but we still got more games coming up our way.
And we're just getting started, right? Right off the first series that we did get to see where Boboti managed to get off the win, right? I really thought that what else can we see? You know, the games were going so clutch towards the end. But this one, again, such an interesting prospect over here. And I'm so excited to see them in the semifinals as well.
Indeed, and of course, the next matchup here will be between Team Briani as well as Team Chili Crab. So, you know, your boys and girls will be repping your home region itself, while, of course, we also have the region of Singapore to be contending. And I know both sides are pretty stacked up, and I can't wait to see what will they offer on the table. And I believe that they are well prepared for the match.
I do not know what they're going to be offering for us on the table, but those two names are pretty delicious. Just to say, I'm really confused which one I would really offer. But that being said, ladies and gentlemen, this was about game number 2. We're going to be head in for a quick little breather. We'll be right back with game number 3.
Pokemon trainers, and welcome back to the Pokemon Unite Invitational. We've just finished up our first 2 series of the day, and now we're jumping into our third one. It is I, Janely, but this time I returned with a brand new co-caster. First time working together. His name is Fixes. Hello, you guys would have seen him in the previous broadcast, but hey, I'm really looking forward to casting with you, Fixes. First time.
Yeah, likewise, Danley. And yeah, of course, I'm so excited because now we've got Team Biryani coming up and all our fans have been waiting for it. So they're all excited. They've got to see what they have to go up against Chili Crab. So that's going to be a really interesting encounter, I must say.
Yeah, and it's going to be the first time that all of these influencers would have faced against each other, right? So they have no idea on what Pokemon everyone plays. They don't know the general play style. I'm genuinely curious to see, like, because clearly these teams from different regions are normally going to play with their countrymen, right? Like the Singaporeans will play with the Malaysians, Singapore. Whereas like the Indians, do you normally play with people from India, or do you sometimes get people from other countries in your games? Because sometimes the matchmaking seems a little bit funky for Unite.
Yeah, I mean, when it kind of just prolongs that 1 minute mark, then we do see a few matchmakings happening in the Southeast Asian server. But I think I'm really getting excited to talk with all our players that are going to be coming up. But before that, let's take a look at who are going to be representing their regions.
Hello everyone, welcome to the stream.
Hello everyone.
Hello.
How are you?
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Hello. Hi.
Hello guys.
Hi.
So of course,
I love the energy.
yeah, I mean, they're all riled up, but you know, we're gonna start off with Team Biryani. Of course, would you guys like introducing yourselves?
Hello, this is Game Guru from I am representing Team Biryani, and a very warm welcome from India. By my side there is Super Texan Gaming.
Hello guys. This is Super Texan, and we are playing Pokemon Unite today, the tournament, and we represent Team Biryani from India. And to my side is SRTV Gamer.
I am SRTV Gamer representing Team Biryani from India.
Hey, hello. This is Mr. and Mrs. OP representing Team India, Team Biryani from India. Hello.
Hi, this side Runner, and I'm from India. I'm representing Team Biryani from India. That's it.
And then, of course, to my side, I have the wonderful Team Chili Crab from Singapore. Let me ask who's the captain of this team?
Hi, it's me.
Hi.
Hi, I'm
you
the
might
captain.
introduce
And
yourself and your teammates?
Sure. So I'm Nadia. I'm from Team Singapore and the Team Chili Crab. And hi, India. Before I move on to my
to
team.
you too.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, to my left I have Incendio Gaming.
Hello, I'm Incendio Gaming.
Okay, hi, I'm Sync, and next I'll pass it to Sean.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Sean, and joining us last but not least is Arthurs.
Woo!
Hey guys, what's up? I'm Arthurs, representing Singapore in Team Chili Crab. Big shout out and thank you so much for the organizers for putting us together for this event. You know, it's humble of me to be able to be part of this and get to know people not just in Singapore but also like you know, our fellow participant from India. Nice to meet you guys. Thanks for having us.
Yes.
Oh, it's definitely a pleasure. But you know, you're all getting started off. Of course, this question is directed at Team Biryani. So you did witness all these matches going so close against each other. So do you have any game plan heading inside the first game? Any strategies?
The game plan is just destroy everything which comes in your way, and we are going to destroy each and every person over here. Very badly.
Oh, shots fired.
Very scary.
It's a strong word.
Hey, we're gonna destroy you back.
Destroyed.
Just joking.
Watch out, yo, watch out.
Very best of luck
We
to
are
you
ready.
guys.
We are ready with our plan.
All right, they've got a plan. Nice.
I mean, it
Damn,
makes
beat
sense.
that.
I gotta
You have
ask
it.
Chili Crab. Like, I mean, you said you were gonna destroy Brianni back. Like, what were you going to say before they were just like, we're gonna destroy you guys?
Well, we have a very secret plan, so y'all have to watch to find out.
Let me give you a hint. Our game plan is to score more than the other team. That's our game plan.
Good plan. Good plan.
You know what? You know what, Team India? Just now I was being so polite. I was being so political. My introduction was like on the paper, on the spreadsheet, on the brochure. I try to be nice. On right off the gate, before we even have our first match, nudging one another. You are already saying that. You know what? I got nothing to lose. You know what happens when you drive a beast to a wall? The beast bite back. And that's what I'm gonna do. Except this beast has no teeth, but I will try my best even to nibble you into crumble into pieces.
Alright,
We will
thanks,
surely
Appa,
see who is
yeah.
the real beast.
It's getting
We will
heated
surely
up.
see who is the real beast.
Okay, let's just have fun. We just have fun together. Yes.
Yes.
I would
Let's
like to say,
have fun.
I'd like to say him all the best. Okay. I'd like to say him all the best.
All right. So now
All the
you know,
best,
we're
everybody.
just waving the olive branch a little bit, but yeah, of course, Tim Biryani. You did mention about your strategy, just going all out and try and destroy your opponents. But any surprise Pokemons that are we gonna witness from your side today? Yes or no?
That would be a secret, I guess, because we have planned something, and I don't want to reveal it just of yet, because I'm seeing that if I will, reveal my cards first, then it would be a very disadvantageous situation for us. I don't want to reveal that right now, and then we will see in the game that what we will be having for our fellow teammates, fellow team Chili Grab, actually.
Hello, spicy teammates.
Yes.
Very spicy.
Spicy opponents, I should say. Spicy opponents.
All right.
To be fair, they are a little bit spicy. I'm assuming that Nadia doesn't want to reveal her strats either. So I'm going to ask a different question. And it's so good. So I'm going to ask you guys actually. So did you get to choose the name Team Chili Crab, or was that assigned to you?
Oh, it's actually assigned to us, but it's cool because I love chili crab.
Oh.
So I was really
Okay,
very
but
happy
if
with the
you-
name.
If you got to choose the name for the team, like a very signature Singaporean dish. I know chili crab is also like one of the things everyone goes to. I've had it,
Yes.
delicious. But what would you have named the team if you couldn't call it chili crab?
I would say chicken rice.
Chicken
Because
rice?
we love a good chicken rice. Yeah, everyone's nodding. Yes, they agree with me. It's nice. It's $2, $2.50. Cheap and good.
That's
Good
basically
choice.
Indian biryani you're talking about.
Hey.
Now, that's really
So
smart
you
for an
already love
answer.
India. So you already love India.
I do. I love
Alright,
Indian
so-
The rivalry extends to food fixes.
I mean, of course, we are all united by food and culture. So, but of course,
Now Pokemon.
Yeah, but Team Biryani, of course, now they've mentioned that they would have loved to have chicken rice. Now heading back, growing up, all of you have all seen Pokemons. Now I've been asking this to the other teams and as well, but for you guys, which is that one Pokemon that you would want to see in future in Pokemon Unite?
I think so. They have all the set of Pokemons which were my favorite. But I think that Pikachu upgrades to when Pikachu
Raichu.
upgrades, it doesn't get to the Raichu form, that is not there in the game. I think that because Pikachu is one of the most favorite characters of Pokemon theme, so I just want to see that then Pikachu, if the Pikachu upgrades, it goes up till Raichu, because that is one of my favorite Pokemon. Yes.
Actually, let's ask everybody. I want to know what everyone wants to actually have in the game. Let's go to Super. I hope I'm saying your name correctly. Super Tucson. What Pokemon
Yeah,
would you
that's
like
right.
in Pokemon Unite?
I chose Pikachu, so that's what I'm playing today. I mean, yeah,
Oh.
maybe you might.
Ready to
might,
wield your
yeah.
cards. There you go.
So
You just
Alright.
set yourself on fire. But what up with SRTV?
It's electric.
Which yeah.
Syndrance,
Oh yeah.
Syndrance.
All right. That's not how it's supposed to be. You know, you're all saying your Pokemon that you're gonna pick. Now, do you realize that you're gonna be on a significant disadvantage?
What if that's the plan?
maybe Charizard. I don't know. I'm still thinking. It depends on
Oh.
what they pick. Maybe, you know.
And we will think what you will think. Don't worry.
All right. So
Hang on, let me ask Team Chili Crab because I think some of them would want to share their thoughts. Anyone on Chili Crab, what kind of Pokemon that are not in the game yet that you would like to see in Pokemon Unite?
Alright, go Sean.
I'm gonna go Gen 5 here, and actually
Wow.
announced this already. It's coming on 14 February. Aegislash, the Ghost Sword
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Oh,
is
Aegislash,
coming.
nice.
I'm so
Yeah,
excited
fair,
to try it out. Like, I'm ready. I have 10k coins ready to buy him. Like, Aegislash. That's my answer.
all right.
Yeah.
What about you, Incendio?
For me, I would look forward to Charizard X and Y. Yeah, XY.
Ah,
Because
okay.
I like using Charizard, so another Charizard will be interesting to see in the game.
I think it'd be cool having all the Mega Evolutions in, right? Because then there'd be even more variation to some of these Pokemon. Interesting. I actually like that choice.
Yeah.
All right, Fixers, any last questions before we jump into the game? Because I think we are ready to start.
All right. I mean, it has to be with Chili Crab. Now, of course, Team Biryani did start this off. They are ready to destroy you. And we need an instant reply, a message to them before we get this game started. So as to, have things heated up because, well, let's be honest, we all love our spices.
Yes. And Chili Crab is spicier than Biryani, okay? So y'all just watch out, alright? Watch out later.
All right.
We will take you down to...
Crap.
Someone is missing on our team.
Production, please join.
Oh yeah.
Production, bro,
so-
please
Sorry.
Join the game.
Yeah, you can.
Join the game.
All right. Of course.
Yes, and
we
our
could,
team is already here.
definitely-
Full force. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. But of course, we're gonna be reaching out to you pretty soon. But Danley, before we head off, do you have any last questions? Anything?
You know what? Let's hold the questions. I want to see these two teams play. I want to see who destroys the other team because we had a lot of very strong openings. So I'm just thinking like, all right, we're just gonna see if they're gonna be able to back up those words. But Team Biryani, Team Chili Crab, good luck for your match. We're looking forward to seeing you guys play, and best of luck to the best team.
Yeah.
Can I have a question? Can I have a question?
Best of luck to you guys. Best of luck to you guys.
Best of luck, guys.
Guys,
Best of luck. Can someone invite me back? I accidentally left the room.
So, I think so. Now
Are we gonna be able to have like
all
last
these players
talk?
are just getting excited up, and wow. That was some nice provocation out there. They've fired the shots. We're just somewhere caught in between. But either ways, Danley, I mean, it's so nice to see that sort of energy, that sort of enthusiasm from both the sides. They're all ready, all riled up to go. But in terms of the Pokemons that they're going to use, I think, the Indians somehow did reveal their cards. Or were they just bluffing?
They could honestly do both. I think currently, though, the two Pokemon that they did mention, it was Pikachu and Charizard. They are currently really, really strong, right?
Correct.
They most recently got buffed. Pikachu does a crazy amount of damage from long range. And then you have Charizard, who got buffed in the Flamethrower and the Fire Blast department, which is a lot for Charizard, because originally, for people that haven't been keeping up with Pokemon Unite, in the past, Charizards would not really go for this build just because when you casted both abilities, you would pause to cast the skill. And when you're pausing, it's a very big thing for Charizard because this Pokemon wants to sit on top of people, right? You want to breathe fire on them, you want to dish out damage. They've changed it so that now you can actually cast both Flamethrower and Fire Blast while moving. Which is a huge buff for this Pokemon because now he can just sit on top of Pokemon, and it works so well with Flamethrower because Flamethrower boosts his movement speed. So you can't really outrun that Charizard anymore. It's such a scary Pokemon.
Yeah, it's going to be so difficult to deal with, especially, even adding up the Unite move is already so powerful, right? You can directly, not just go after one, but instantly go after the second one. So if you're gonna pick up a support or someone, maybe they maybe the ADC, then you're done for, right? So going after Cinderace or maybe a Pikachu, and before Pikachu even gets time to react, it's over. It gets fainted. But yeah, of course, it's just 1 minute ready to go before we head inside the first game. But predictions, Stanley. Who do you think is gonna come out as the victor?
I kind of think that's no surprise here from both of us, because
we're just supporting our regions.
Okay, no. So here's the thing,
Alright,
right? Here's the
alright.
thing. So did you tune in to game one where I was justifying my justifications for cheering for these teams?
Yeah, you like chili crab better than biryani?
Okay, so I like chili crab because firstly it is ridiculously expensive. Do you know how hard it is to sometimes go for chili crab, because it literally burns a hole in your wallet? Biryani not so much. You can eat more of it. It's a little bit cheaper, sometimes a bit pricey, but chili crab really burns a hole in your wallet. It is delicious.
You know
so...
what, Danley? You should visit India after, we are in a better state with, of course, the pandemic going out there. And I'm pretty sure you're not going to be disappointed. And once you've had the proper biryani that we do serve in India, you're definitely going to have a change in your choice. But either ways, of course, it's going to be an exciting one. I'm pretty sure Sean has kept up with all the updates. And I was really, surprised when he came up with Aegislash, right? So I'm going to be really keen as to see what he's going to offer on the table. So Singapore, they do have a really good strategy, a really good mindset getting inside. But, well, Team Indians, the Team Biryani, they've done the talking. Now we've got to see if they can really walk the talk.
Yeah, I gotta see if they can see if they can walk the walk, right? I'm really keen to see what Pokemon we're going to see as well, right? Because so far we've seen a whole variety of Pokemon show up. We haven't seen a single meta, which is something that you would normally expect when you're playing a game such as this. Always pick the strong Pokemon, but it seems like we're also getting a mix of these extras.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also rather really keen, and let's find for ourselves. All right, we've got some Decidueyes, and we've got Game Guru on a Lucario. Now, this is one of those Pokemons that really is very difficult to master, and I'm really excited to see what can he pull out of this one Pokemon. Otherwise, we've got a Mamoswine, surprisingly not really combined with its best friend, Ninetales.
Yeah, the Alola Ninetales. So for people that aren't really keeping up with the Pokemon Unite as well, right? So as you mentioned, Alola Ninetales. So Alola Ninetales and Mamoswine sort of go hand in hand, right? Because both of these Pokemon, they've got Alola Ninetales sort of helps Mamoswine's early game, because this Pokemon takes a little bit to ramp up, but he can do quite a bit of damage once he has the support. And that's what Alola Ninetales does. That's a Pokemon that is so explosive out the gate. It provides a lot of damage, also can provide slows, crowd control, and Swinub can come in there to help keep Pokemon in place with his freeze mechanic, with the tackle as well.
Yeah.
So I love seeing these two together, but to see it without its partner here on Team Chili Crab, I find it very interesting. But I think in this game, this is going to be a terrifying Mamoswine game. Look at Team Rihanna's Pokemon composition, right? Like, they are running 4 attackers.
Oh.
4 ranged attackers and an all-rounder. And then you compare it to Chili Crab, you got a little bit of everything, right? So I feel like if this Mamoswine can just get on top of any of these squishy Pokemon, he's just gonna literally eat them up.
Yeah, exactly where I was just getting to my next point. Had there been an Eldegoss or maybe a Wiggly, could have really added a little bit of tank to Team Biryani's lineup. But there you have it, fight starting off right off the bat over here. Absolutely getting crushed, the Decidueye and Chili Crab off to a really good start. They've maintained that lead. They've managed to get some extra levels out over here, and I think they're going to keep on dominating, at least the bottom lane. That's what they've dominated so far. But the thing with Mamoswine over here, now it's of course in the Piloswine state, you really need to have a proper team synchronization to execute its strats, and I think they are prepared. They've come up with a strategy, and it is working out in elite.
Yeah, it's the Ice Fang. Your team finishes them off. It's just an easy pick off for the team. So, man, I wonder how Brianni is actually going to approach this game because they don't have a frontliner that can absorb all the damage. They don't really have enough crowd control either to control some of these very quick, squishy, and elusive Pokemon, right? Because Zeraora, if you don't have hard lockdown, this Pokemon just goes ham. And the same thing happens with the Talonflame. This is also another Pokemon that is so explosive until someone can get a hold of him.
Oh yeah, and look at it. It's already level 8, and there you go. Lucario just instantly wiped out before even it could blink. And this is the sort of a domination that Team Chili Crab have come in with. You know, now they've got their hands on the Dreadnought, pretty much going for the Rotom at the same time as well. And taking a look at Team Biryani, they're all busy farming. And you know, this is what is again really worrisome, right? To have your Venusaur getting online, you do need those levels on him. So I'm kind of interested to see what sort of a build are we gonna get, or is there gonna be any sort of a possible comeback from Team Biryani at all? Because they're just getting crushed one after the other.
Man, Arthas's combo is deadly, right? Like, he just lands the high horsepower, like catches 2 Pokemon, Ice Fang pulls one back, they right-click the other one down. 2 easy knockouts, push the Rotom through. Look at the score fixes! 236 to 0. Team Brianni have had no opportunities to get any scores in.
Alright.
And another thing, right? Take a look at the level differences between these two teams, right? It's just such a big level gap between Chili Crab and Brianni. You've got a level 10 Zeraora on the map. And Zeraora love picking on these little poor squishy attackers.
And now it's just gonna get worse for Team Biryani. It's gonna start snowball absolutely left, right and center across the map. Now, of course, for Team Biryani, they've got to start winning fights, right? Especially they went into squad 20, but in as a trade of that, they lost out on 2 Pokemons. And look at how well organized Team Chili Crab are. There you have it, the Seismic Toss already being used up. Game Guru in a whole world of trouble, as he's gonna get wiped out as well. As Team Chili Crab, they're gonna continue their onslaught over here. And for Team Biryani, it looks lights out right from the very start.
It looks like it. It's going to be a very tough game for them, right? They don't have any Pokemon that can dive into the back lines. They don't have anyone that can safely backscore either. Especially when it comes to those last 2 minutes. Like, the only thing I could really see is that they somehow steal Zapdos, they wipe Chili Crab, and the entire team scores 100 points each, which, oh, the chance of that happening is just so slim with the Pokemon that they're running.
Yeah.
And I think they're just going to get further and further behind because look at where everyone is. Chili Crab are playing on Brianni's side of the map. It's almost as if like the whole map is theirs and Brianni are literally stuck in their lane.
Yeah, and it just keeps on getting worse. Just look at the difference in terms of their levels, right? Not really in a place to contend at all. And one after the other, they're sort of falling down. And Team Chili Crab, they're not backing out. They're still taking over. I'm not going to be surprised if they could just pull off that Venusaur with the Ice Fang and take it down. Either ways, Chili Crab, they also have taken control over the Dreadnought over here. Next, they're going to target the Rotom, apply that extra bit of pressure. And, well, all Team Biryani is looking for is to get a little bit of extra levels, which I do not think is going to happen anytime soon.
I really think it's just going to come down to...
The jungle is also getting taken. Oh.
Yeah. I really think looks like it's just gonna have to come down to Chili Crab maybe making the biggest mistake of their life, right? Like all of them just suddenly dying to Brianni, passing a whole bunch of experience over, and then maybe closing that experience gap could be a way for them to come back. But just, man, looking at how everything is, I just don't see that being possible. Like your Ivysaur is not a Venusaur yet. It's still level 8. You're getting very close to Zapdos spawning. Like you should have a Venusaur by now. And then everyone except the Mammoth on Chili Crab is 12 compared to Brianni, who that average level is 9.
And you know, Chili Crab, like they did say us in the pre-game interview, right? They're gonna go a lot for those goals, right? They're focusing a lot on objectives, and at the same time, they do understand they've got that significant advantage. But look at this. This could be some signs of resurrection for Team Biryani. Lucario going head-to-head will definitely secure a lot of levels. And look at this, directly 11 right now after taking down the Talon. Now, this is where Team Chili Crab cannot afford to get complacent, because again, after 40 seconds, we're gonna have the Zap fight. And if a sort of miracle happens, and somehow if Team Biryani can try and steal that one out, then things could completely change.
It's a lot to ask for fixes, but we
Yeah.
just have to see, right? 25 seconds until the Zapdos spawns. I honestly think Chili Crab are going to be able to get a Dreadnought though before that Zapdos spawns. They are so over-leveled. They... Oh my gosh, I don't know what's going to happen now. It just looks like it's all going downhill for Brianni, but we have to wait for that, wait for the Zapdos. The Decidueye actually wanting to contest for the Dreadnought, but yeah, I think backing up is a safer play here.
Testing it. You know,
How can they? What do you want
And
the
they
Decidueye to
can't.
do? Just like throw his body and pray that the Dreadnought wants him instead? I don't think so.
Yeah. And you know, even adding up, they're not really interested to go for the Zapdos fight as well, rather opting for going for a score, and that could be a way around. But in return, Team Chili Crab, they're gonna get their hands on Zapdos, and even Burden Power has been used, and just like that, I think Team Chili Crab have this game in the bag.
I think they have as well. I mean, Team Brianni, they did try and backscore a little bit. They did do so successfully, but at the cost of losing their Zapdos. And especially when you get the insta-scoring, I mean, that's just a nail in the coffin most of the time. And
You know, this is a question that comes up, right? Are Team Biryani going to surrender? Because at this point,
No.
29. Oh, this is abysmal. This is
someone that can provide the crowd control so that they don't have to worry too much about someone diving them. There was just a lot to ask for to be able to pull off that lineup, and they just couldn't have it. I mean, they got destroyed in the lanes.
Oh, there you go. I mean, Nadia is all fired up, and she did, you know, she was indeed serious when she said, you know, she's gonna up the spice up. And yeah, of course, it was a pretty one-sided game number one. It was right off the bat, right? Starting off with their drafts. The Pokemons that they did opt for, clearly not in sync. It really felt, you know, they were a team, but still not a team, right? They were playing the individual games. We could see the Bulbasaur barely getting evolved into Venusaur. We could barely see any team fights happening from their side. So I think, you know, trying to go solo is really not the right way to work things around. Of course, Team Chili Crab, who are looking so well knit as a unit, right? So again, I think this is going to keep getting worse even in game number 2, because this is where, you know, Team Chili Crab have realized, right? It's an easy one for us. Let's just go all ham.
I love how Fixes he's just like grabbed a seat. I was like, all right, guys, let's just buckle in, get into game 2. But I do agree with you, right? There's a lot of things that's going to have to be changed on the side of Team Brianni, and especially it comes down to the Pokemon department. Like, who are you pairing with what? What combos are you going for? Do we have the setup? Do we have Pokemon that can provide that early game assistance to our late game Pokemon? There's a lot that happens when you play Pokemon Unite. It's not just a matter of, you know, oh, let's just pick all of our favorite Pokemon. Every Pokemon has synergies. You have perfect partners. You have rivals. You have counters. Ugh, disgusting word, counters. It's a really complex game at the end of the day. So I would love to see some changes.
You know, that's what I love about Unite, right? It looks so simple in the start, you know, for all the new players out there. You get in and you play your favorite Pokemons, and then suddenly, once you start playing, once you start ranking up, you witness that skill cap slowly taking into effect. Now, this is exactly what happened in the first game, right? Team Biryani going up against Chili Crab. Right off the very get-go, we could see that huge skill gap in terms of their players. You know, they were looking all astray. Especially, look at how squishy they were. And that's exactly what you pointed out, Danley, right from the start. You know, they do not, I think at this point, they should try going in for someone like maybe a Snorlax, or maybe get an Eldegoss, for Christ's sake. Try to save your, you know, attackers out there. So, try to save them a little bit. But, you know, again, it all comes down to the next game, right? I'm pretty sure that Team Biryani, with the way they really opened up on their strategies, they're going to go for the same composition, and it's going to keep on getting worse, because it was absolute decimation.
Yeah, it really was, and I just don't really see any altercations you can make with the current lineup to fix that. Just because of how weak some of these Pokemon are, especially in that early game. Especially with the Pokemon that have 3 evolutions in their line.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's a really good way of determining what kind of Pokemon you're going to get when you play Pokemon Unite. If for anyone that hasn't played Pokemon Unite, if your Pokemon evolves once, that Pokemon's going to be relatively strong rather early in the game. Your Pokemon evolves 3 times. If you have 3 forms in your evolutionary line, that's typically a late game Pokemon. That's a Pokemon that needs a lot of resources to really come online. So, like, just looking at that alone, you can already determine like what kind of a lineup you have, which is why Lucario is so strong. Like, this Pokemon doesn't evolve. He is generally strong all throughout the game. He's got a great kit, he's got a great stat gain, he doesn't have that moment of weakness, like for example a Charizard who starts off as this little tiny Charmander, and the Charmander is harmless unless you give that Charmander some support.
Yeah. And you know, again, with Lucario, it just keeps getting worse if you cannot really get your stacks up because you're so dependent upon it. You need to be really high skilled to go in and have a good Lucario game, right? That's what I believe. Now, I'm not really going to be surprised, but I really want to see some Dragonites coming in play for Team Biryani. You get a little bit of a tank. It's relatively easier to play than Lucario. You can hold yourself up, maybe up the top lane, maybe see some Elder Gods, you know, take things a little bit down to the basics. But hey, who are we to say? Let's find for ourselves if there are going to be any you know, prospective changes coming in here. And the game is just about to get started. All you trainers out there, hope you're enjoying all these actions. But whoa, we get a slow bro. I'm happy.
I mean, this is better, right? Like, this is already a big step up from their last composition. Yes, they are still technically running 3 attackers, but I do love the Slowbro because the Slowbro fixes a lot of issues that the team had. So, Slowbro, he's a defending Pokemon, sorry, he's a defender, lots of HP, but what he really thrives as is that Slowbro is actually considered a supportive tank. He provides a lot of CC, a lot of crowd control. His Unite move, some people would think like, oh, it's just a lift. Guys, it's not just a lift, okay? It is the best lift in the game. Like, if the Slowbro rips you with his Unite move, that's it. It is the best single target disable in the game.
Yeah, I mean, likewise, I would love to go for the Zeraora. And you just pick him up and it's sort of helpless over there and instantly maybe take it down, or maybe Talon is a really good option to go for. But you know, that all comes down to executions, right? Now that is the big question. Are Team Biryani ready to execute the strategies that they've come up in mind, you know? They did say that they had a few secrets up their sleeves, and I think this was this has to be the right time, because if they lose this one, there's no game number 3.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate truth. So we'll see how things go for now. So far, top lane, it's looking a little bit scary, and I kind of don't blame Team Biryani for being a little bit passive up here, because this is a scary combination of Pokemon. You've got, especially with the Zeraora up there, Zeraora is such an early game monster. He's able to solo a lot of these really squishies, and until Slowbro actually evolves, he himself is not that useful as a Pokemon. But he does evolve pretty quickly. So he's finally Slowbro. We're going to be seeing the full effectiveness of this Pokemon. I want to know what route he goes with, right? Like, is he going to go for Surf or Scald? Because generally speaking, Surf is the preferred option because it's a damage-dealing ability and it's a great form of disable.
You know, but I kind of like Surf. Of course, you do get that damage, but with the Surf, get a little bit of an extra movement. You can, of course, engage, disengage, provides you a little bit of mobility. But let's see what they're up to, because now Game Guru, the way he's committed, look at it, that's not how it's supposed to be done. And I think would really get punished for that by Sync, as they're gonna score a few more goals. There you go. The Charmeleon coming up really so quick, and it's just gonna keep getting worse. And look at how they're providing cover for each other, right? Now they're all focused on the Charmeleon, while the Talon scores over there and instantly retreats. Wow.
I mean, what can you really do? You don't really have the disables to be able to catch that Talonflame. And it looks like we actually saw an elimination, the reboot on the side of Biryani being sent back to that fountain. And it seems like our first round of objectives have spawn fixes. We've got the Dreadnought, we've got the Rotom, but it seems like Chili Crab, they are positioning themselves to take both of these objectives yet again.
I mean, I don't think they're going to have any sort of trouble at all trying to secure this one. They understand the game a lot better than Team Biryani. It's pretty clear from over here, because now they've managed to get Dreadnought and Rotom at the same time. You know, they did not even have to put any efforts, and when it keeps getting worse, they were not even contested. And trying to score a 6 in a trade of a Rotom and a Dreadnought, that's not how you would want to do it.
No, and especially looking at the level gap not level gap just, but also the point gap, 21 points compared to 224 on the side of Chili Crab. Like, looks like Tucson is trying to set up for the team, but he just get pushed back, and I mean, he got roasted up, sent to the buffet. I don't know where he went and gone back to the mountain anyway, but look at this Chili Crab, just easy taking of that goal, because who can reinforce on Team Biryani? You can't expect a Decidueye to do anything. He's just going to get shredded, thrown in the oven. I don't know what you're going to do with the Decidueye. And then you have this this poor little itty bitty Bulbasaur. Oh.
And you know, it just keeps on getting worse. The tankiest Pokemon in your lineup is absolutely getting crushed. And now all Team Biryani, I can see them trying to do is they're sort of trying to avoid fights and try and score. But look at this. After this, what happens is Runner is pretty much going to get taken down. There you have it. Zeraora really coming on board, has managed to get one, receives cover from his teammate as Sean just dives in. And there you go. Now they've managed to get the trades in a positive manner. They're going to keep on scoring after this, and it just goes downhill from Team Biryani from over here. Only a miracle can really save them.
No, that miracle was called Zapdos, but look at this! Sync is just dancing right on top of all these Biryani Pokemon. But it's really Zapdos. Like, Zapdos is the last hope here for Biryani. The gap between these two teams, it's massive. The point difference, the level difference, I'd even say the coordination, right? Because if you take a look at how Chili Crab are playing, you can see that there is a clear direction with a lot of their moves. Like, both Pokemon are ready, they go at the exact same time, whereas sometimes Biryani feel like they're in a bit of disarray, right? Like, they don't really know whether they should be going or backing. So you'll have like one Pokemon jumping in and everyone's sort of hesitating to even do anything.
To even make things worse, right? We haven't really seen them contesting for a single objective over there. They've neither gone for the Tweed, not for the Tweed Dreadnought, nor for the Rotom. It feels like they're just busy farming in the jungles. Now, look at this, right? Even the tier 2 goalpost has been taken down. The Rotom hits the center. And, well, Tucson, he's just busy farming. And Nadia will say hello.
Well, they've actually used the Unite move on the Venusaur, which unfortunately, with no damage, you're not going to be able to do anything, but he will run away. So at least Tucson's going to be able to waddle.
It's pretty less likely.
Please stop jinxing me. Oh, okay, we got a elimination there. So Decidueye gets taken down. Cinderace is going to go down next. Sync is jumping on all these Pokemon. Lucario still wants to fight right on top of their fountain. Looks like, oh, it's a Dedosaur. All right.
Oh yeah, I don't think, again, the Unite move coming in. In fact, 2 Unite moves being committed even from Game Guru as well. Again, now this is the sort of overextension that I was talking about, right? You sort of get into positions like this. Now, Team Biryani is in no position to engage solo against any Pokemon of Chili Crab, right? They are so out-leveled. We are yet to see a Venusaur come into play. It's still, you know, at...
there we go.
Oh, there you go. Finally, we do have it. But, you know, it's a little too late with just barely 3 minutes remaining. And the score gap that has developed. And it's just starting to get even worse.
It looks like it's just spiraling out of control. But we'll see, right? Again, it's going to come down to the Zapdos. One thing I'm a little bit upset with is, so we're actually looking at a Slowbro that has skilled Scald this game. And I would have loved to see the Surf. Surf is such a great move for stealing Zapdos, because what Surf does, it's a multi-stagger ability. I think it's about 3 waves. And as each wave hits a Pokemon, those Pokemon will get stunned for a short duration. And that is such a key ability to have if you're stealing Zapdos, because as Zapdos is going down, you throw a Surf, and as these Pokemon are getting stunned, your team is going to have openings to try and get that last hit in and potentially get the steal in. But once you've picked up Scald doesn't do this. It's got no crowd control. It provides a slow. It provides a stream of damage, but Slowbro isn't renowned for doing damage.
And look at this, look at this, you know, not even contested on that Zapdos. And it's completely lights out for Team Biryani right now.
Toot toot,
And
the chili crab train is on the way.
yeah, it's all there. So of course, chili crab being the most spicy dish out here, and it is just going to be the final pushes coming in from their side. If I'm not going to be surprised if I see more out of them. But again, you know, coming back to where we were, really could not get to see the Slowbro getting where it was supposed to be. And even in the Zapdos fight, I really felt, you know, with maybe Cinderace or maybe with Decidueye, you can actually try and contest and go for a steal from a little afar. But you know, this is something that I was really scared of, because in the past game, I did not see Team Biryani even contest for a single objective, which sort of did not happen this time as well.
Yeah, I just don't think they really had the opportunity to go for those steals.
Yeah.
Like, they could have gone, but they'd end up just, you know, throwing their Pokemon in to get knocked out. Maybe if you get a steal, but I don't think it's really worth it to just constantly throw Pokemon in and then just to be knocked out for just a shot at getting one of those objectives. It's not a guarantee in any way. So it just seems like, unfortunately for Team Biryani, they are going to be eliminated. Team Chili Crab will go on. For all of our viewers that are just tuning into the broadcast, we're running a single elimination format. So teams that get knocked out in their games today will be knocked out for the remainder of the tournament, because we are also playing the grand finals today.
Yeah, and there you go, there you go. And of course, the final time is over, and pretty convincing victory, and a pretty decisive one as well, right? There you have it, Chili Crabs just coming up top. And you know, of course, this is where, you know, they did respond to the claims made from Team Biryani with fashion and with style. You know, they did do the talking inside their game, and you could clearly see how happy they are with the victory.
I mean, they're pretty happy with their win. I'm just wondering what's going to sort of happen with the team moving on, right? Because they're going to be playing a brand new opponent. Their opponent is going to be determined by our next series, actually. We've got one more best of 3 before we move on to the semi-finals, which I'm very, very excited about, Fixers. But, well, I mean, Chili Crab, they are a spicy team. So far, the team compositions look great, very balanced. I don't think we've really seen anything from the team that we're actually worried about at all. I mean, it looks solid.
Yeah, I think it was a spot on 100 out of 100 game for Team Chili Crabs, right? And you know, even making things more interesting, I really did not think that we've seen the full out of them, right? This is just them, you know, playing their own natural game. It felt like they were just in a random pub and they were just crushing their opponents, right? This is exactly what they did. Now, again, the moment when they meet anyone formidable, that is when we're going to see their true colors, right? We haven't really seen them handle pressure. There was not even a single sweat being broken throughout the entire game. Now, talking about Team Biryani, they were completely distraught, right? They were still trying to figure things out. We really thought that they would contest with the objectives, which they clearly did not. And yeah, in terms of how they were engaging in fights, of course, you know, a little props to Lucario for actually trying to get into fights. But then again, you would want to play around your entire team, right? The ideal way around with Team Biryani would have, of course, been Toxin being the tank and, you know, creating space for the Decidueye and the Cinderace to dish out damage from behind. Now, that is something that they did not do. Chili Crab, they did not have any trouble at all. They went for all the objectives. They had the level advantage, and yeah, it was pretty much over when it started.
So, if anything, congratulations to Chili Crab. They played 2 very solid rounds of Pokemon Unite. I'm really looking forward to seeing these guys going to the next round because, you know, I don't think well, clearly we haven't seen this team play at their full potential, as you said. I really think they're going to be able to provide us some really interesting games later on today. And luckily for us, we're actually going to be able to talk to the teams very quickly once again. So we're going to welcome back Team Biryani and Chili Crab. How are your games?
Oh, so exciting!
Hello.
So nerve-wracking.
Oh, was it?
Really,
but yeah, you know, All right, so Team Biryani, we've got this quick one for you. Now, you did want to crush your opponents, but did not quite happen. What went wrong?
Actually, my internet was not very good right now. That is why I think so. Next time when I will, get a good internet, I will surely beat you surely beat you.
That's a good one. That's a good one. They were good games, though, honestly. Good games. That was good games.
Good game. GG's. You guys played exceptionally well, and
You played very well.
hats off.
Actually.
Hats off to you guys. You guys played very, very well. You guys played very, very
Oh, thank you so much.
well.
We would like to
all
thank
the
Feng
branch has
Shui
been
for
drawn
this.
But heading on, Nadia, this one's for you, of course.
Yes.
Congratulations on this
Thank
very,
you.
very convincing win. And I've got to ask this. Danili and I were having this discussion that you were not yet at your full potential. Now you're heading into semis, and you've got a lot of tricks up your sleeve, I believe.
Yes.
Yes, of course, all hidden in my backpack. Yeah, we'll all come out later.
My gosh, the backpack's behind
You
her
know-
chair. I know it. Quick,
Yeah.
someone check.
All secret.
Actually, so I'm gonna
No,
actually
this
ask
is
you,
the-
Nadia, or maybe
No.
someone else on the team wants to answer. So how long have you guys been playing together? Because clearly you guys seem, just looking at how you're playing, right? You've got a lot of synergy going on. How long have you guys
Can
been
I-
practicing?
Can I answer this one first?
Yeah.
Sure.
Go for it.
You know, up till to be honest with you, I did not get to play this game a lot. It is only until this tournament has been announced and getting the honor to get invited that I start looking into this game. I enjoyed it, and we didn't really get a chance to play together. I was a little bit worried because I was like, oh man, I'm the weakest link on the team. How are they doing? And then suddenly after the rehearsals and after this one game, I think we are, like I was telling everybody, I think we are well-oiled engine. For me, you were asking us whether we got stuff up our sleeve. I have nothing on my sleeve, but that's what makes it exciting. For me, I'm a blank slate. For me, I'm a blank piece of paper. Anything on the paper is gonna make me better, stronger, right? Team Singapore.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, nice,
Explain why
nice.
he's wearing a t-shirt today, not a long sleeve. It's just because of your turn.
Next time, surely I will bring a Caesar for your paper. Don't worry.
Oh, there you go. Just when we were thinking that we were making amends, and there we go. All right. So Team Biryani, of course, you did put your hearts out there. You gave it your all. So of course, Team Chili Crab, they were the clear victors. Any message that you have for them, because they've got still quite a lot of games to go.
Just keep on having fun and just doing your best. Yeah, that's about it. It's really just to have fun.
Yeah,
and
like
Team
despite
Biryani,
the
anything,
cheaters.
anything.
I'm sorry.
The game is. I would just say that the game is very amazing, and I am so addicted to this game that I have played this for around 8 and 9 hours constantly, and I was not bored.
Oh.
So I would just say everyone that do try this game, and it's a very simple kind of a game in which you don't have to be very skillful. You just have to use your brain, and that's it. And I would say that everyone should try this game. Everyone should try this.
Yeah.
Yo, like this guy, we should play some game even after the tournament.
All right, I think you guys should add each other up, and maybe off this tournament we could see more of Team India going up against Team Singapore. But of course, we've got to ask to Super Tuxin out there. So of course, we did see that slow bro pick coming out from you. So what was the thought? Did you just want to go YOLO, or had you really practiced slow bro?
The thing was, I was actually discussing with the team, and that was auto pick actually. I was supposed to pick Pikachu, but but still, that being said, they played outstanding. Even if I would have picked Pikachu, I don't think we would have had any chance. They played really good.
Thank you.
Did you guys practice with each other earlier?
Yeah, we did.
Before this.
Practice. We were doing good. I mean, with the opponents we had, but these guys are on another level, I think. They were gaming. I mean, they could go win the tournament, maybe. Yeah.
Wow.
Best of luck to you guys.
Nice, thanks.
Thank
Yo,
you.
thanks for the kind words. Thanks for the kind
Thank you.
words.
Thank you.
Aw,
Very
so
sweet.
sweet.
I feel very touched.
You start off. started off being like, I'm gonna crush you guys, and it's like,
Yeah, like, yeah.
It's all for
That's the beauty
shows.
of competition. That's the beauty of competition. You know, it's not about the winning or losing the game. It's about the friends we make along the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
There you
so
go.
sweet.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
true.
sure. Yes.
But again, before we head out, of course, Singapore, you've been playing so well now. You are definitely a force to be reckoned with. But again, how this question is directed towards Incendio. So Game Guru really said that he's been playing Pokemon Unite for a lot of hours lately. How long have you been playing?
Maybe for a week.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
And
that good?
a few hours
Wow.
a day. Yeah. 1 to 2 hours a day.
Wow. I think we've got a prodigy amongst us. And thank you so much for both of you tuning in, and hard luck, Team India. Of course, we're gonna come back stronger, maybe in a future event, and we hope to see you again soon. But all the best to Team Chili Crab as we
you.
look at you advancing to the semis, and Denelli. Well, what an encounter it was, and I mean, I really thought when we did have the slow bro pick, it was planned. They had something going at the back of their minds, and who would have thought it was a misclick?
That was a misclick. Yeah, I was surprised that they said it was a misclick, because I looked at the slow bro and I just thought like, oh, this is a logical pick.
This could work.
And then it's like, and I was like, oh, sorry, it's a misclick. Okay, I see. Anyways, so that's going to be our third game of the day, right, Fixers? We've got one more happening, and it's going to be a big one. It is Team Hello Hello versus Tom Yum. I know a lot of people are looking forward to this series, and myself included.
Yeah, I mean, two very well stacked up teams going up against each other. And considering how we've started off with the day, right? The first two matches getting so neck to neck. I think this one as well is going to be somewhat a kind of a reminiscence of that. We're going to witness something exactly like that. But all that action is, of course, going to happen after this short little break.
And of course, welcome back once again. You are currently watching the Pokemon UNITE Invitational as it's part of Pokemon Battle Festival Asia 2021. My name's Contra, and we're back here with JJ-kun, and we're gonna have another epic duke out between two of very fine teams that we'll be having for today. So JJ, we've already witnessed quite a number of matches going down. Now about 5:30 p.m. in the evening. I bet it's perfect time to witness even more glory here in Pokemon Unite.
Right. I mean, definitely it is the time of the day where, you know, it's time of the day where you just want to like lay down. You just want to like have a chill down, and I think Pokemon Unite is one of the best games to have that chill moment of the day. But before we go and have our chills, let us introduce our players for this match. And of course, please welcome both of our teams on board. We have Team Halo as well as Team Tom Yum here with us.
Yeah, hey.
Hello, guys.
Yeah, hey.
Well, oh, wow.
Hello.
Sorry, I just noticed. Yeah, I just noticed. Porwar is actually wearing an Ash costume. Immediately, the first one I noticed.
Wow. That's great effort out there. And of course, let's start off here with Team Halo. Could you all introduce yourself to our audience that are currently watching the stream?
Right. Hi guys, this is Alodia, the team captain of Team Halo from the Philippines, and I would like to introduce my awesome teammates. First off, we have Dexy Diaz.
Hi guys, I'm Dexy. How's everyone? Hi.
Then we have Blink Gaming.
Hello guys, good afternoon. Have fun.
Next up, we have Moy Palaboy.
Hi guys, enjoy your day because we are enjoying this.
And last but not least, we have Leia Bernardino.
Hi guys, Leia B.
Right, awesome. And of course, we also do have Team Tom Yum here from the region of Thailand. Could you also introduce yourself to our audience?
ไปแล้ว
แนะนำตัวเลยครับ
Hello everyone, we are Tom Yum team from Thailand. We will introduce the team member. First me, Captain SMC, Jai Rao.
Hello, I'm Jai Rao from Thailand. Yeah. And next.
Hello, I'm Hothead from Tom Yum team from Thailand. Hello.
Yeah. Hello, I'm Satoshi from Thailand, team Tom Yum. Yay! And next, Power Gaming.
Hi everyone, my name is Power from Tom Yum, Thailand.
จริงๆแล้วมันมีท่านะพี่ผมบอกต้ม
There
ยำ
you go. Really interesting that we
Love
have
the energy.
Players. Yeah, really loving the energy from Tommy and of course for Team Halo. But I have a few questions here before we head into the battle. First off, with Team Halo. Do you have any? Let's first off, do you have any like Pokemon that you don't want to be seeing, going against you guys?
Oh yeah, there are like a couple of Pokemon that I really don't want to go up against, but I'm not gonna say it here because they might pick it. I guess if you guys have been watching my stream, you guys know who that perfect Pokemon is.
Right. And the same goes with Team Tom Yum as well. Are there any Pokemon that you don't want to see Team Halo using?
มีตัวอะไรที่เราจะไม่อยากเห็นบ้างครับที่ไม่อยากเห็นฝั่งนู้นเล่น
ไทริว Amajo. It's not good for our team. It's a best all rounder that we want to see.
ช่วยให้ช่วยให้
I see, I see. Well, here's the thing, right? Another question, I guess, would be starting off with Team Tom Yum. I guess you guys are really have been playing a lot of Pokemon, but how long have you guys played Pokemon? I guess we could have them one by one, and then we can proceed to Team Halo Halo after.
เดี๋ยวให้ทีมเราทีละคนเลยนะครับบอกว่าเราเล่นโปเกมอนมาแล้วนานแค่ไหนครับ
เอาก็ตั้งแต่เด็กเลยจำความได้เลย
ก็ from FMZ I have been playing Pokemon since I was a kid
ส่วนผมนะผมก็ตั้งแต่เกิดมาเลยครับเกิดมาผมก็ถือลูกบอลออกมาเลยเนี่ยออกมาเพราะโปเกมอนเลย
and from Gyrout I born with a Pokeball I have Pokeballs in my hand when I was born
yeah Pokemon
I love it I love it
ของผมก็ชอบเล่นมาตั้งแต่เด็กแล้วครับผมเป็นเกมที่ชอบมากๆครับชอบโปเกมอน
From Hothead I love Pokemon series since I was young since I was kid
ก็ส่วนของผมก็ตั้งแต่เกมบอยภาคแรกนะผมก็เกิดอยู่ข้างโปเกมอนอยู่แล้วเรียกว่าโตมาด้วยกันนะครับ
and from Satoshi I was playing Pokemon since on its original Game Boy game and I was born with it
1996
That's so nostalgic
right.
Wow
Right
What about Paul
ส่วนผมนะครับผมเกิดมาเพื่อโปเกมอนครับเด็กคนอื่นอาจจะร้องอูแวแต่สำหรับผมเกิดมาร้องปิกะปิกะ
and from Paul I was born for Pokemon other kids might yell where but I yell Pika Pika when I was born
wow source as a child Pika Pika
ผมว่าตอนนี้เขาน่าจะรู้แล้วว่าทีมไทย
But
เป็น
now
ทีมที่อะไร
let's go over to Halo Halo because I think we want to know how long they have been playing as well. So starting off with the team captain, how long have you been playing Pokemon?
I've been playing since Pokemon Yellow, so I wasn't born yet. Just kidding.
Wow.
I was in the clouds still.
Right. For Dexy?
I really love Pokemon, and as you guys know, I love anime. I really love watching the Pokemon series, and I keep playing all of the Pokemon games, but not all since I don't have the other consoles.
Oh, we'll get there. How about for Blink?
I played Pokemon since the what you call this one, the Game Boy, the first edition of Game Boy. Yeah, I played it and then
quite a throwback.
after that Game Boy Color, and then
right
other Pokemon games.
Yeah, that was really a long time ago. Now for One Way.
Oh yeah, I started playing Pokemon when I was very little, and it was on Game Boy. The Pokemon I think that red or blue, the first
the very first
generation.
one.
Yeah, and I love playing, and I keep on playing until I want to collect them all right from that moment. But and the other games I love. Right,
and you know what's interesting here, Contra, is that Moimoi here is actually one of the influencers. Before we head to Leia, Moimoi here is actually one of the players that we've had as a representative of the Philippines playing on Battle Fest Asia for the Pokemon Go and Pokemon trading card game, and now he's back for the third time.
Whoa!
So you can really see that he really loves Pokemon.
He
But now
lives and breathes
to Leia, how long have you been playing Pokemon?
Yeah, hello. I've been playing Pokemon since it's Pokemon Yellow, where the Pikachu follows you.
Right. That was a really long time ago. But yeah, those are the introduction of our teams. I guess the last one before we head into the match. Are there anything you'd like to say, Team Halo Halo, to your viewers and fans who are watching right now?
Well, first of all, we are very excited to play with Team Thailand. They seem super jolly, and we wish everyone to have like a great time watching our games. And good luck and have fun to all the players.
เราดูชั่วเลย
And
พี่
for Team Tom Yum, do you have any messages to your viewers and audiences and fans?
มีอะไรอยากจะบอกแฟนๆไหมครับ ที่ดูอยู่
บอกแฟนๆเหรอก็กรุณาคาดหวังในตัวพวกผมได้ครับพวกผมจะพยายามให้ดีที่สุดครับ
เฮ้ยคาดหวังได้
so
ตัวตึงมาเอง
everyone all of you can believe in us. We will do our best.
ไม่เน้นแข่งเน้นปาก
And there we have it.
All right, both of you will be, of course, playing in a best of 3 format. We don't want to hold you for too long. And of course, may the best team win. Let's go, Team Halo Halo as well as Team Tom Yum.
Good luck to both of the teams. But yes, those are our teams, of course, coming in from Thailand and the Philippines. Which one is your pick for this matchup, Concha? I know we have our predictions. I actually haven't seen your prediction yet, but like, I'd like to find out what your prediction is.
We had a little bit of
with this matchup.
Slight discussion on this earlier, and once you told me about their background, and I'm like, I kind of wish I could just change my prediction, but I'm just gonna stick to it. I still think it's gonna be a close match, but you're telling me it's gonna be a straight up 2-0. Okay, tell me why.
Now here's the thing, right? Like, they have been playing. Team Halo Halo has been playing a lot, and as they have been streaming as well, Pokemon Unite, we can see that they have been playing with the community of the Filipino players and all. And I think they have a pretty huge experience, gap against the other teams that we have right now. Obviously, there are some players or some influencers that have been playing since the release of the game, but I think that alone is not enough because we still have to play as a team, and you still need the experience to play as a team.
That's true enough, but then again, they've been put together, for a very short duration to practice together. You got to find that chemistry. So I think that all of them have quite the starting line as well, when it comes down to trying to form that bond all together. So I would not count out any team at all that are participating throughout the course of our Pokemon Unite Invitational. But then again, I guess that even back in the AKB Invitationals, we've already seen great results from the region of Philippines, and I gotta say, I'm pretty convinced that they will take it pretty far. But if there's any team to challenge them, definitely from the region of Thailand itself. So Tom Yum, I'm pretty sure that they'll give them a little bit of a spice of their lives.
Right. I mean, it's just really interesting. Yes, I know for a fact that there's a lot that the Philippines has been training for here and there. They have been playing a lot, but at the same time, as you just mentioned, we can't really dismiss the other teams that have been practicing as well. So I'm just really excited to see how Team Halo Halo is going against Team Tom Yum, because again, this is a single eliminations best of 3 match. So if you lose that first best of 3 that you have, you're going to have to say goodbye to the entirety of the tournament.
Indeed, this is a little bit rougher as compared to the AKB Invitationals, where they had a lower bracket to play out from. So this is that one shot. So if you do drop one game, they need to really quickly pick themselves back up and re-strategize on which Pokemon to switch out into the next course of battle. And if they keep winning, is there any sort of changes that they would adapt to of course, come up with a very unpredictable play style? So since you did quite a number of research on some of the teams, what kind of Pokemons are we expecting to see for this best of 3?
Right, so I can't say for the other teams, right? But I can say those from the Philippines. So what we could have here is mostly those of the first generation Pokemon that are available in Pokemon Unite. So we have the Blastoise, we do have the Venusaur, we have the Charizard. So those are the Pikachu, right? Those are the Pokemon, I guess, that they should be like looking out for against Team Halo Halo here. As they just mentioned that they have been playing a lot since the first release of the game of Pokemon, as a franchise, and they have been sticking a lot with those first generation Pokemon.
Indeed, and you know what? That also leaves me with one question here before we start the game. JJ Kun, when we get back to our Game Boys, just like what they've mentioned, all those nostalgic moments, you get to choose between 3 starter Pokemon. Between the 3, of course, you got. We'll leave Pikachu aside for this. You've got, of course, Bulbasaur. You've got the Squirtle, and of course, Charmander. So, which one would you put for your first starter Pokemon? Just of course before we get into the game.
Honestly, I think if I remember correctly, I chose Charmander just because it's fire. And
oh yeah.
How about you? Which was your first Pokemon that you chose? And that's like the most important step as a brand new trainer. You know, choosing your trainer, choosing your starter. So which one is your before we head into the game?
Well, I guess we're already in the game, but just like you, I like fire, and this is what we're gonna play with on our very first matchup. But take a look at those lineups right now. Team Halo will start with Bulbasaur, Eevee, Snorlax, and of course you got Gardevoir eventually. So this is gonna be pretty exciting.
Right, it is. I believe the first Gardevoir as well off our stream. But we're on the other hand, we do see the Blissey. We have the Serena as well. And then, of course, the Greninja, Bulbasaur, Venusaur, and that of the Blastoise. But right now, we can see that both of these teams are forming a 2-1-2 rotation compared to the previous ones where there were 1-1-2s. But right now, we're going to be seeing some action at the top lane. I think Team Halo here is really trying to pressure up Team Tomyum and not allowing them to get their XPs.
Yeah, and I like that early aggro that they're already showing up here. And Alodia currently moving into the jungle, not having camp, so I believe that she will set up a flank heading into the top lane, and that might actually set them up for success as she moves in with a fly.
Right, and here we go. Look at that. Alodia immediately went up into the top lane to score in and immediately goes out. Probably tried to help the one to the top lane to put in some pressure. And we're going to be seeing some acrobatics here. Going to be able to take down Satoshi as well. And Hardhead is going down. That's going to be, perhaps not yet. Going to be able to take in the Citrus Berry, but there's 3 Pokemon into that on the top lane. So that's really going to be hard to defend. They're going to be able to take down the Squirtle and score in their points into that on the top lane. But going to the bottom lane, there's 3 Pokemon as well. It looks like we are seeing such a reverse, rotation from both of the teams, whereas Team Halo has 3 Pokemon up top, and then Tomyum, of course, has 3 Pokemon into that bottom lane.
That's right, great prioritization, and I like the fact that even though they were pretty much outnumbered over the top, they still managed to pull off a decent defense, but that also leaves Halo only slightly behind on points after, of course, killing maybe a lesser amount of Eos energy. You can see the pressure is on. Momo steals one of the Citrus Berries, and this is going to be pretty hard. They go in for that double knock, but then again, Leah doesn't really have that much health to challenge, and this is where they have to fall back.
Right. Not yet, definitely. Gardevoir is one of the Pokemon that has a little bit low on health, right? However, the backlane potential here of the Gardevoir is just really great, especially with that of the Unite move. It's fairly singularity where it can CC a lot of the Pokemon into the side of Team Tomyum. But of course, there's also Blissey that could essentially just disable it if they can time their safeguards properly. But right now, going to the other bottom lane, it looks like Loda is going to be going down. They're actually trying to get away with the hell of Blink here. They're not going to be able to remove the pressure coming in from Tommy, but really amazing initiation coming in from Moi Moi with a heavy slam. But they're going to be punished there. That's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, but Blink here still doesn't have any pedal. Oh, never mind. Has a pedal dance now, but has to have that of the Giga Train as well to get in some damage, but not going to be able to stop down forward for scoring it.
Wow, Poa really held the line there for Team Tomyum. They managed to take down the first goal zone, but of course, there will be more retaliation coming in from Team Halo as Alodia tries to go in for a little bit of a pick. Gyro could not get anywhere near the Dreadnought, and this should be going good for Team Halo.
Right, and look at what's happening right now. Momo here is just trying to make sure that the opponents are not going to be able to steal down the Dreadnought, and they were able to secure the Dreadnought. And look at that right now, going into that at the bottom lane. We're going to see some skirmishes. The Venusaur is going to be going down. It's going to be 1-for-1 trade, but there's going to be 2 down. No, make a 2-for-2, but it looks like we have the extra advantage here coming in from that of Halo. But here's the thing, they might have been able to get the Dreadnought, right? They might have been able to get the Dreadnought, but 4 of them got taken down, so it's as if they weren't able to get the Dreadnought at all. In fact, Tomyum, by taking out 4 of them from Team Halo Halo, must have gotten more XP than Halo Halo got from the Dreadnought.
That's right, and just having so many of all these scuffles happening over a bottom side, it's just a little bit of a push and pull between the two. And, well, Halo Halo, they were hoping to get some good initiation, diving all the way in the back, but the sustained damage coming from Tomyum and also having the ballistic forward makes things so much harder, but Gyro's got to retreat. Now, it's turn for Halo Halo to score it once again. Bring it close, and they will overtake those points. Only slightly, though, with 7-pointer in. Blink's in trouble.
Blink is in trouble, definitely, and there's going to be 4 Pokemon into the side of Tomyum. They need to get away here. Fairly Fraud is going to be used here just to be able to survive, but I don't think there's going to be any. There's not going to be a lot of a follow-up here from the side of Halo Halo. So right now we're kind of seeing a little bit of a point. How do I say it is? A point equality from both of the teams. You know, it's the points isn't that doesn't have that much of a gap. There's 158 to 101. But almost the first score goal instead of the bottom lane is almost going to be taken out as well. Look at that, Verdant Egg going to be used here by attempts and going to be able to take down Dexy as well with the Sylveon. And right now, Alodia with the Brave are going to be able to take down that Venusaur from the team of Tomyum.
Well, they're really going hard on this one. They only need 3 more energy to break open that bottom post. But Dreadnought's up, and this is where every member of Team Tomyum wants to contend. And this is the Snorlax that's in the way, but not enough to stop it on their tracks. They're bidding for a fight, and this is where Blink gets into the middle of the ball, but will be taken out by the rest of Tomyum. Now the rest of Halo Halo has to fall back. Tyra just chasing right, and they get that double KO streak, and that will be 3 members taken out. But Halo Halo holding them back once again. Polo tries to go in to score while they send 3 members for the Dreadnought.
Right, and honestly, right now what's happening is that they are ensuring the fact that the Blast Nest, the Snorlax, could be the tank that it wants to be, is even when it is forcing it, you know. But right now we're going to be seeing some skirmishes once again. Moimoy is going to be the only one here using the block to get away. Well, here's the thing, right? Like, it's 158 to 213. We're still going to be seeing this Zapdos in just a minute, but it looks like Team Halo is going up top right now. Both of the teams are going up top right now into going into that Rotom, trying to secure that. And obviously, whoever's going to be able to get that, Rotom will have the map pressured before the Zapdos comes out.
That's right, which is why this is so crucial. Now here comes Edition coming from Alodia as they set it up perfectly as they go back to the Rotom. They will get it for themselves. And there's no challenge coming for the rest of the time, but here comes
look at the Braver!
And now
the Braver dealt a lot of damage. Unfortunately, there wasn't any. There wasn't a lot of a follow-up damage coming from Team Halo Halo. That is quite unfortunate. That was quite an opportunity that Lodi gave it to the team, but they were they failed to follow up. But at the very least, they are ensuring that the Shoto comes in, so they could be able to score in. And the second tier score goal instead of the top lane, and the ones left is the one with the 7 points left. First tier score goal into that of the bottom lane, and if they could defend this really greatly, or perhaps even take on the first tier score goal, then I think they would have a huge advantage against Team Tomyum. Right now, we're gonna be seeing the Queen Majesty, and look at that, it's gonna be used the fairly singularity, but no follow-up immediately goes down after using that. It's quite a waste of Unite.
Oh, and this is the time for them to save those moves for the Zapdos, though. And the problem for Team Tomyum is they're getting themselves bruised up, and Dexy is sure to try to take them on. Now, I don't think it's wise of Tomyum to initiate on the Zapdos, which is why they're having a dance right here. What are the setup? The Snorlax comes in!
There's gonna be 4 down! My goodness! Gyro, are they going to be able to get away? Look at that. Slowpoke is going to be used, and they're going to be able to get a team ace and secure the Zapdos for themselves. And after this one, all they need to do is now get in on the score goals and get those points and destroy the score goals of Team Tomyum.
What a move coming from Halo Halo, and Blink does it massively. They crush right, and everybody's dunking 100 corners. But what can Tomyum do? They cannot stop them on the tracks anymore. They're getting pushed and shoved, and in only 1 minute, can they even chase up to 300 points of deficit?
Oh, look at that heavy slam just to be able to catch up into the already expiring instant score. really interesting. Unfortunately for Leia, with the Gardevoir wasn't able to score in, even when beside the score goal. But right now, there's only 40 more seconds, 639 to 213. I don't think it's enough of a time for them to catch up, even if a lot of them would have a lot of points.
My, oh my, Alodia is really doing a whole lot of work. Now that she's being left without the goal, and she will have to reposition perfectly so. But Team Tony, they're having trouble moving into the back line. Alodia tries to go in for the flame sweep, misses the mark, but Daira will continue on that part position to jump onto everybody with the triple axle as well. She gets taken down. The Tans will fall. But this fight will be over in a matter of seconds with Team Halo Halo taking the first victory.
Oh my goodness, that was quite a game. You know, like it was in the early game. I'd have to say, right? In the early game, I'd have to say that Team Halo Halo had that game. Unfortunately, going into the mid game, they got punished a lot. And then, at the very least, you know, they were able to win that fight, the team fight, into that of the Zapdos fight, and from there they just, you know, they just snowballed.
Indeed,
after taking them out, you know, Team Ace to Zapdos.
And I think that fight on Rotom was so crucial because after getting that Rotom, it felt like the region of the Philippines just got that perfect free pass that's set up for them to really open up the second tier of the goal zone, and after that they have that full access. But wow, what a way that Venusaur just set it up perfectly, and while they contend, they were all stuck in between, and he managed to nail that forward knockout in the blink of an eye. It just snapped, and Tomyun didn't see that one coming.
Yeah, definitely. And I think, you know, Tomyum here needs to do a lot, in order to punish down Team Halo Halo. Honestly, if we're talking about Team Halo Halo here, what Team Tomyum would want to do is essentially deny them of the XP in the early game. You know, as you can see, we do see the Gardevoir. We have the the Snorlax. We do have the Talonflame, the Sylveon, and of course the last one being what's the last one? The Venusaur, the Snorlax, the Sylveon, the Talonflame, and the Gardevoir. There we go. Like three Pokemon into the side of Team Halo needs to evolve twice to get their power spikes. So if they can, deny them of the XP that they need, then I think they would have an easier time going against Team Halo Halo. So they just need to be aggressive. They just need to be more aggressive, play less passive. Looking at Team Tomyum, like we saw that the Venusaur and the Blastoise they weren't their final evolutions yet, up until like 5 minutes, and they are getting punished by Team Halo Halo for that.
Yeah, and I guess that Tomyum, they did fairly well in the early game to the mid game, where they were basically trading blows, especially down over Bob here, where that Retina was crucial for them to, of course, get themselves ahead. But the sort of moves that Halo Halo puts back, it definitely could not be ignored, though they did manage to take a few members down. Eventually, they also left a lot of space for that Gardevoir to have free roam, free access to score more of those points on top.
Yeah, that is, I guess, one of the things that you really want to avoid happening. Gardevoir has a really low HP, right? Really low HP. However, it does have a huge damage output, right? That's why it's one of the best, I'd have to say, one of the best Pokemon to use as a backlane attacker, especially with that of the Fairly Singularity, right? Fairly Singularity to use as a CC into the team fights. However, unfortunately, we did see the Fairly Singularity be used literally 2 seconds before the Zapdos comes up. And I think that would have been like a huge help as well. Yeah, they might have been able to get like 4. Right? They might have been able to get down 4. Team Ace rather, before they got the Zapdos. But like, it would have been quite a cleaner fight, right? It could have been a cleaner fight if the Fairly Singularity was used during the team fight.
Indeed, and of course, it's still a phenomenal performance that we did see from Team Halo Halo, where, early on, there was a little bit of a worry for them, where we saw, the sort of aggression that was shown from Team Tomyum. was looking rather ruthless, especially on those bottom lane fights. But after that Rotom that they've acquired, they know, okay, the ball's in our court right now, and there's not going to be a single point where we're going to whiff this shot. And I think everything went according to the plan. And after that, they got that huge team fight that they really wanted in the position that actually favored Team Halo Halo. And of course, that went very well. So let's see, in Game 2, can Tom Yum recuperate after one loss? Because if they drop one more, it's Halo Halo from the Philippines that will be advancing to the semifinals.
And here we go. Let us now find out whoever's going to be taking this match. This is the second game right now, and they brought out the Zero Aura and the Dragonite as well. You know what's interesting about this is that Zero Aura could deal a lot of damage, especially for teams who are coupled up together, right? Especially with that of the either Discharge or Wild Charge actually works out pretty well. And then there's also the Dragonite, which could be is actually used as an objective secure. So this is going to prove hard for the side of Halo Halo if they won't be able to get their power spikes in the early game. Especially that this Talonflame needs to be Talonflame immediately before the Dreadnought. And likewise earlier, as you saw, Blink wasn't even an Ivysaur before the Dreadnought.
Yeah, and what's my main concern of Team Tom Yum? They need the full evolutions to be effective, and now they're already punished in the early game, so they really have to rely on Gyro here with double takedown. Oh wow, what a good response at least to cover up for slight losses earlier. But Gyro will try to fall back, and thankfully created some space with the help of Polo.
Right. What's interesting is that Zero Aura healed itself up, so it's using Focus Band.
Most likely.
Yeah. Interesting thing, actually. But resting up in front of your teammates is definitely something that's not interesting, as you're gonna get punished real hard, just like what happened right now.
Yeah, you don't want to really sleep in the middle of a fight when you're all alone, unless if you got the rest of the members backing it up. But of course, just delaying the inevitable. Didn't really have enough movement speed to, sprint off. Snorlax's a pretty chunky boy. Couldn't really run too far if he wants to. But Moi. Now we'll shift towards the top side. Now, problem is this: Tom Yum, they are so resource heavy. It also meant that they need to really farm up to be super efficient. But it looks to me that it's gonna take them a while before they will get to that point where they could just go in with the wombo combo. Satoshi doing his level best to really hold the line, but they do have the help of Gyro if in case anything happens here.
It's really interesting because you'd want to think that Team Tom Yum would change their Pokemon in a way that they would be having their Pokemon that doesn't need that much of a power spike, going against Team Halo Halo, but instead they did the exact opposite. Look at their Pokemon right now. There's like 3 Pokemon here. We have the Venusaur, we have the Squirrel, we do have the Dragonite that requires them to be level 7, level 8, level 9 to get their power spikes. So that is definitely something that is working out quite the opposite of what they want to have against Halo Halo.
Oh, here we go. Team fight happening right here. Well, it jumps into the middle of the pack, but it's not going to be the ideal situation. She has to eject right away. Well, playing is the next one to fall instead. Dreadnought now attempted by Tom Yum after clearing up majority of members of Halo Halo, and that was like the flush that they needed to get back in the game.
And it's still not a Dragonite though. Look at that, Dragonair is still a Dragonair. Still needs two more levels to get into the Dragonite. So that is something really interesting to look out for, especially that this Ivysaur as well is still not an Ivysaur. The Blastoise is, actually, just one more level, so there's not a Dragonite. But the Blastoise is still not a Blastoise, still a Water Tail. But right now we're going to be seeing some skirmishes that are the top lane. We're going to see that of the Slow Scroll going to be used here, but not quite enough. Look at that, the Kirlia is going to be taken down here by Gyro, going to be really aggressive right now. But we're going to be seeing some pushbacks here coming in from that of the Snorlax. It's going to be punished right there. That's going to be 2 for non-trade. Don't make a 3 for non-trade in favor of Team Tom Yum. It looks like what I said is what I'm eating right now, my dudes. It's... yeah, like what I said, right? Like they needed the Pokemon where it doesn't need a lot of power spikes, but like now that they do have the power spike, and now that they are denying Team Halo Halo of the XP that they need, they are working out pretty well. But look at this, Team Halo Halo is, you know, to battle out the differences that they have. They are picking off their opponents one by one, and that is actually a very good strategy. If you can't fight them in a team fight, right? Indeed. If they can't fight them in a team fight, take them out one by one.
Yeah, they really have to single out their targets in order to make full effect of what they have in advantage, especially with so much agility on their lineup. They could possibly go in for flanks as well to try to score some goal from the back. Well, it's only slight difference between the two as we're passing the 5-minute mark, but teams are set to go for the next objective down bottom. Crit not spawning in another 15 seconds from now. So you can see teams, Tom Yum, they're slowly rotating, but the setup from Halo Halo looks to be pretty good. They spot out Moy, and whoa, it's a triple knockup.
Oh, wow. But there's no follow-up yet, and Vernon Agnes not going to be hitting a lot here. Coming from Blink, here comes the, oh my goodness, Plasma Gale is going to be using by Gyro, almost taking out the Talonflame. But it looks like we're going to see some skirmishes here. Another one here is going to be used. Look at the Hydro Typhoon as well, but no follow-up from their teammates. And look at that right now. They're going to be punished into that of the bottom lane right now. But at the very least, you know, like even though they got punished really hard, at least they know how to disengage and not get taken out. And right now, all they need to do is just go away, get out of the team fight, take the Rotom instead.
That's right, and you know, Team Tom Yum, they achieved what they desired. Not only was the Dreadnought super important for them to get those few evolutions done, now they are at their full form, and they can start chiming in where they just go full rotate and just power through all these points, now all being scored over the top side, bringing down the tier 1 goal zone as well. So trouble lies ahead for Halo Halo, where they need to find an opening, but who do you target first? Is it Gyro?
Oh,
and look at
that! Oh, wow! Alodia with the Flame Sweep, actually, you know, taking that by a clutch, but it looks like they're going to get punished for this as well. I don't think that's quite a good trade here, but look at that. They're going to be able to take down one more. This is going to be 3-4-2 in favor of Halo Halo, and look at that, another one with that off. With that of the first move here, the first kill here from that of you know, our Gyro here with the Zero Aura actually taking down 2 into the side of Halo Halo. That was a good flame sweep, but at the same time, at what cost? What cost?
Yeah, maybe they might have needed to let that one slide, but then again, they were hoping to attempt for that steal and maybe disengage as quickly as they desired, but it didn't really work out according to the plan, and instead they were all moved into that area where they're pretty much stuck. And the problem right now is that this Gyro is so stacked that he's getting everybody singled out, and Blake's falling low, but thanks to Alodia, they will stop that Zero Aura on the track.
Right, that's actually pretty interesting. You know, like, it's, I don't subscribe to that, you know, especially that is one of the most important Unite that they have, you know, Fearless Singularity, and using it before the Zapdos, that is actually quite detrimental for the Halo, especially that they need to have that, they need that on the Zapdos fight so that they could win, and knowing the fact that there's a lot of attacker into the side of Team Halo Halo.
Now, this might just be the game-changing moment here. Halo Halo really needs to steal this away and make some good use out of it. Oh, though, in the middle of it all, just gonna be taken out cold while the rest of WM are behind. Attempts tries to flush them all back, and they're dropping members one after another, and thanks to Blink, they take down 2.
And there we go. That's going to be 2-for-1 trade. It looks like we're going to be seeing another skirmish here. It looks like they want to get the Zapdos, but is it going to be enough though? Are they going to be able to take the Zapdos? But here's the thing, even if they can take the Zapdos, they are low in health, so they can easily be punished here.
Oh man, this is going to be really hard. It's a close call. Here comes the Surf, pushing them backwards as well. Hothead tries to punish Alodia instead. She will be able to make her way out of that. Now, Zapdos 50%, but who's there from Halo Halo to steal it away? Can Moy Moy do it, though?
Let's find out if that's gonna be the case here. Moi Moi as well can still, still down this Zapdos, especially with that of the Heavy Slam. And of course, Lodi is here as well with the Brave Bird, so let's find out. But look at that another initiation here by Moi Moi. But there's only 2 Pokemon from their side. It's only the Venusaur, it's only the Talonflame and that of the Snorlax away from them. They won't be able to take this one up. And look at that. It looks like the Burden Axe is gonna be able to take down the Zapdos. And Team Yum Yum is just going to widen the gap that they already have against Team Halo Halo, and it looks like we're looking for a game number 3.
Indeed, Gyro now cuts to the back, slams in an 84 corner. Only a few seconds left on the clock, and this has been decided. We are going to game 3.
Time's up.
My goodness, this is a game number 3. It is quite an interesting matchup,
Well, oh well.
Right. Earlier on, it was how do you say this? It was Team Halo Halo, right? It was Team Halo Halo who got a lot of who got a huge advantage, a huge gap against Team Tom Yum. But this time there was quite a huge adjustment coming from Tom. So I really like what happened there. But that also means, once again, we're going to game number 3, and I'm just really excited to see this happen.
That's right, and like we were concerned about having so many of these third evolution Pokemons coming in maybe a little bit later than what they intended to, but they played the slow roll game where they only rotate to fight for objectives when they need it to be. So I guess that the way that they took fights were really smart, where they don't really fully commit to it, and that Zapdos fight honestly took a little bit too long, and time was of the essence there for Team Halo Halo to either send members to score or really commit to that Zapdos, and I think that was what really costed them in the very final 2 minutes.
Right, and another thing to add into that is that the Dragonite and the Zero Aura pick, that they have been that they chose going against Team Halo. It was actually quite a very good pick going against Team Halo, especially that they are always clogged up. They got picked off, but most of the time when they are enforcing the issue, when they're enforcing the team fights against Team Tom Yum, they're always they're always together, and the Zero Aura can easily just take them out from there.
Yeah, and this was really the Zero Aura show. Gyro honestly styled on them for a couple of times, and this is just him getting away with robbery for a couple of times when they were fighting over the top side. Well, they bought so much for the rest of the members to work their way upwards, and in the matter of fact, I think he should be punished for it, where he's always up in the front line, but always falling back the moment that he drops to 50%. Really creates a little bit of discomfort for Halo to really fully commit, or just put them off for a little bit. But this was, of course, that play where Loda snatched away that Rotom, and I guess it really cost them way more than intended as compared to really benefiting with those points getting back to the team.
Right. And looking at it right now into that of the highlights that we do have, we can definitely see how different Tom Yum, right, played into game number 2, comparing it to game number 1, where Team Halo was really, how do you say this, was really dominating into the game, but this time it was the other way around. It wasn't able to actually punish them at all. There was one time that Team Halo was able to punish Team Tom Yum in game number 2, but other than that, it's they were really having a hard time, and since they were having a hard time, it actually crumbled their composition, whereas they're always spread it out.
And not only that, it was so hard to really peel through that sort of defensive front line that Tom Yum has, where it's really hard for them to navigate their way around to pick off that intended target that dishes the most damage. So I guess that maybe, just maybe, Halo will consider something of a switch in order to counter what they have seen in this past matchup. So, of course, both tied up, and they only got 20 seconds to really re-strategize if needed to be. So, JJ-kun, if it were you to be in this matchup, would you make any changes at all?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I won't. I think they have a pretty good matchup, especially for Halo here. I think what they need to change is how they play. You know, especially as I keep on mentioning, you know, the Gardevoir is really helpful into team fights. Unfortunately, we saw from the past 2 games, right, that the Gardevoir isn't really going down. It's always staying on the top lane. So if that Gardevoir can help out into the team fight, then yeah, it could you know, they could
Be a
help
game
them
changer.
out in a team fight and have a lot of AoE damage and perhaps a CC as well.
Indeed, of course. Let's return back to the remote stadium for the deciding match between Halo Halo as well as Tom Yam. Now, taking things slowly. Nothing has changed for Team Tom Yam. They stick to what works best. Meanwhile, it's going to be exact same for Halo Halo as well. A little bit of rematch going on, but I guess the approach may differ this time around.
Right, and it looks like there's only 2 Pokemon, Blink and Porwar, actually, you know, fighting up for the Odino, and it looks like we're gonna. Oh, actually, Blink takes it up, and they're gonna be able to pressure up Team Tommy right now into that of the bottom lane. There's not much a lot of things that's happening right now, you know, but at the same time, whoever gives in to the pressure of the other would definitely have the powers. Spike, just because of the fact that, you know, we do have the Blastoise as I mentioned, we do have the Dragonite as well in the top lane, and those are Pokemon that requires a lot of XP to get its power spike, and allowing them to get that would actually be detrimental for the entire team for the rest of the game.
Enough, and resource heavy oriented team Tom Yum here may struggle a little bit in that early game, which is why they're really not committing to anything at all. Moimoy just clears up a lot of space for Leia to secure those Aeos energy, stacking up to 23. Satoshi's going to be able to challenge, but look at the damage though. Here we have a knockout coming in, and Halo Halo will be able to take down 1 from the bottom.
And at the same time, you know, like I like how they are changing right now. You know, they're changing their strategy per se, whereas they are less and less overextending compared to earlier, where especially Moimoy here with the Snorlax, you know, is always overextending, you know, always initiating fights despite not having follow-up. But right now, Moimoy having the help of Leia here, that of the Kirlia, you know, especially using actually Psychic instead of Moonblast, you know, wants to go in for the slow AoE slow instead of that stun. I think it's going to help them out, especially as using a side shot as well, you know, instead of future sight. They're going to be able to score in. Doesn't have score shield. Oh, you don't want to force a score. You don't want to force a score. Actually has potion instead as well. They're going to be able to get punished into the top lane. There's 3 Pokemon up top. Leia's going to be the last one left into the top lane, and it looks like we're going to be seeing those Dreadnought rather into the bottom lane. I think what they need to do here is ensure that they would be able to take in the Dreadnought, but it looks like Elodia here is wanting to push back the Pokemon of Team Tom Yum into that of the mid.
Yeah, and they're having a slightly delayed rotation as well, but Bling is disrupting the tempo. Attempt goes down, and this is where they see that perfect opening for the Dreadnought. Powo still chasing in though, as they want to take them on.
Oh,
Braver! And this is where they commit, but one after another, they falter. Well, that is going to be them backing up and leaving this Dreadnought to Halo.
You know, supposedly it was the Snorlax that should take them out, but it looks like, oh wait, who got it? Oh, it looks like Team Halo Halo got the XP. Now they just need to disengage here. I don't think they want to get taken out, but never mind what I said. They are going in, they're being aggressive, and they're going to be able to take them all out. Well, not all of them now, but like 2 of them out right now, and they're going to be able to score in that bottom lane as well. And right now, look at the heavy line once again. Despite having the very low HP, they can still take out Pokemon into the side of Tom Yum.
My word, what a great coordinated attack coming from Halo Halo. Tom Yum, honestly, even if they got that Dreadnought, it will still result the same way. So maybe they should just let that one go and just try to look for alternatives from there onwards. So Tom Yum now feeling a little bit more desperate to score. They are attempting that Rotom. So let's see if Elodia could snatch this one away once again. There goes the knockout. The Gardevoir will be able to take down.
Oh, they were able to get into Rotom as well.
And there we have it.
Look at the rotation right now. Look at the rotation right now. It's so different from game number 2. Whereas like they're like playing a high level play right now. You know, like after getting the Dreadnought, despite it, you know, they responded a little bit too late to the Dreadnought. And also they also responded a little bit too late into the top lane, right? But you know, those are the high level rotations that we usually see in a competitive place, where you take the Dreadnought first and then immediately go into the top lane for the Rotom. You know, taking all of the objectives away from your opponents. And now Blink, however, still needs to farm up. Still an Ivysaur, still needs one more Pokemon, you know, so that it would be the Venusaur and could help out on a team fight, especially with that of Different and Anger.
That's true, man. Halo really have to be careful for the next few team fights, as we've already got the Venusaur as well as the Dragonite first fully evolved. Just waiting for the total to turn into a Blastoise, and that's where you will expect that huge Wombo combo to drop right in. But who's going to be able to handle that, though?
Wow, look at that. Team Tommy is not looking to get the Dreadnought.
That was...
Actually sacrificed that. Actually sacrificed the Dreadnought. Okay. Interesting.
Now, I really do wonder if this is going to work out. They only take out the first tier goals going over top, but they may lose out from the bottom, though. There's not much that the Blissey could do to hold them back.
Oh,
so...
they destroyed the secondary score goal!
Wow.
Into the bottom lane as well. And I think they're going to be able to just focus up instead of the top lane. Oh, they are rotating now into the top lane, going into the Rotom. And I think they want to destroy the secondary score goal as well into the top lane from Team Tom Yum before even the Zapdos comes out.
Indeed, and more of the members of Halo is preparing for this fight, just using the Snorlax to buy a little of time and reel them in. This is where it will come into this team fight, and look at that flame sweep, not really hitting the board, but the damage is good.
Oh, amazing fairly singularity, actually.
And everybody else from Tonya, we're taking it back. It's only down to Satoshi to try to buy a little bit more time, but they will eventually fall.
Oh, wow.
Halo dominates this fight. And all they have to do, take that Rotom, set it up, dunk those points in, and prepare for the Zapdos.
Yes, Zuri, and they're going to be able to secure it as well. Now, we would still be able to see one more Dreadnought, and it all boils down to whoever's going to be able to take down the Dreadnought. Okay, going into this game. Going into the Zapdos. So they still have a little bit of time, right? They still have a little bit more. Oh, actually, very good heavy slam rather, and going to have the Rotom into the top lane. They're going to be able to destroy the secondary score goal into the top lane. No, they're going to be pushed back. They need to go away now if they want to secure the Dreadnought. And it looks like the respawn time here for two of the Pokemon inside of Team Halo is just enough for them to get in on, you know, the Dreadnought. But it looks like Blink with the help of the Petal Dance is going to be able to escape the prowess here from Team Tom Yum. And now, let's find out if they're going to be able to take this Dreadnought going into that of the Zapdos. And at the same time, Team Tom Yum is not looking to get this Dreadnought, and instead, just, you know, how do I say this? Is just positioning themselves into that of the Zapdos.
But they're setting up an ambush, though. They're camping out over a lower brush, and I'm not too certain if they will actually get anything out of it, because that Zeraora is nowhere close to that Zapdos.
But yeah, definitely. Oh wow, takes out the Venusaur. Oh my goodness, and Satoshi here wants to get in. I think they know for a fact that they got I think they know for a fact that they are leading in points, and so they're not how do you say this? They are not engaging the Zapdos. This is a really high play, my dude.
I gotta say so as well. Halo not really making much flaws. It's only down to Zeraora to steal it away, but they have.
Oh, look at that heavy slam!
But that power nap's not gonna be able to connect though. Jumps right in. Now the rest of the cavalry arrives, but it's too little, too late. They're having one after another falling flat. Blink is down instead. Now Tom Yum, they just have to defend, but it is too late. They're wolfing Dexy to move right in to dunk in those points.
Yeah, and here we come, my dudes, with the help of some moves as well. Look at the moves that they have right now. Look at the dance moves that Halo is doing. Yes, they might have been punished right here, but they're going to always have to get that gap widened up for themselves. That's going to be 700, 171, even if Team Tom Yum would have, even if all of them would have 50 points of their arsenal, even if Team Halo Halo would allow them to score in, it's still not going to be enough for them to catch up.
There's just not enough time. If they had one more minute, maybe, but it's a huge maybe. So I guess that it's over and done for Halo Halo. Honestly, I've played the best game that we've seen executed by any team so far on that coordination of attack. And with the countdown timer going down, Original Philippines will continue their journey to the semifinals.
You win!
Oh my goodness, we now got our second semi-finalist going into our the second layer. Yeah, the second layer of is that correct? The second layer of our brackets, the one on the lower bracket, right? And they're going to go against Team Krabs, and actually, I think that is going to be quite a matchup for them.
Indeed, of course, I do look forward to that, and you can see the joy on the faces of Team Halo Halo with a deserving victory. You know, I honestly thought that the region of Thailand, where Team Tom Yum started off decently well, both sides were looking pretty even, but maybe it was the nerves that really cracked them open up, where it felt like
but
they
now,
were not
we're gonna be
really executing it the same way that they did back in Game 2, or they were just read out like a book, where Elodia really played it very safely and have also created so much of all these opportunities for Halo Halo to score so many points. And of course, when we continue on with our attempts here, there was so many of all these opportunities for Tomyam to honestly challenge on Piretna or Rotom.
So as you can see, guys,
they didn't really got an opportunity to, of course, pursue on that later in most of all these skirmish, where we saw that sort of attempt coming from Halo Halo, having members pile up to the top, and got them overpowered, and there's just no way that Tomyam stood a chance to defend while they go in one after another.
You're on fire!
Of course, we'll have JJ Kun coming back in a short bit, and well.
Yeah, and right now, we're terribly sorry for not saying a thing, right? Terribly sorry for not saying a thing when we have the highlights. I think both of us, Contra and I, are just mesmerized by how we saw the games. That was a clean 2-1, especially that Team Halo Halo was able to dominate in game number 1. In game number 2, the adjustment coming in, from Team Tomyam was just magnificent. And then there goes game number 3, where Team Halo was just like, are they even the same teams that played in game number 2?
Right.
It's quite a different approach.
I thought you disconnected for a moment. I was just having doubts. I was, hoping that, there's a sort of thing that we could possibly put out. Like, how did they just get so good within that game? And it's like night and day, where we saw, okay, it was close battles for the first 2 matches, and it felt like Team Halo Halo just say, you know what, let's release the Kraken and let them have a taste of what the full potential of our team could actually bring in. This is basically them really putting it on 6th gear, and there's no holding back.
Right, and right now we are, I think, in just a bit, we're going to have a little bit of an interview, of course, to our players, Team Halo Halo and Team Tomyam, and let's get more insight. To them on what actually happened. What happened in game 1, in game number 2, and of course, in game number 3 as well.
That's right, and of course, we'll give them some time to celebrate from the back end before we, of course, invite them to have a work with us. So I really wonder what's like the secret sauce. I mean, other than what you've just told me earlier before we even start the battle, yes, there's ample of experience coming in from the team, but I believe that they've also put in many hours to achieve this result. And of course, please welcome on board Team Halo Halo and Team Tomyam yet again. So, Halo Halo, first of all, congratulations! What a round that was on the final match!
Thank you so much.
Yeah, it was quite a roller coaster of a match. You know, Team Halo Halo winning game 1, and then Team Tomyam winning game 2. Really amazing adjustment, by the way, Team Tomyam. Really amazing adjustment, and then Team Halo Halo. I don't know what happened, but like it looks like they got woken up. They got woken up.
Yeah, we were actually so nervous, but we tried to really communicate. So I guess communication is the key. And yeah, everyone did a great job. So thank you to my amazing teammates. Congrats. And also thank you, Team Thailand. Super, super hard match.
That's right. Of course, let's also have a few questions for Team Tomyam. You guys definitely look really good. You guys bounced back in game 2 and game 3. You know, no changes to the lineup. You know, what was the struggle playing against Team Halo Halo?
โอเคก็เมื่อกี้เขาบอกว่าเราเล่นดีมากนะครับในเกม2ที่เราเอาชนะกลับมาได้เนาะแล้วก็ในเกม3เหมือนจะมีปัญหาเกิดขึ้นเมื่อกี้ปัญหาในเกมที่3คืออะไรที่เรารู้สึกว่าเราสะดุดในเกมที่3ครับ
ถ้าในความคิดผมพี่เหมือนตัวเราอาจจะหยิบตัวเลดเกมซะเยอะแล้วพอต้นเกมเราเสียพี่มันก็เลยกลับมายาก
ใช่
แล้วก็จังหวะของนกไฟเขาทารอนเฟรมอ่ะหลายทีละเป็นปัญหามากเป็นปัญหามากจริง
ๆตัวมันกวนพี่มันบินแล้วมันก็หายไปเลยอ่ะ
As in our opinions most of our Pokemons are late game Pokemon so as in the early game we couldn't get any Dreadnought so we couldn't come back it's gonna be hard come back on late game and for the Halo Halo team the fire arrow was really good and we cannot take out the fire arrow
Oh, right.
A Talonflame was really annoying, huh? Yeah, we definitely saw the Talonflame, you know, getting in, getting out immediately on team fights. So really huge help onto the team, and obviously, of course, to our to the teammates as well that you know allow the Talonflame to excel into the games. And Concha, any last questions for our teams here? Obviously, we have to congratulate as well Team Halo Halo for winning and proceeding to the semifinals. So we're really excited to see you guys once again. But any questions, Concha, before we put them out? We'll you know let them go.
All right. I do have one first to Team Tomyam. Of course, you guys played really well. Unfortunately, you know, you didn't manage to accomplish what was desired. But I'm pretty sure that there's something that you want to say to your fans that's been supporting you guys. So, any words out there for all of them who's cheering you on?
ก็สำหรับทีมต้มยำนะครับมีอะไรอยากจะพูดสำหรับแฟนๆที่เชียร์เราอยู่เมื่อตะกี้บ้างไหมเอ่ย
พี่กองพูดกันได้พี่กับตัน
ก็ขอบคุณทุกคนนะครับที่ให้กำลังใจพวกเรานะครับมากเลยนะครับแล้วก็เราทำเต็มที่แล้วถึงแม้ว่าจะผิดพลาดเป็นนิดนึงนะครับแต่ก็กำลังใจสำคัญเสมอขอบคุณมากๆครับ
ขอบคุณครับขอบคุณครับ
Thank you for everyone for cheering us we tried our best even though we might have disappointed someone we will try our best again next time
แล้วก็ฝากให้ฮาโลเป็นแชมป์ด้วยนะ
Definitely. I'm pretty sure this is not the last one. I'm pretty sure this is not the last one, Contra.
Yeah, and of course we wish him all the best for the future tournaments. You were saying? Sorry.
Jaira was also saying that we wish Halo Halo would be the champion of the tournament.
All right, let's go.
There we go. Passing the torch. Passing the torch to the one who bested them. Definitely, you know, once again, congratulations to Team Tomyam. Thank you very much for taking your time, you know, to playing with us. And to Team Halo Halo, I don't have to say goodbye to you guys because, you know, you're still going to be here. You still have one more, well, perhaps two more matches if you get into the grand finals, if you win the semi-final match. So we'll see you in a bit.
All right.
Okay.
And so, there we have it. My oh my. that really went by swiftly, and like I really was caught in the motion of things, and wow, I just love the interview, and the sort of energy that Team Tomia has brought to us, and also Team Halo. They managed to get themselves so much more composed as compared to when we first spoke to them. We could definitely sense a little bit of relief coming in from the team, and I definitely do hope that they will take it all the way, as they've convinced me that they're probably the team to beat in this tournament.
Right, and now, of course, before we, let you guys go, here's going to be our upcoming match. We have Team Boba Tea, as we saw earlier, the very first match, and then immediately followed by Team Me I Am. And it's just really going to be interesting. This is already the semifinal match. Once again, guys, it's a best of 3 single eliminations. Now, whoever's going to lose this one will not go to the grand finals, and whoever's going to be winning this one will be proceeding into our grand finals. And of course, on the second one, we have Team Crab and of course Halo as well. And whoever's going to be winning that would as well proceed to our grand finals. But yes, don't go anywhere, guys. There's still going to be a lot of action here for Pokemon Unite with our influencers. Don't go anywhere. This is Pokemon Unite Battle Festival Asia 2021.
What's up, trainers, and welcome back to the show. This is the Pokemon UNITE Invitational for the Pokemon Battle Festival Asia 2021. And I'm here with Danielle. It's good to be back here casting along with you. And we've got ourselves a semi-finalist run here. And oh boy, I can't wait to see what happens from here on.
I think everyone's really excited because we've got our finalists coming in, and it's also the top 4 teams out of the 8 teams that we started out with. So Contra, I think we're going to be in for some really exciting games. But before we jump into the games, let's talk about the matches that have already played out. We're already looking at 4 teams that were eliminated, and that leaves us with 4 teams. In the first matchup, we had Team Boba Tea managing to lock in a very close 2-1 over Egtart. Team Nasi Lemak unfortunately dropped to Me I Am in 2-1 fashion. Chili Crab from Singapore managing to score a 2-0 off of Team Biryani from India. And then finally, Team Halo Halo able to score 2-1 over Team Tom Yum. And as you can see right now, we've got our semi-final matchups. I can't wait. We're going to get into it. So excited.
So am I. Well, this definitely feels like a grand finals already in the semifinals matchup. And we're going to start off here with Boba Tea going up against Me I Am first and foremost. Still the best of 3s that will be running all throughout the course of the day, even up to the in the grand finals itself. So, of course, Natalie, I really do hope to see, even more of all these strats to be shown by the teams that will be displayed in moments time.
I'm really excited. I'm curious to see if there's anything that's going to be coming out of the sleeves of some of these teams, because at some point I think some of these teams have to have some strats saved up. Maybe they're saving some surprise Pokemon, because if you've already played one series, you've already kind of shown your hand. You've shown what kind of Pokemon you play. You've sort of given away your general play style, and teams are going to start adjusting around this. So are we going to see any brand new Pokemon? Are we going to maybe just have the old stuff? I mean, we'll find out very soon. But speaking of finding out, let's see what the teams have to say as we jump into a quick interview with them. Hi everyone, welcome back.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
And of course, welcome Team Boba and Team Me I Am. You both have made it to the semifinals, and it's only one series away to head to the grand finals. So let's of course speak to each team, and first and foremost, let's start with Team Boba.
Yes.
I really want to check in on you guys. You all started pretty early throughout the day. How are you feeling right now? And are you confident to take it all the way home?
I think, actually, we started pretty early today, but I think we're all pretty calm except me. All my teammates are great, so I'm the only one who's nervous.
Okay, don't worry. You guys have managed to win the game before, and hopefully, things go smoothly and you can shake off the nerves in those battles to come. So let's check in on Team Me I Am as well. Daniel, you got any questions for Me I Am?
Yes, I actually want to ask them, what did they do during their break? Did they practice, or did they maybe hang out with their viewers?
Oh.
Kalian tadi waktu pas break ngapain aja?
Nobar sih.
Nonton,
Nobar.
lihat tim yang lagi main.
Oh, I think during their break they eat some snacks, right, to replenish themselves, and then they also watch the games, watch the other teams play, and their views as well.
Ah, okay, so they are prepped, and I guess as well you want to eat you want to play with a full belly, right? The worst thing to do is to play hungry.
That's true. That's true. And of course, I do have another question. Now, I'm going to direct this to Team Boba Tea. So I'm pretty sure that most of us here grew up with experience of Pokemon, and it could be games, it could be movies and stuff. Could you guys tell me, what's your favorite Pokemon experience that really got you hooked?
Alright, I will just ask my teammates, right? Okay. 大家你们最喜欢的一个宝可梦游戏的回忆是什么？
我的话就是这次比赛跟大家一起练习啊。
科凡 say,
有欢乐。
Yeah, this match, this whole invitation match is her best Pokemon experience ever. like practicing with all the others. Yeah.
因为我们都一起
It's
练习
definitely
啊
an honor.
对不对？
对。
That's great to hear, and of course, we hope to have even more of all these exciting events in the future, so that we can have, like a mini reunion between all of us here to play more and more of all these Pokemon Unite games. And Natalie, any questions?
I do. I actually want to ask Marsha, actually, since she plays a lot of Crustal. For anyone that wants to learn Crustal, what tips would you give someone that has never played the Pokemon before?
Funny story. I actually, when I first started playing Pokemon Unite, I didn't have any interest on Crustle. No, I was actually like, nah, no, Crustle is just like a basic hero and stuff. And then one day I started playing that character. That character is just so good for me. Like, you can pick a tank Crustle or a DPS Crustle. You know, there's so many options, and I think all of like his what is it called? Movement, and you move like the set 1, set 2. It's all actually very good. No, there's like many heroes that I'm not really fit because maybe the set number 1 didn't fit me. So when I accidentally like pick the wrong movement, it just makes me so mad. But Crustle, dude, any movement, he's very good at it. So if you want tips for Crustle, just gotta play him, dude. He's actually very flexible.
Just play him.
I really like it. Yeah. Just play him with all of your hearts.
All right. And of course, now it's another best of 3. Winner will make it to the grand finals. Boba T, you got any sort of strats that you guys have prepared to take on, Marsha's Crustle and the rest of Team Miayam? And any words you want to say to Miayam?
I think we will take extra care on Crustle because Crustle really terrified all of us.
Oh boy. Hope you're prepared for that though. Yeah. Okay, so Natalie.
I mean, I really want to jump into the game. I guess before we jump into it, I will start with me. Is there anything that you want to say to Boba T? Sorry, correction. Is there anything you want to say to them before we jump into our semi-final game?
Sebelum masuk mulai ke gamenya, ada kalian yang pengen ngomong-ngomong dulu nggak? Atau kasih satu patah dua patah kata buat tim Boba? Linda mungkin?
For me, probably, good luck, have fun.
Right? Okay.
That's all I can say right now. So, see you in the match, my dudes.
See you later.
See you later.
All right. It's on. So let's head over to the stadium to see who will be going into the grand finals. And we wish them all the best. So, Natalie, I think we've already got all of their engines started up already. They're ready to, of course, run to the final hurdle. So, Natalie, we've already known that Marsha is so good with the Crustle. But I honestly dropped that question.
I'm very sure she has other Pokemon that she can play. She's just pulling out the Crustle now. She's like, okay, I'm going to make them think I only play Crustle. It's like, nah, I play other Pokemon too.
And suddenly, the Slowbro appears, and I'm pretty sure one of the casters will be very excited to see it, or all of us will be.
Slowbro is such an underrated Pokemon. A lot of people that start off, they play Slowbro, and there's obviously people just assume that, this Pokemon doesn't do that much damage. It's not that good. Slowbro is beyond helping at high competitive play. This Pokemon is insane. He's so good. I love watching him. He deletes people that make bad plays. He's so good at punishing bad plays. So if she can play Slowbro, I'd be such a big fan. I would love to see it.
Yeah, and now down to this, the stakes are pretty high, so I wonder who will take away game 1 at the very least. But of course, let's get to the predictions of this matchup. Natalie, I want to hear your thoughts on this because, we had a slight discussion going on, but honestly, I couldn't really pinpoint my fingers onto this. But I was convinced by Marsha for those couple of games that she managed to clutch back for her team. And, that final second score that brought it back for that game 3 was where I was sold. And I want to see something similar again. No offense to Team Boba. I love myself some Boba. this is where I'm just gonna put my predictions at.
You mean you're more of a me I am guy? I mean, that's a good enough justification for me, to be completely honest, Contra.
True.
So, looking at both of the teams, because we've already seen them play their best of threes, right? I was leaning a little bit more towards Boba, just because looking at how the team play, right, they have a very aggressive early game style, and if they're allowed to get away with it, I feel like they can just absolutely steamroll the game. And another thing to consider as well, they're actually really good at taking objectives, which was something that I think I am might be lacking, right? Like Boba has this really, really good focus on making sure that they stay, eyes on the prize. You still got to get those scores in, especially during the late game. So I don't think I am going to be able to cinch it. I think what's going to end up happening is that Boba will just outscore them, period. I think that's really what's going to happen.
Well, we got to wait and see, because we still have other formidable players in MIAM as well, and we've seen AK Gaming clutching a few moments in some of all these team fights, but I believe that there's going to be a little bit of a marksman there hoping to take him down, but let's see how he will fare eventually. Now, a few seconds from now, this is where we'll kick off our very first match. I hope all of you guys at home watching will be able to hit that like button, or of course, if you are on Twitch, you can hit subscribe, or of course follow us on all the official
Kappas are fine.
Pokemon
I think we accept Kappas as well, right?
That's right.
Whatever currency. Give us some love. Give these players, these teams, these influencers the love, the energy, everything, because it is going to be the ultimate drink versus the ultimate meal. Boba Tea versus I still can't get over these lovely names. But here we are into the game, and interesting composition so far from both of these teams. So if I'm not mistaken, we are looking at the exact same team composition here for Boba during their first series, whereas for is this the same? I feel like both teams are running the same team compositions.
It feels pretty much the same as what we last saw, and I think that they've already have pretty much a certain strat that they don't really want to divert to, especially going up against a team that's formidable here. It's hard to just lock in something brand new, and you have to start adapting once again. But just look at from a point of view where, you have, for Team Boba, they have quite a lot of mobility to work around with, so they're hoping to score a whole lot from maybe the bottom and also from the top, and Marshall usually holds the lane all alone, so maybe they can find ways to go in for the back.
Yeah, I mean, oh my gosh, Linda just goes down all alone. She didn't have the backup. But this top lane, I love that Boba has taken this lane that they did during the first series, and they've just decided, okay, we're always going to put Link here because we want to guarantee that our Dragonite is going to get those levels. And this actually forces MIAM to keep a Pokemon in that top lane, or at least force the not sure how to pronounce this person's name, I'm very sorry. But forces the jungler to constantly have to check back in that top lane, right? Because you, firstly, are not going to be denying the Dragonite any sort of farm. And secondly, what's a Crustle going to really do to Snorlax and Dragonite together? Like, this Pokemon will be able to get those free scores, especially with the Goal Getter. So,
exactly, yeah. This is where I'm pretty much concerned, but they are sending a lot of members up top. MIAM tries to shove them all back, but it's Linda that caught in between. That's going to be the first knockout in between this battle, and oh my. It seemed like they got scattered and they got picked off by Boba, and that's where they tried to continue on with the lead that they have. Although it's just a small little lead, but they hope to at least break open some corners. But look at Marsha though, all alone, shoving to the back. And I guess that this Dragonair is just gonna have a decent time just to go in for some decent exchange.
yeah, actually something that I might need to consider that Egg Tart did during their game against Boba is you either need to send a Pokemon, a different Pokemon than Crustle, to really pressure that Dragonite, because look right now, right? Shin is not afraid. She is uncontested. I mean, you're not slowing down the Dragonite. I don't really think you're worried that if you're trading off a Crustle for a Dragonite, because in the end, Dragonite is getting the better end of that trade-off. Speaking of trade-off, we could be looking at a knockout here.
Oh my, this is where everyone wants to party and get some of all these corners up. Rabby goes in for the shove, but AK Gaming. They've already got back to the zone, but instead they all hop on top. That's 3 members out, and Boba have managed to open up the first goal zone through the bottom lane, and they got free access to the Dreadnought.
Yeah, it's going to be so good here for Boba. And again, Shin is thinking about going for the goal getter. Needs to be a little bit careful. And yeah, here we go. Dragonite's there, and Dreadnought actually gets taken by Boba. So no contestant here for me. It seems like the team, they're just not confident enough to take the Dreadnought. And I find it very interesting because, okay, so Marsh is staying in the top lane, right, to try and deal with this Dragonite, but what has she really done here? Like, you might have slowed down the goal from being taken out. You might have prevented Rotom from being taken out, but you're not slowing down this Dragonite's progress at all. And, you know, interesting thing as well, it's not a Hyper Beam build on the Dragonite anymore. We're actually going for the Outrage.
Oh my, speaking of outrage here, it's Marsha that gets pinned to the wall. There's no chance she survives out this one. What a strat coming out of Boba. They know what they're doing because they will break open another goal zone. That's going to be the Flame Swift, not really hitting what they needed, but they just zoned them all completely off the field. And it's such a dominant performance that they could not even get anywhere near the enemy lines. Boba T having a clean sheet right now, 172-0.
Perfect game, really. A perfect game from Boba. This is a perfect match for them so far. They haven't really lost anything. They have basically given me no openings to try and score any points. And take a look at the levels as well. I mean, they're slowly creeping ahead. What does me do here, right? Because there's no clear path. Their role was to slow Boba T down and prevent them from hitting their timing, which, if you look at Boba's lineup, they are on time. If anything, they are actually early. So their late game Pokemon have already come online. Your Charizard is still a Charmeleon, which you're losing out on a lot of effectiveness on that Pokemon because Charizard only really comes online once he's fully evolved and has his Unite move. And I think we're going to be losing them this year. We'll roll out, but I don't think it's going to do anything.
Oh no, they really want to recommit to this after all the Unite moves are being burned out, but it's still not enough.
Oh, they're so tanky.
My oh my, just look at how well they juggled through the team fight. Talonflame has to retreat, but take a look at the rest of BF. They're responding well enough as they will have 2 members from Boba T faltering, and eventually the Snorlax will also be taken down. But that Dreadnought, though they win the fight, they just want to take out the goal zone first and then try to seize that area. Smart play, but what's the response from Boba T? They're a little bit late to the scene, and I guess they're just giving this one away.
It looked like they were forfeiting. They're coming in now, but it's going to be too late, is it?
They got it! Have they? Oh, Boba actually stole it away! And now they got a little bit more advantage. That's where Rabbit wants to take them all out completely, and they've already burned out all the resources. So Boba T, they got what they needed, and they arrived perfectly on time.
Oh, they snatched it so perfectly. And hang on a minute. Oh, Wigglytuff actually going down there thanks to the Talonflame. That's a huge loss for me, though, because they were so dominant just now. They were pushing Boba T to their side of the map. They were able to get those 2 to 3 knockouts, but then in the process, they actually lost the Dreadnought. That's a lot of time that was actually wasted if you think about it for me, because if they were going to lose the Dreadnought, they could have had someone going in the jungle instead. They could have maybe tried to rotate somewhere else, maybe try and eliminate one of Boba T's goals, which, because none of that happened, it's such a big loss. And now Boba T actually taking the Rotom as well. This is huge because me, cannot leave this Rotom alone.
Wow, quite a slam coming in, and here comes a Flame Sweep. Whoa, what a damage that is being put out by Boba T. Now, roll scrabbling all across, and nothing much that the Talonflame can do to hold them all back. Alpat has so little health left. Marsha is holding it all alone, but how long can she last here? 30 more points to break open the second tier of the goal zone, and they have accomplished it. 282 to 137.
Gosh, this Outrage Dragonite is really catching me off guard. Looks like AK Gaming will get a quick score in, but 282 to 155. Okay, so Zapdos is spawning in 5 seconds. For me, to make this comeback, they're either going to have to clean up Boba T and score some points in these outer goals, or they have to get the Zapdos. They have 2 options here. if they lose the team, I think that's basically going to seal the deal here for Boba. Boba, all they need to do is defend. Prevent the goals from happening, and don't give me Iam that Zapdos. That's all they have to do.
That's true, and Marsha has two plans. She can either go in for the back wraparound. Here comes Gungfa coming in with the Flame Suit as well. It is a huge party. Bana Zapdos lets Boba T that will find the Talon Flame. And Linda tries to disrupt them from falling back. But what's the response? BIM, they're losing too much of their resources, and all they could possibly do is to fall back. Marsha is trying to retreat, and they're only having 1 tick of health each. As Boba T, they press on. They will score. They don't need no Zapdos. Here's 30 points added on top.
And they get Marsha as well. I love the way that Boba is approaching these fights because they're essentially just ignoring Marsha. And the reason that they can do this is because she is running the Stealth Rocks build, which for people that don't play Crystal, it's a long-range spell. You throw it on the ground. It's kind of like Fire Blast, where it leaves like a pool of rocks. In her case, it could be pool of fire if it's Charizard. It does damage over time. It's not that painful. I feel this would be a little bit different if she went for maybe X-Scissor, right? Being able to disrupt Pokemon so that she's able to create space for her teammates, but because she's just sort of sitting in the back lines right-clicking, they're just ignoring her. Like, they're just saying like, oh, Marsha doesn't really do damage to us. We're just gonna destroy her allies, and that's what's happening.
Indeed, and all you have to do is just jump all the way to the back end, even to the front. They're not safe at all. The Wigglytuff's got nothing on them. And look at Lode going mano a mano against another Talonflame and managed to win that trade. This time, it's Boba T that will start with a perfect lead. This opens up the best of 3, and now 1 game away for them to hit into the grand finals.
Wow, Boba looked fantastic in that opening match. I mean, it was very, very similar to their first game as well, right? Like, they looked clean, it looked fantastic in their first game of the day, and they're now already just stealing away this first game from me. I'm just thinking, if I was me, what kind of changes would you make? And I think the obvious ones is to, firstly, don't let Boba T get that big of a lead early on in the game, because once they had that lead, they just maintained it. They just ignored me. They said, we're going to be the ones to control the tempo. We will set the fights up. You always fight on our terms. We don't need to fight on your terms.
Indeed, and I guess maybe something that will be a little bit more radical is to really start with a counter jungle move in order to find maybe a pickoff, and then start to get the extra EXP, get one of the members ahead at the very least, where we saw that Charizard really struggled throughout the rest of the match. Failing to evolve as early as intended have kind of hurt their potential in some of these team fights. And I guess one of the fights that we saw over on the bottom lane when they were trying to contest the Dreadnought really speaks for itself. Like, they look like, oh, coast is clear. They forgot about, the Talonflame being able to sweep right in to steal it away. So even after that, they didn't really seem to have a backup plan in order to retaliate, and I think that kind of hurt them a little bit.
Yeah, so I'm just thinking, are we going to maybe see Marsha play a different Pokemon? Something that's actually going to be able to draw that attention away from her allies? Because, I mean, we can see in some of these highlights, they're not even focusing on Marsha. They're just ignoring this big, giant crystal because they know that if they focus her down, it's going to take way too long to get rid of her, and her teammates will get that free damage in. So instead, just go for that Charizard. Go for the Talonflame, because what kind of disable is going to stop you from doing so? There's not really any kind of disable on the side of me. Except I think it's the rollout on the Wigglytuff, but I mean, one disable, you're not afraid of one spell.
That's true, and they gotta come up with layers of those sort of crowd control to be added on top. But what really worries me for Team IM wasn't really just about that. Like, that Cinderace, some of the positioning were kind of off, and I really want to see a lot more coming into. The player really has to step up to the plate, because the past few matches that we saw coming from, say, AK Gaming, he's been able to show up. Unfortunately, like Boba T, that sort of aggressive style of play was overwhelming for them, because if the front line couldn't even survive, but for the back line.
So I'm just wondering, okay, what is I am going to do? Is it going to be a Pokemon change? Is it going to be a laning change? I think changing up the lanes is going to be really good, right? Because Marsha soloed against a Snorlax and Dragonite, which there's no way a Lone Crustle is going to be able to win that matchup. So maybe we're going to be seeing a dual lane with Marsha actually being partnered up with somebody to help her out. But looking at the team, they don't really have the best Pokemon to actually partner up with Marsha either. So, because it's like, you can't give a Charmander because Charmander needs those early game levels. That Pokemon is very vulnerable early on, and the exact same situation can be said for Cinderace. Maybe Cinderace is a little bit better because you do have that range, but you're also at risk of actually losing that Cinderace because Snorlax, if he gets a jump onto the Cinderace, it's a very easy pick-off for a Dragonite.
Indeed. So there's a lot of things to consider. So maybe what they have to consider is maybe a switch of the abilities that they level up in the game itself, where you did mention maybe the X-Scissor will benefit BIM a lot more as compared to what she picked in that previous round. So we'll have to see if those sort of adjustments can be made in order to overcome this deficit that they currently have, because they are one game away from first bowing out for the tournament. So let's see it.
What? Dude, look at that massive change on IM's lineup. Alright, so same composition for Boba-T. These guys are happy with their Pokemon. But we have... This is like a complete remake of IM's lineup. They've got Pikachu, they have Serena, they have Dragonite, and they have Venusaur. 4 brand new Pokemon for this team.
I actually love this though. You have pretty much a good DPS damage into some of these team fights where, you know, that Serena is going to be at least an added threat heading into the mid to late game as well. So the thing about this is that Boba, this time, they're playing a lot more aggressive in the early game up top, where they're just sending 2 members to deal with some Jigglypuff. So bottom side, I guess maybe they can find a little bit more of a poke damage being done where that AKK is having a rough time.
Oh no, actually gets knocked out and they're gonna get cleaned up. Oh my gosh, it's a clean sweep in that bottom lane. Lode coming in to save the day for Boba.
Not like this. This
No,
is gonna hurt.
absolutely not. Yeah.
Oh my word, but they do go in for some trades. Marsha managing to get more of all these Aeos energy points back on the table after taking out the best be clean now. Having Snorlax slip in the middle of the street once more, not to be all two faces. He's already failing all the way into the goal zone. Gonna have a little bit of regen going on. So look at how proactive this Talonflame is playing. That first the gank, and now trying to go for another setup up top, but I think that she's staying in the middle, hoping to move to a location that's going to be pretty fruitful for them to set up a dive, and there we go. Lode! Whoa, my goodness!
Oh my god.
Level 7 Talonflame just wreaking havoc here in the remote stadium.
Oh my gosh, this bottom lane is an absolute disaster for IM. They have very squishy Pokemon down here because we've got 2 clean sweeps. We have a over-leveled Talonflame on the side of Boba-T. I feel like this game, it's really going to come down to Marsha and what movement she makes when she fully evolves into that Dragonite, because she's the jungler for the team. And one of the downsides to Dragonite is that this Pokemon is not really the best when it comes to assisting the side lanes. It's kind of a greedy Pokemon that wants to focus on itself and grab those early levels. And they understand that if they try to bring Dragonite down to that bottom lane, I think it would be terrible. She might even be knocked out in the process, which is going to be wasting a lot of her time. So again, all eyes on Marsha. She is probably going to be the team's MVP. She is the Dragonite, so let's see what happens here, because it looks like she is moving down to that bottom lane.
Oh, let's see if the Draco Impact fall perfectly in place to catch them all off guard.
Whoa!
But Yingdo comes in to disrupt the party and immediately flying into the fray. That flame sweep's not going to hit, but that's just about enough to take out Marsha. Now, they got a clear passage to secure their Gretna right down bot and also take down the Serena.
Marsha just got deleted. I think the only saw her use like one. She didn't even use Hyper Beam or Outrage. I don't even know what her other skill is. Oh my god, I think it was Dragon Dance, her first skill. Oh my gosh, their jungler getting deleted. This is bad news.
Indeed.
This is really bad news. I'm actually scared, Contra.
Level 10 Talonflame. Take a look at Ivysaur. It's only level 6. There's no way they can fend off, and this is where Boba Tea, they're gonna spill some tea right here and first open up the goalpost and also find a Wiggles up in the way. And they will continue to pile on, and aim starts to drop, and unfortunately we see a few fading Pokemons right over the corner. It's 249 already, and it's not past 5 minutes.
No, and wait, Marsh actually impacted into the fight. She might go down if she's not careful, but it looks like they will be able to get 2 retreating Pokemon, and they're trying to finish off that Snorlax, but the block actually preventing them from finishing off that Lucario, and the Talonflame is here. Man, if I am, please back off. Calm down. Calm down.
Oh, no.
Game's hard, but please calm down.
Indeed it is, and I guess AK Gaming did bring a few pointers back, but not enough AOS energy, though the goal zone was fully open for him to, of course, come get some points. I'm gonna take that best between Cam all alone, but now, even to sneak in from the back to score even more is gonna be quite a hassle without risking your teammates that needs to defend up top, because Boba Tea, they're feeling great. They do have great control over that Dreadnought as of this moment, and they're already booking that spot. They're not too worried if any of these challenges come in, and even just the Dragonite to front line this fight is going to be insufficient. So Linda having
Marsha?
trouble losing fallback.
Oh, they almost caught Marsha, but they are going to be taking the big lead up. Instead, it seems the pushback, they will be able to finish her off, and that was also the Unite move. Oh, the Pikachu's been caught as well, just gets the lesion. It's just the Dragonite, it's just the Ivysaur, but there's just no way these 2 Pokemon are going to be able to do anything. They're being pushed off. 3 points are thrown. Dreadnought is up, and I think Boba, they're just going to go take the Dreadnought. Wigglytuff's coming in. Oh, okay, Marsha's come in as well. Looks like she impacted further into this fight. Okay, is this the turnaround Contra? Is it time for me? I am to shine.
It may just be, oh no, it's the Ivysaur getting blown up, and this does not look good. Dragon Dance moving forward, and Kofa might just be taken out instead. Oh, she ejected just in time. Kofa's gonna be safe, but how much longer though? The rest of the Ion stacking up, but they still have this Snorlax that's going to block them from putting any points back. What a solid defense that Boba has just to hold him back, but my oh my.
They need to bring the Venusaur. What? Whoa, whoa, hello. Linda. Oh, Linda. Oh, they're actually able to take down Talonflame. That's a huge chunk of damage that's not going to be available on the side of Boba, but it looks like for now, are going to be retreating. Marsha trying to back up, but it looks like she's been caught by that Lucario, knocked into the air and taken out. And I think that's going to be a free Dreadnought on the side of Boba Tea. I thought were going to be able to take it, but it's just, they couldn't close it out. They weren't comfortable trying to gun for the Dreadnought. And that's going to be a free one for Boba.
Oh my
gosh.
3 minutes left on the clock, and I'm not certain if even the Zapdos is going to be able to salvage this moment. But then again, we have to take a look whether or not the Ivysaur finally contribute now that they fully evolved.
Marsha,
no,
please.
you got to get out of there. They cannot afford to expend that Draco impact to move out of the way, and that Rotom has to be given off to Boba. So the game plan now is for to score from the bottom and just have Marsha defend all alone, but Wigglytuff's on the way.
Oh man, I think if anything, I feel like you got to give it away. You don't want to lose any Pokemon now because Zapdos is about to spawn, and the worst thing to happen right now is if use any of their Unite moves now, because if they use it now, it's not going to be available for this upcoming Zapdos fight, and they need everything in the tank if they're going to have a good chance at taking the Zapdos.
That's true.
Oh my gosh.
We can see AK doing everything possible in order to score whatever points necessary. But it's only 12-pointer though. So
he's got to join the fight.
Yeah.
This Pikachu, right? Like he's got to join the fight. Cannot afford to 4v5. He will go back in, but I'm not a fan of actually all funneling in from the same path. It looks like they will be coming in from the side, Serena and Dragonite together. I think at this point, Marsh is just going to have to impact in.
That's true. And Team Boba Tea, they're playing smart. They want to make the first move, or else they waste a whole lot more time. But there's no time to be wasted. That flame sweep is the golden ticket to the grand finals, it seems. Marsha now made left out to dry, and Lode is getting all the damage being done. Has to fall back, but that gold zone will still go down. And they didn't even need Zapdos. They're just buying all the time necessary. It's only 1 minute left on the clock for BIM to respond.
What's the play? It looks like he's still going to try and take this out. Both Marsha, on the other hand, is actually going to try and back score for the team, but I don't even think she has that many points on her. The team need 2 full Pokemon's worth of points. So 78 points, the gap is closing, but they need the Zapdos, but Pikachu is down. They've lost one of the damage dealers. Oh my gosh, like 2 Pokemon down, but they need 3 left. Oh, they've even lost Marsha in the process. 3 down, 4 down. It's just the Ivysaur left. Oh man. I think that's it for me. 6 seconds is just not enough for them to eliminate Zapdos and to score points.
Yep, that's all they need. This is the first game that we see that the Zapdos was left untouched here in the series. And my oh my, Boba just exerting every heat pressure on all fronts. And they will be your first team out of the Matty here to make it to the grand finals in the Pokemon UNITE Invitational.
These guys have played phenomenally up until this point. I was a little bit worried during their first series because I'm going to admit, Eggtart was a fantastic team. After seeing Game 2 from Eggtart and even Game 3, I thought that Boba was not going to be able to make it this far, but they, in this game, have proven me wrong. I think I'm back on the Boba train. These guys are fantastic. I love the execution. I love the strategies that they're using. And the team composition, I mean, it's just speechless. These guys are so good.
They really are, and they definitely deserve to be at the top. Now, of course, I am fans out there, don't worry, I believe there's 40 fans for him to first participate in. So, let's, of course, speak to the winners shortly after this, because I want to really know, like, they stuck to the usual, but they really shifted gears at this time. They really went full speed at him. And honestly, I felt that there was slight improvements as compared to Game 1 for BIM, but that's complete overhaul of a roster of Pokemons didn't make the cut.
Yeah, I think fundamentally, or at least ultimately for me, the biggest issue was that they didn't know how to shut down Boba T's early game, right? Because every single time Boba T was just dominating both of their lanes. They literally had nothing stopping the Dragonite. Bottom lane was completely safe as well. They were the ones scoring points. It wasn't actually me, Iam. It needed to be the other way around for this composition to actually fail for Boba, but it just didn't happen. I mean, they did a great job. They even prevented Marsha from snowballing, right? Like the whole point of a jungler is that Pokemon is your tempo controller. That's the one that's going to be able to control the mid game so that your main damage dealers are able to farm, grab those pickoffs as well for experience. But every time Marsha tried to make a move, nobody on me Iam was comfortable to fight, and Boba just capitalized on every moment.
Yeah, and I don't really see the huge impact of the Serena as well as the Venusaur in this matchup, unfortunately, because things could have actually went so much better. But then again, of course, what's said and done here is going to result in Team Boba taking the victory. Congratulations, you are the first team to make it to the grand finals. How does it feel?
大家感觉怎么样？
非常的开心。
哦，你say
重点是可以跟着这些队友一起进冠亚是很开心的事情，因为我们练习了非常的久。
Yeah. Our captain said that it's really truly happy to be in grand final with these great teammates, including me, I guess. So yeah, and yeah, we did actually practice pretty long time. So
well, all the hard work is definitely paying off here, and well, there's only one more hurdle left for you guys. But of course, we got to check in on Team Me Iam as well. Danielle, any questions from you?
I do. So my question for Team Iam is, after Game 1, you guys picked, I think, 4 new Pokemon for your team. Can you sort of explain why you decided to pick all these new Pokemon and how you think that they were, going to beat Boba Team's Pokemon?
Kalian setelah game yang pertama kan, game kedua kan ganti Pokemonnya lumayan banyak tuh, ada ganti 4 Pokemon. Boleh mungkin diceritain nggak, di-share kenapa kenapa gantinya banyak banget gitu, dan kenapa gantinya ke Pokemon tersebut?
I was, you know what? I'm kind of like, just playing with Crustle all the time, and I was like, I'm gonna try a new hero that in the last game. I'm gonna have fun
breath of
while
fresh
playing
air.
games.
Yeah, we're also having a lot of fun watching the sort of transition into where Constant Price, oh, it's not the Crystal anymore. So it was definitely pleasant to see. But of course, that was definitely a tough game for all of you from Team Miayam. And I'm pretty sure that Boba definitely put up a lot of effort preparing for this. So now, of course, with your journey ending here, any words that you guys want to pass on to Team Boba Tea that will be carrying the flag for the upcoming matches?
I don't think I have any question, but I just want to say good luck on your next match. It was a lot of fun playing with you guys, and I think I'm a big fan of you guys, probably. I'll be rooting for you for the next match. Congrats and good luck.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Love
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay, I think I've got one more question, right, before we head on over to our next break contract. All right, so this is my question for Boba Tea. So the next matchup that's going to play, it's going to be Team Halo Halo versus Chili Crab. Which of those two teams do you want to play against next?
他说接下来我们打的这个 Hello Hello 跟 Chili Crab 我们会比较想遇到哪一队？
你跟他说，因为我们觉得这两队的实力其实很接近，所以最终可以对战哪一队我们也不太确定。但是不管对战哪一队，我们都会全力以赴。
So yeah, basically we all think that both of those teams are great team. They are well trained. So it's really not. You won't be surprised to face any of them. So yeah, we just want them to have a good game. Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
That's
fair
definitely
enough.
the spirit. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, fight the strongest opponents. All right, thank you so much, guys. We're going to go for a quick break, but Boba will be looking at your match very soon. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you. Gosh, we're almost at the grand finals, Contra, but already we've guaranteed our first grand finalist. It's Team Boba Tea. We're going to find out who their next opponent is going to be. And behind the scenes before the broadcast, actually, or at least before this matchup, all of us casters, we were discussing, what's going to be the most exciting match. Originally, we thought the grand final match was going to be Chili Crab going up against Halo Halo, but I think we might be mistaken. I think the matchup against Boba Tea for either of these teams is going to be equally as exciting.
I would agree as well. After a convincing showing coming in from Boba Tea, they definitely deserve to be all the way up top. So with that, the question now is, what's your prediction heading into our upcoming game? Because I honestly can't decide on this one.
I can't.
Team Chili Crab as well as Team Halo Halo. They're both equally good. And of course, so far, I am fans, I believe that you'll be able to watch them play eventually in the upcoming events of the Pokemon Battle Festivals to come. So, definitely, I believe that we will have another huge match to prepare for.
I mean, it's not going to be us preparing for this new match, right? We've got
True.
our other casters that's going to be casting it. I'm excited. I mean, I'm going to grab dinner. I'm going to grab a drink. Maybe I'll order a bubble tea as well just to watch the game because it's going to be a really exciting one. But speaking of a break, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going for a short 10-minute break. So if you need to do anything, go do it now, but make sure you're back in 10 minutes because our next matchup is going to be a very, very exciting one. See you after this commercial break.
And welcome back to the Pokemon Unite Invitational on Pokemon Battle Festival Asia 2021. Once again, we are back. My name is JJ Kun, and with me is Fixis. This is, I believe, the first time we'll be casting together, so I'm really excited to be with you for this match.
Likewise, considering this matchup, even our casters did touch upon it earlier, that is sort of like the finale showdown, right? Considering the two teams that we are talking about, Chili Crab going up against Halo Halo. So that's going to be so much fun because we're yet to see a lot out of Chili Crabs and Halo Halo, the kind of comebacks that they've pulled off. You know, this is it, right? This is what we're all here for.
Yeah, honestly, if I'll be asked, right, personally speaking, I believe this is one of the matches that is, the heaviest hitting match of this tournament. So I guess you could say as well, if you're going to be considering that, right, that this is a grand finals level kind of match. And then, of course, we're going to be seeing more action when we get to the actual grand finals. But if we're going to have this kind of level of matchup at the semifinals match, then what more would we have when we get to the grand finals?
Yeah, I mean, of course, but you know, before we get things started, a quick look at the competitors, the participants over here right after this.
There we go, and we are now welcoming you guys back, Team Chili Crab and Team Halo Halo. First up, Team Chili Crab, how are you feeling now that you are in the semi-final matches?
I think this is surreal. This is pretty cool. It's Philippines. Like, we've heard a lot about them, that they are very good, they are very strong. So this will be a very exciting match for us.
Oh yeah, definitely it will be. But you know, my question goes on to its Team Halo Halo. Of course, you did see Chili Crab completely dominating against the matchup against Team Biryani. So are you guys intimidated, or do you have something up your sleeves?
Well, I'm just really happy to be here in the semifinals. I mean, me and my team were also surprised to be here. And yes, all of the teams are actually super good. And we heard a lot also from Team Singapore. So hopefully we have a good match. I mean, something that's balanced, I guess. Yeah.
Not one-sided. And not a one-sided match.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go.
But then again, you know, we've got to ask you this, right? So Chili Crab, you have been watching Team Halo Halo's games, right? So you do know what the compositions are. So do you have any anti-strat in your mind, or are you just going to play your normal game? Because we really haven't seen much out of you.
Well, we cannot reveal anything, right? We can only reveal it in the game. So nothing can be said right now. Don't want to give
and
anything
what about
away,
you?
know?
Halo Halo. Yeah, we completely understand. So, do you guys have anything in mind? Anything at all? Team Halo Halo?
For us, like, actually similar. We'll just like keep it to yourself for now and take it in the game. But I guess we're gonna go with something we're familiar with so that we don't experiment in the tournament. So we'll see. But we've been preparing some stuff earlier, so yeah.
There we go. Really interesting, and I'm really looking forward to what you are going to be bringing into the table. But you know what, Fixes? I think we shouldn't, hold them back, much longer, because I'm pretty sure these teams are raring to go against each other. Once again, it is Singapore versus Philippines for the semifinal match. Team Chili Crab and Team Halo Halo. Both of you guys, good luck and have fun.
All right, so I mean, pretty much sure that all these players are really stoked up. We've got influencers amongst us, just trying to win it out. It's about the bragging rights here, ladies and gentlemen, all you trainers watching out there. But I'm kind of starting to make calculations now. We do know, we've seen these teams play against the respective teams in just a couple of moments ago. But now that everything is out in the open, this sort of brings me down. Are they going to go with the same composition, same strategies? So that is going to be really exciting, because from Team Chili Crab, what they did against Team Biryani, that was complete, utter, demolition, right? So I really feel that we are yet to see a lot out of them in terms of how they've been playing. I really feel Sean has got a lot to offer the way they've been playing. But Halo, they have been tested to their limits against Tom Yum, so it's going to be an exciting encounter.
Now, here's the thing, right? Like, if we're going to be considering this, right? If we're going to be looking out to both of these teams, Team Chili Crab actually has the fundamentals of, I guess what you'd say, a competitive team, right?
Yeah.
In Pokemon Unite. So that is actually very scary. Now, Team Halo, however, has the capacity, has the capabilities to adjust against their opponents. So even if they have the abilities of a competitive player, even if Team Chili Crab does have it, if if Team Halo can adjust to them, then I think they would become a much more powerful team going against, of course, Team Chili Crab. But that all depends on how they will be adjusting against Team Chili Crab.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it all comes down to the first laning phase, when we head into, if you're getting that 850Bs, then you get that little slight advantage heading on to 720 and then towards your first main objectives, right? So going in for the Dreadnought or the Rotom. So it all comes down to that. Those minute things are going to make a lot of difference. And I'm getting excited, getting all stoked up. But, I've got to ask you, what are your predictions, sir?
Well, okay, so my predictions would be Jajan. Oh wow, at the right timing as well.
Oh, you've gone all in? Or you've gone all in on Halo?
Yeah, I'm going all in for Team Halo. Obviously, we've already seen how they played earlier, and I don't think that they would falter, especially now in the semifinal matches. I know for a fact that, especially on competitive matches, right, in competitive tournaments, this is the kind of match, right? This is the kind of match where players are most nervous. It's not even like the first game. I mean, if it's gonna be like your first match of the tournament, then yes, you're gonna be nervous. But in between that, it's more or less like you're chilling down. But once you get into the semifinal match, that is like the most crucial match because at that point you've already proven yourself as a team, right? If you get into the semifinal match, and of course, just getting to the grand finals is just a bonus, and even more so winning the grand finals. So this is like the most nerve-wracking games that one player could have, or in this case, of course, one team would experience. So definitely right now, as we've seen from the games earlier, I think Team Halo here has a pretty good chance of winning against Team Chili Crab, despite the fact that Team Chili Crab really has those really good fundamentals.
Yeah, I mean, they've got their basics right. They know when to go for the objectives. They know when not to overcome it. So those are the few of the things that why I really feel that they can put up quite a competition. And like we've already discussed earlier, right? We're yet to explore a lot out of them. But then again, let's just directly head into the remote stadium and find for ourselves. I mean, the first game, it's going to be so crucial to determine who's got that driver's seat. Now, we've been talking about Team Halo sort of being the comeback kings, right? So I think let's not waste any more time. Just directly head in and find for ourselves what are the drops or what are the compositions going to be out here.
Right, and here we have it. We'll find out the composition in just a bit. This is Team Chili Crab from Singapore, and of course, Team Halo from the Philippines. Let's have a champion time. And right now, we are going to be seeing Chili Crab here going in for the Channel Flame. We have the Mamoswine, the Cinderace, actually really interesting. This is the first time we've seen the Cinderace here. We do have the Charizard and the Venusaur as well. And for Team Halo, they are choosing to stick with what they have earlier.
Oh yeah, I think this is something that they did mention even during the interview, saying they want to play around the comfort zones. I think that's exactly what they're trying to do. Now again, with this sort of a composition, I kind of like Team Halo a little bit more because they've got an equal balance of everything. Now, I'm going to be really curious as to how they're going to try and play around the Mamoswine, that is Chili Crab, right? You've got to be a little bit greedy on your Venusaur. You're going in for the Charmander. You need to get them to that final evolution. So it's going to be really important. But now, as we can really see, I mean, Team Halo, they're applying that extra bit of pressure. This is exactly how you want to play your game, right? You have Snorlax on the front lines, and from the back lines, you do have your Gardevoir trying to do some decent amount of damage. But I think this is the moment of truth. You've got the bees coming up, and I believe Chili Crab do have a really good advantage, you know, getting that knockout over there. And this is going to give them that exponential boost that they were looking for.
Yeah, definitely, and this is what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, they're a little bit like they're a little bit safe, right, into the top lane, but like in the bottom lane, they are getting wrecked out here. But look at that, it looks like they're going to, you know, punish them down, and they were able to answer back into the pressure of Chili Crab. And now, not only were they able to punish them back, but they now have the they have more score. Right? They have more score than that of Chili Crabs. Yes, of course, it's still a little early game, right? It's still just an early game. It's not much of a, it doesn't mean anything as of yet. But ensuring the fact that you can go against them and you can go toe-to-toe against your opponents is something that you need as a from your team. Something you need for your team to ensure that you won't lose your morale, you know, going into a team fight.
You know, this is where it gets sort of scary for me, right? You know, for Team Halo Halo, they have to somehow protect their Gardevoir and, of course, the Sylveon, right? On the other hand, Chili Crab, they've got to make sure that they get their hands on the Gardevoir. And look at Sean go. I mean, already right off the bat, already managing that double KO over here. This will definitely help them get up some XPs and some level ups over there, as they did start off a little bit shaky. But then again, you know, you're taking a look at the roster of Chili Crab, you know a lot of Pokemons in this need some time before they start making a lot of impact inside the game.
You know, honestly, it's kind of the same as well into Team Halo Halo. Knowing the fact that they have the Venusaur, they have the Kirlia, Gardevoir, and of course the Talonflame, but obviously we already know that Talonflame is their jungler, so it's not much of a problem. The thing here is, they're eaten up, right? They're getting eaten up by the pressure provided to them by Team Chili Crab, but at the very least, you know, they might be giving away the Rotom this time, but at least everyone, right? Everyone from Team Halo Halo is now going down to ensure that they would be able to take into Dreadnought so that they can catch up against Chili Crab, but right now we're going to be seeing a 1-for-2 trade in favor of Team Chili Crab, and they're not going to be able to never mind, they're going to be able to punish that Talonflame inside of Chili Crab. It's going to be 2-for-2 trade right now. It looks like Dex is going to be able to take down the Cinderace as well, and it looks like this Pilot one is not going to be enough though, not going to pull a lot of damage against Dexy, but Dexy needs to get away now, and they were able to secure that Dreadnought. Unfortunate enough, into that at the top lane, Nadia is left alone and was able to take in the Rotom. Unfortunately for them, there's not a lot of points that they could get in into that team fight. Into that score goal.
Oh yeah, I mean, even if after the fact that they did manage to put it through, yeah, this is definitely gonna hurt. But look at the damage being dealt by Sync. But holy moly, what on earth was that? An instant reply right from Team Halo Halo as they completely shut the players down. But right now, of course, like we were talking about, you know, the first tier 1 goal has been destroyed. Now, moving on, what do we have up next is going to be really crucial. Now, if you take a look at the levels, I really find Cinderace you know, going toe-to-toe with the Sylveon, but look at this. The Fairy Singularity being used, but not getting a lot out of it, but finally, the Psy Shock coming into play. Yeah, that was a really nice one.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I were playing Gardevoir, right? If I were playing Gardevoir, I always go for Moonblast so that I could stun my opponents. But like that works as well, and they were able to take down, you know, the Cinderace as well with the help of the Psychic who's holding them up. Right now, Sync is going to be able to punish it down, and now heavy damage coming in from Fly from Sync, but they're not going to be able to punish down this Snorlax, as it is going to be able to defend this Torgal. Now helping here is Alodia to take them out. Look at the Piloswine, he's still not a Mamoswine right here, and not going to be a Mamoswine anytime soon as it gets taken out.
Yeah, this is where it gets really concerning for Team Chili Crab. They need to have their players online, get those final evolutions up, and that's when they can, you know, get going all in, right? But again, Sean, the kind of space that he's getting, this could get really deadly. And Moi, this is the point where you need to learn when to back off. There you go, the power nap really coming in, the body barrier really quicking in, giving you that extra little shield. And Team Halo Halo, they're somehow holding up, but Nadia, look at her go. You know, she's having an entirely different ball game going out there. She's been pressurizing on top, while Team Halo Halo, they have their eyes on the Dreadnought, and they have it secured.
Right, they have it secured as well, and I think this time around they would want to take in this Rotom. They don't want to let Team Chili Crab to take the Rotom. Like, yes, they might, because like here's the thing, right? Like they might have been able to take in the Dreadnought, right? They might have been able to take the Dreadnought, sure, but in terms of like going into a team fight, they don't have that much of a prowess against Chili Crab, and at the same time, they don't have that much of a points going against Chili Crab. Right now, Spirals is going to be used here, very amazing coming from the Guardian Core, and now they just need to follow up on the damage, and they're going to be able to take down this Roto. Actually, wait, what is happening? They're leaving behind. The Roto actually destroys the first Roto into that on the top lane. We're able to destroy 2 of it right now, and I think they thought they were able to push and repel away the Rotom, but they didn't, and it's going to go up, but never mind. It looks like, you know, the Venusaur was just in time for them to get into that top lane to stop the Rotom from getting in on this court. Really amazing timing, really clutch timing right there.
You know, it's such a back and forth game, right? They're pushing on one side, the other team is pushing on the other. Right now, you've got a fight breaking out over here. Of course, Mamoswine going for its Unite move. Really not the right time. It's just 2 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock remaining. Now you've got a question if he's going to have his Unite move before the Zap fight begins. So that's a little bit of a setback for Team Chili Crab. Let's see what do they have in stores now.
Now, I think what Team Holo Holo is trying to do here is they want to, well, at least it looks like they want to stay into that at the bottom lane so that they could get in the Dreadnought, but I don't think there's going to be enough time for them to take the Dreadnought, unless, of course, there's going to be a clash onto the Dreadnought pit. But this time around, they just need to, you know, ready themselves up for the Zapdos fight. I think they're going to try to initiate it. Actually started with a Verdant Anger. That is quite a waste, as there's not a lot from Team Chili Crab still into that on the Zapdos.
Final stretch!
You know, it's a little bit too early as well to use it. And right now, Team Holo Holo is kind of spread it out that Team Chili Crab can just burger them out, you know, sandwich them, and they can be easily punished here. Especially a lot of CC damaging move coming in from the side of Chili Crabs, but with that of the Unite move, Blazing Bicycle Kick from the Cinderace, and of course we have the Fire Blast, and of course the Seismic Slap into that of the Charizard. Here comes the Flame Sweep, however, coming in from Lodia, going to be able to take down a lot here. This is going to be 3 down in favor of Team Holo Holo, where as there's only 1 player who went down. This is going to be 4 for Chili Crab. It looks like Sing's going to be the only one left here, and it's going to be punished here. And now, after they're taking it down, they're going to be able to take down this Zapdos and probably score their way to victory as well.
Oh yeah, I think that last fight became so crucial, right? Especially that initiation coming out from the Snorlax with the Power Nap. That is all that they needed. Now, talking about mistakes, we did see Team Chili Crab just fumbling in through, but look at this. Sean is still trying to hold on to his horses and try to sort of deny the scores in Team Holo Holo. Despite that, they've got quite some scores going in.
Yes, sir. That was actually quite unfortunate, especially that they already have the scores, right? They already have the they already have the Zapdos, but they still went for how do you say this? They still went in for the punish against Chili Crab. Whereas, you know, you have to remember that when you got the Zapdos, all you have to do now is to just ignore everyone and score. Because if you don't, there's a huge potential for the enemy team to counter score against you.
Yeah, I think they were just kind of trying to make a statement, maybe, just be pretty dominant from the start. I think it was very neck to neck up until that Zap fight where it was so closely contested, but it was that funneling, you know, from the left hand side that sort of was a cause for their downfall over here. But with just that 1 second, there you go, lights out for Team Chili Crab as Team Holo Holo. Really spectacular performance, and well, I mean, they played really composed. I would not say something really out of the world, but yeah, they had their basics right. They knew when to pick their fights, when to back off, and as a result of which, they've already gotten the driver's seat in the semifinals number 2.
Yes, sir, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be the first one here from Team Holo Holo. And I think here, see, Team Chili Crab can also, you know, still adjust against Team Holo Holo, especially now that they've already found out what Team Holo Holo can do. It's just up to I honestly believe, like, right, like their compositions are great. It's good. It's working out pretty well. Unfortunately enough for them, they were at times not together. They're spread it out. They're not coupling together, especially going into how do I say this? Going into objectives. Those are the key points, right? Those are the key moments as to when they are getting punished, and that is where Team Halo Halo is, getting in the power spike that they needed to go against, Team Chili Crab.
Yeah, and even further, just adding up to it, we did see Nadia with the Venusaur, right? She was on a solo lanes, right? I would eventually like my Venusaur to be with my team, right? You've got so much crowd control with that Pokemon, and you can do so much. And then again, there were few Pokemon Unite moves baited out, right? So that is again one of those things that Team Chili Crab needs to be really careful of, because with the Mamoswine, you just can't let go of it up until the Zap fights. You've got to somehow protect, because it sort of takes a lot of time to charge up, especially when you are a Pokemon like Mamoswine. So it's going to be a little troublesome. So you do not really get a lot of uses with that particular Pokemon. So I think a few tweaks here and there, and Team Chili Crab might make a comeback in the second game.
Right, and again, it's both of their, well, yeah, this is the thing, right? Both of their compositions are really late game oriented, right? Really late game oriented. Both of them. We have the Mamoswine, we have the Talonflame, we have actually more so with Chili Crab. More so with Chili Crab, right? Talonflame, Mamoswine, Cinderace, Venusaur, Charizard. All of them requires 2 evolutions for them to, get the power spike. However, if you leave them behind, right? If you leave them behind, they would actually do a lot of damage against you and would probably snowball you. Just like what's happening with Sync right now, right? What's happening with Sync right now is just single-handedly dealing a lot of damage against Team Halo Halo. Now, for Team Halo Halo, yes, they do have some Pokemon here. There's like 3 Pokemon that they do have that requires 2 evolutions before they can get the power spike. But still, if they can immediately deny them of the XP, deny Chili Crab the XP that they needed from the early game, I don't think that Chili Crab would have any chance of going against them.
Yeah, I mean, right off the bat, we did see another thing, right? They were playing a lot on their positions. We did see the Snorlax from Halo Halo just, being the front line, the front man out there, just sort of tanking all that damage. Then you've got Gardevoir playing behind him. So, those are the few basics that you need to work around with. Let your big man tank all the damage and, the damage from behind. And that's with a Pokemon like Gardevoir, it kind of keeps on getting better as you scale to level 11. You get your upgraded moveset. So that is where it gets really interesting. That's where she gets really broken at times. Of course, she's been fixed. But now, let's just head into the second game and find for ourselves, do we have a game number 3, or is it the end of the road for Team Chili Crab?
Right, let's find out together as we now head into game number 2. Let's have a champion time. And right now, we're going to be seeing the same composition for Chili Crab and for Team Halo Halo. Nothing's going to be changed here. No rotation is going to be changed as well. However, what might change here is the jungling laning. So earlier on, right, we saw that Cinderace, Cinderace went down, right? The moment that it finished up its jungle, the buffs and everything, it went down. We might be able to see it go up instead. And what's really interesting here as well is that the Cinderace, after taking in the first buff, after taking in the Ludicolo, the Violet buff, actually went and took the Corphish at the upper side. Whereas, normally junglers, you see them take both of the buffs first before getting into Corphish.
Right, of course. I mean, again, it comes down to the fact that, they've been relatively new to the game. They're still exploring themselves, and with time, I think they're going to realize that. But taking a look up top, of course, again, the same old thing that we're witnessing. The pressure being applied by Snorlax and Gardevoir just from the backlines, having that new damage. Of course, she's far away from getting really deadly. We've got to see her in a final form first. But for now, I think it's a good start for Chili Crab, still somehow managing to hold on to their horses. They've been getting those, energy points over here, and that's going to help them on the longer run. And this sort of, punishment is what is really necessary for them to get on board.
Right, and that is something that we've seen since earlier today, right?
Yeah.
For Moi Moi, that we observed that Moi Moi here really wants to how do I say this? It really likes to use rest in front of their enemy team. Really likes to use rest in front of enemy team, or if not in front of the enemy team, inside the enemy team's score goal. So that is something definitely that you don't want to have. As you are prone to getting attacked, just like what happened. You know, Moi Moi got taken out.
Yeah, I mean, if you are susceptible to burst attacks, then that's exactly what's gonna happen, right? What happened? I think he's learned his lesson the hard way over here. I just hope he does not do the same thing. But in fact, I kind of like this Snorlax, right? Really going aggressive right at the faces, and they're not paying a lot of attention towards Gardevoir. Look at this, you know, Gardevoir maintaining that distance, but alright, Talon just coming out of nowhere and just absolutely clobbering down. Now this is really promising. Good rotations coming in from Chili Crab.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying right now. So this is a pretty new rotation in this game, right? Like usually we see 1-1-3, if not 2-1-2. But right now what's happening is Chili Crab is going in for the 1-3-1 rotation, whereas there's only one Pokemon that is left behind into that of the top lane, one Pokemon left behind in the bottom lane, and then the other three rotates, just like what we saw right now, going into that of the top lane. But right now we're going to see some skirmishes into that of the bottom lane. It's going to be 2 down from Alodia, but Sing is going to be able to take down that Surge's Berry. But at the same time, despite that, they are going to be able to secure the Dreadnought for themselves, unless otherwise, of course, Sing is going to be able to steal this out. But unfortunately enough, he's not going to be able to get that one up. And now Team Halo Halo is just mixing everything up and scoring into that the first tier score goal.
Yeah, I'm loving what Moi Moi is putting on the table, right? That kind of aggression, always putting the players of Team Chili Crab a little behind. But as we can take a look up top, you've got Venusaur getting the steal over there. But there you have it, you know, Team Halo Halo applying some immense pressure. But up top, like we discussed, Nadia, well, she's got that Rotom going in. Now that's 50 points over there, added with extra 33. And I feel Chili Crab are back into the game. They've got a slight advantage.
Right, but look at this right now. Everyone for the side of Team Halo Halo, despite no longer having that Rotom up top, is still going to rotate into that of the top lane. Because actually, actually wasn't enough, wasn't able to get away, even with the help of the heavy slam from that of the Blazing Bicycle King. But right now we're going to be seeing some skirmishes here once again into that of the top lane. Now that is going to be punished here by Blink and Leia. But look at that, they're going to be able to take it down. That's going to be 3 down in favor of Alodia, getting 3 KOs, and they're going to be able to put the first score goal into that of the top lane after the fact that they did the first tier score goal into that of the bottom lane.
You know, this is where Team Halo Halo is really shining upright, right? Because they've been sticking together, they've been taking the fights as a proper, well-knit unit, right? This is something that Team Chili Crab also needs to start doing, right? They've got to get their Bulbasaur also into the play. We do know it needs a lot of farm, but you can get a lot of farm while you are amongst the fights. But there you go, a fight breaking out. Power Nap already being used out. So much damage being dealt, and this is the word in power. Yeah, this is what I was talking about, you know. The very presence of Venusaur is so threatening, and Team Halo Halo, they are absolutely capitalizing on that.
Now here's the thing, right? Nadia into the top lane as a Venusaur, right? The only one left is going to solo secure that Rotom. However, with the composition right now, Team Halo Halo, with this Blastoise, ensuring the fact that Chili Crab or their enemy team, any enemy team, won't be able to get in on the objective, they are ensuring their objective, and just like that, they were able to get into Dreadnought, and now going up top for the Rotom. Now, since the Rotom respawned a little bit too late than earlier, they now have they have an ample amount of time to get in onto Rotom and steal it out, and of course punish Nadia in the process, and they're gonna be able to take the Rotom as well and push the the second tier score goal into that of the top lane. It doesn't matter if Team Chili Crab is gonna be destroying or pushing down into the bottom lane. They already pushed in the first tier score goal of Team Chili Crab, and now they're just adding up into the second tier score goal, perhaps even destroying it before the Zapdos.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we were talking about, right? You know, they're getting the better trades, they've been on the better side of the ocean over here. But well, Chili Crab, they finally come in. They want to take the fights. They have got a few KOs already. And
that's
Moi
4.
is finally going to fall down. Now, this is exactly the window of opportunity that they needed. But we've got to see if they can really capitalize, because it's already, you've got your jump boards up, right? It's going to be so difficult to come in and directly score, because someone in the other is going to take a plunge. But that did not somehow happen. And well, Team Chili Crab back into the race.
Right, but here we go. Of course, there's still a minute left, right? There's still a minute left before the Zapdos fight. We are definitely seeing the Team Chili Crab here already expanded their Unite moves. So I think the only thing that we need to do here is, number 1, take the Dreadnought. Of course, for both of the teams, they need to take a Dreadnought and or, you know, taking all the farms of the, you know, the current, what's left of, you know, of the farm. Of the map, right? So that they would ensure their Unite moves when the Zapdos comes out. Now, since Chili Crab has the advantage in terms of XP, of course, we do know for a fact that Team Halo Halo has the advantage in terms of like team fights. They still need to take Dreadnought if they want to, you know, guarantee secure, you know, the Zapdos team fight when it comes.
Yeah, and you know, with this fight just breaking out, I think they're trying to delay it, but they want to go head in. The flame sweep really comes in, and one after the other, Sync is melting Dexy over here. Dexy somehow surviving, and will live to fight for yet another day. But Team Halo Halo, they've got their hands on the Dreadnought, and this is going to be really important now. Yeah, now considering the fact that a lot of Unite moves have been used by Chili Crab, it's going to be so devastating for them.
During, no follow-up! No follow-up with the damage! But look at this right now, we're going to be seeing the delayed follow-up coming in from the team of Halo Halo. We're going to be seeing some action here. Look at that, Elodia with the Flame Suit, not going to be able to hit anyone at all, but it doesn't matter as they have the boost from the Unite move anyway, and they're going to be able to take down this Mamoswine. And since there are 4 players down right now from Team Chili Crab, they can just essentially secure this Zapdos away unless this Charizard would be able to take it down. Never mind, it's not going to be able to, and it is going to be punished as well. And now all they need to do is ignore everyone and run and score if they want to win this one away from Team Chili Crab.
Yeah, I think they're pretty much gonna do it, and there you go. The goals just keep on pouring, and this is it, right? This is the moment Team Halo have been waiting for. Team Chili Crab still, you know, just fighting till the last breaths as long as they can prolong it, right? I think there's no stopping Team Halo Halo right now as they march their way inside the grand finals. There we have it, almost, ladies and gentlemen. Just 50 seconds to go, and you know, they were just playing around.
Wait.
Is it still not over?
Wait, no. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Look, there are a lot of Pokemon right now down into the side of Team Halo Halo. There's still 40 more seconds, and the lead is not that enough. It's not that huge. So there's still a chance that Team Chili Crab here would still could still, you know, catch up against Team Halo Halo if they can play this right. However, you know, you can see how Team Halo Halo here is being a little bit too aggressive, too risky, in fact, that if Chili Crab could play their cards properly here, unfortunately, there's not enough time. But if they were able to play their cards properly at like the last 40 seconds, I think they still had a lot of time to scoring going against Team Halo Halo. But it doesn't matter now. It is going to be Team Halo Halo going on to our grand finals. So congratulations to Team Halo Halo as they are, once again, as I mentioned, going to be part of our grand finalists.
Oh yeah, and well deserved, I must say, the way they played in. You know, towards the very end, there was the slight glimmer of hope for Team Chili Crab. I really felt that they could have done better had they sort of grouped up with each other and then gone for one last push, you know. Just go all in, have nothing to lose. But here are our winners, you know, all just basking in glory. They still know there's just that one last hurdle to, you know, cross over there before being declared as the champions. But wow, what a game that these you know, guys and girls played out here.
You know, this is really gonna be interesting. This is really gonna be interesting because, like, the AKB48 Pokemon Unite tournament, right? It was won by the Philippines as well, MNL48. So if Team Halo Halo wins the grand finals as well, you know, the upcoming match, then we're looking at back-to-back Philippines win here.
Yeah, really, I'm starting to wonder if you've got a hand behind that. You know, are you training these guys up day and night? Because I've been hearing that you've been practicing with them.
Now here's the thing, right? Like, well, they asked me, right? They asked me to like, tell them how to play this and that, and they have been playing not only with me, right? They not only with me, but they are actually playing with the community as well. So they asked me who to play with or where's the community, how can we get in touch with the community. So I'd have to say, just like earlier, that they are really engaging with the community and that they are playing with them so that they can get in the experience that they need going against this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it's quite visible that, they've done their homeworks, right? Coming in, they know what to do, they know the timings, they've got everything well organized, and, as a result of which, this victory. Now, this sort of makes them to be one of the strongest competitors, the favorites, rather, to win the championship. But it's not going to be an easy tie against Boba because they've been showing a lot of promises as well. But then again, Chili Crab, huge ups to them, they brought it really close. But then again, using those Unite moves just before, the Zapdos fight, it's really like the Achilles heels, that's really hurting them, to be honest. And then towards the final fights, Team Halo did not really have a lot of trouble, right? Ideally, had they had maybe a Cinderace in that sort of a situation over there, they could have gone in for a Unite move steal, but that was not the case over here. But right now, let's just head in and have a quick chat with our two teams over here. Again, Team Halo, what an amazing victory, but boy oh boy, Team Chili Crab did put up a fight.
They did.
Yeah, we try our best.
We almost had it. We almost had it. We almost had it.
It was close. It was close. It was actually a pretty difficult, steep mountain to climb for Team Halo. I am pretty sure because you guys gave them quite a run.
Yeah,
They
it was
both
actually,
came down.
we were very nervous because we didn't know what was happening at the first. We didn't everything was like almost the same until by the end, I guess. We didn't know who's gonna win.
Yeah. Same. Both games felt like you went to the end. Overall, overall, it was an amazing experience. Yeah, thanks, man, Team Philippines, for the amazing lesson. Definitely learned a lot from that. Thank you so much.
No, thank you, Team
Yeah.
Singapore.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah, of course, every day is a learning day. But again, Team Chili Crab, this one goes out to you. We did see you trying out your similar composition in the second game as well. So were you playing in your comfort zone, or did you not want to experiment when your qualification into the finals was on the line?
No, I think most of us just only have like less than 5 heroes to choose from.
Yeah.
I am a one trick. I'm a one trick. I started actually Pokemon Unite is my first Pokemon experience, and I started like a few days before this amazing event. And I was initially like playing Snorlax, enjoying it, but then I had to focus. Another one I tried Memo, and I thought I really liked it. I didn't really know like its tier or how good it is, but I really enjoyed playing it. And yeah, it showed, right? Even just playing one hero, I think we still overall all of us did pretty well. So yeah, definitely like a game that we can focus on one, but at the same time, like you said, if we were to get to play more hero, I think we would have had it. It was close.
Oh yeah, it was really close.
Yes. Yeah, super close.
Yeah, but still, despite having a very limited pool of characters, to choose from, you still gave them quite a steep mountain to climb. So huge props still to Team Chili Crab. And thank you very much once again for playing with us here in the Pokemon Unite Invitational. And as for Team Halo, you're going to have just a short break before you go to the grand finals. So I hope you take in all the time, to prepare yourselves going into the grand finals.
Oh no! They have it. They came after an intense victory. The fighting spirit is all-time high. I'm confident they will roll with the momentum and the speed, get to the final and go get it, man. Go get it.
Do you think they should play right now, immediately after this?
Oh yeah.
Do you think they should play immediately
They're
after
hype
this?
already. Hell yeah.
You know what?
Hey, no
I
break.
really think that. No break. But I really think, Team Halo could definitely use some of Arthur's energy, right? Just can channel the energy coming in from Team Singapore to Team Philippines, because, it was such an amazing fight. But yeah, the positivity amongst you. I've got to ask Arthur this. You've been loving your Pokemon Unite experience. Are you going to keep playing this game on and on?
You know, I honestly think, I mean, to be honest, right? I've been trying to want to get into Pokemon series for a while. I always been asked, when are you gonna play this Pokemon game? I'm like, am I too late for this? You know, when I was younger, I didn't get a chance. Am I too late? But obviously, you know, my kids also played. You know, I myself also seen a lot of my friends play it. And then like this is the chance, like I finally play a Pokemon game. And I'm gonna say, despite, you know, given the opportunity to take part in this, but now finally for me to play a Pokemon game, and surprisingly, it was quite an experience. Yeah, definitely. And I think it's a very good streamer to viewer interactive game as well, right? The game isn't that complicated, free to download. You can play on Switch, you can play on mobile. Everybody can get in. It's just 10 minutes, easy in, easy out. You know, I think everybody will, you know, find a way to definitely play this game, you know, together in the long run.
And the
moving
graphics
forward.
are so nice. I
Yeah.
love the graphics.
Oh yeah.
And all my favorite Pokemon
That's
from
like
young.
cherry.
It's so nice to see it, you know, like oh.
Right. And yeah, I mean, I really hope that there's going to be another one of this so that, you know, perhaps we could see Team Chili Crab once again to come back here. But you know what, guys? We're not going to be holding you back much longer, as we still want Team Halo Halo to have a little bit of a break as well. You know, before going to the grand finals, we don't want them to not have any break at all. But yes, congratulations again once to you guys. And to Team Halo Halo, just take your break. You're up next after this short break, after we let you go. So,
all right, thank you.
All the best.
Good luck.
Have fun.
Bye.
You know, this is what.
Go.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I love about esports, right? You know, two competitive teams going at each other with all their might. You know, after they're done, you know, they acknowledge them, just, you know, give them their well wishes, and we head on to the final stage of it all, the grand finals.
The
now,
sportsmanship.
Bobati, yeah, that's sportsmanship, right? That is exactly what we really want to advocate over here. But then again, you know, JJ, it was such an amazing experience just, you know, cast along with you, and I really hope that I get to do this quite often. It's so much fun watching all these teams go up against each other, but I'm really excited for the finals. Oh.
Yeah, definitely. You know, I'm pretty sure we'll be working more together, you know?
I really hope so.
We have those. So for now, you know, going into the grand finals, the very last match of our day is going to be Team Boba Tea from the upper bracket. Well, the upper side of the bracket, not the upper bracket, because that's on the double eliminations.
Yeah.
We're on single eliminations, so upper side of the bracket, and of course Team Halo Halo from the lower side of the bracket.
Absolutely.
And again, guys, it's still going to be a best of 3 and single elimination. So whoever wins that first best of 3, the first one to get 2 wins is going to be our crown champion for this tournament. But once again, guys, we're just going to have a short break. Don't go anywhere. Make sure stay tuned, as we will be back for Pokemon Unite in Battle Festival Asia 2021.
And this is it, trainers. It's the grand finals of the Pokemon UNITE Invitational here at the Pokemon Battle Festival Asia 2021. It's JJ Kun and I, Contra, to be your casters for the final duke out in the best of 3. JJ, it has all come down to this. All these regions playing out, and we only have 2 contenders here to take the top crown.
Man, it's that's true, and honestly, I'm kind of nervous, if I'll be honest.
Why is that?
I'm kind of nervous because, like, as I mentioned earlier, right? Like, it was no bias at all, guys, no bias at all. But it was the Philippines that won, you know, the AKB48 Invitational, AKB48 Pokemon UNITE Invitational, and now, you know, Philippines is once again back into the grand final stage, and I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know how to feel right now.
Well, I understand why you're nervous, and if we take a look at the journey of how Team Boba Tea have gone through, it's the same exact sort of results that they managed to achieve. Even on the semifinals, they managed a 2-0 victory against their opponents, and they are definitely a formidable squad. And I guess this is the final hurdle for not only the Team Philippines side, but also for the region of Taiwan. So Team Boba versus Team Halo Halo. It's all down to the best plays that they could formulate together in this video tree.
Right, and here we go. The last time that we'll be seeing these players, these teams, before one is crowned as champions. Team Boba Tea and Team Halo Halo, welcome to the grand final stage.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hi.
Wow.
All right. After battling out so many teams, both of you have emerged as the top 2 team out there. And of course, let's start off with Team Boba Tea. You know, the start of the very first match, it's been quite a long journey. So up to now, you know, like, how's your stamina going? Are you guys pumped up for this grand final? So, you know, like, it's been a long day. You still hope that there's still energy left in the tank. How's it going?
OK， 大家他问说，我们现在打这么长的比赛，还有体力吗？还 OK 吗？顶得住吗？
肚子很饿。
可以。
可以。
Oh,
we can.
We're all right. Just okay. Well, a okay, yeah.
All right, that's good to hear.
I see. It's confidence. I like that. I like the confidence that you guys have. How about for Team Halo Halo? How have you guys been? You know, the journey's been rough. You've been against really difficult opponents, but you got already here. So how are you guys doing right now? How are you guys sitting?
We're so happy.
We're actually having a lot of fun.
Happy and ready.
Yeah, my other teammates have been like shopping for new skins. So yeah, it's really nice. It's fun. Like, you know, the matches are super hard, then we just reward ourselves with skins.
Because we deserve.
Right.
And we believe that skin adds luck and
skin buff.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't only the Pokemon skins, right? It wasn't only the Pokemon skins. As we can see, Moi Moi here has a different kind of hair now. So it's definitely the skin buffs here. So, Contra, do you have any more questions for both of our teams before we head to our grand finals? So that, you know, I think both of these teams are ready to go to the grand finals. So, any last questions for them?
Okay, I know you guys, some of you might be stressed out, you know, it's like the final hurdle. Let's go for something a little bit more, you know, lighthearted. So, if you guys can be any Pokemon for a day, what Pokemon will that be? Let's start with Team Boba.
Oh, really? 各位，如果你们可以当一只宝可梦，你们会选哪一只？
卡比兽可以一直睡觉。
Snorlax, because it can sleep all day.
We can cuddle with Snorlax. That's cute. What about you, Shin?
Oh, I would like to be Metagross, I guess, because it's my favorite Pokemon. Yeah.
Wow.
And it's
that
super
was one of my
smart.
favorites too.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, really?
We got something in common. Yeah.
Oh, finally, I finally met a Metagross fan because It's really rare to find one, you know.
Oh, that's cool. That's
Right.
cool. Yeah.
And now going
awesome.
over to Lode.
我的话应该是摔跤英人。
哇，
摔跤英人，你的英文你知道吗？你有办法翻吗？
完了，你可以给我吗？
因为我觉得他非常的帅气，然后我本人非常的喜欢这个摔跤类型的宝可梦，我觉得他又能飞又能打摔跤，实在是太酷了。
Bolacha? Hawlucha. Lode's favorite Pokemon.
Hawlucha.
Wow.
Hawlucha, yeah.
Hawlucha, you know the first flying, well not the first, but like the flying, what do you call it? The flying fighting type Pokemon.
Yeah, good. Because he's a big wrestling fan, so
I see. I get that. Now let's go to Kofun. Kofun, what's your favorite Pokemon?
我喜欢的很多，但是我最想要当基多拉，是念基多拉吗？
没有啊，那是没有，哪一只？
啊，那啊，好难哦。那我要选正电拍拍跟负电拍拍。
Minus and
一
Platinum.
直选超难的。
Minun.
That cute.
Yeah, Minun and Platinum. Which she
wait,
didn't
what was the question again,
why.
Pasha? Which Pokemon would they want to be? Right, not their favorite Pokemon, but which Pokemon
Yeah,
would
it's
they
like
want to be?
you want to be.
Right.
你想当哪一只啊？
Sorry, it was. Come on.
It's okay. That counts too. It's fine.
Oh, she said she doesn't want to be any Pokemon. She wants to be Pokemon Master. So yeah.
Oh, that's
So
that's big, right?
That's really interesting. And now for Raby. Raby, who do you want to be as a Pokemon?
我想要当东东鼠，因为可以卖可爱，大家会喜欢。
She would like to be Dendenne because it's super cute. And yeah. You just have to be cute and it will do right. So yeah.
Wow.
Dendenne.
Now, of course, right? We
Great
want
choices.
to ask the same question as well to Team Halo Halo. So first, with Elodia.
Oh yeah. Well, my favorite Pokemon is Mew. Because, I don't know, he or she's cute and it has ancient power. Oh, yeah, never mind, not ancient.
Right.
Yeah.
But who do you want to be as a Pokemon, though?
Maybe just Mew, so that, like, it's really just hard to find her. So I just, like, hide somewhere, I guess.
And you can teleport wherever you want, so you
Yes,
can keep up to the
definitely.
busy schedule. That's a good plan.
Yes.
Right.
Perfect.
For Dexy, which Pokemon do you want to be?
Actually, ever since my favorite Pokemon is Suicune. Because
Suicune.
he or she or
Really
it
majestic Pokemon.
is a very mysterious Pokemon, and I want to be a mysterious person.
Now let's move on to Blink.
I'm gonna go for Charizard. Because
Charizard.
Charizard is the one who is very difficult to control. You remember with Ash, and he was able to redeem himself, and he was
Right.
able to have the synergy with his or the chemistry with his team right after.
Right. And Ash really had a hard time, controlling or asking, I guess having Charizard to be to respect him. It took him really a while to get respected by Charizard. But now let's move on to Moi Moi. Which Pokemon do you want to be if you?
How
were
many
to be a
Pokemons? How many Pokemons are there in this update?
Are there right now? There's if my count is correct, there's more than 900.
900. So I wanna be all of them, but I have to choose one. So I'll choose Ditto so that I can copy every.
So you
Wow!
Very smart.
Oh, I never thought of that.
Yeah, and I'll try this Pokemon. Oh, this
Big
is
brain,
good.
big
Okay,
brain,
next.
big brain. Big brain. And now, last but not least, Leia, which Pokemon do you want to be?
Ditto was my answer too, but okay, fine. I'll go with Melodic. It's my second favorite Pokemon.
Melodic.
Yeah.
A really beautiful Pokemon as
Yeah.
well. But yeah, Contra, any last questions, right? Any last questions before we let them go? Because I'm pretty sure they are ready to go for the grand finals. And we, of course, both of us and the viewers as well would want to know who's going to be the champion of this tournament. So any last questions that you might have for them?
Well, I don't really have much, but is there anything that you guys want to say to each other? Let's start with Boba T. Any words for Team Hello Hello?
OK 大家有想对 Hello Hello 讲什么吗
？Hello，
尽力而为，打一场漂亮的比赛。
Let's just do our best and have a nice game, real nice game. Yeah, that's it.
We'll definitely get a beautiful game from both of you. And of course, Hello Hello. Any words back to Boba T?
Great. So Team Boba team is amazing, and all I wish is for us to have a great game. And yeah, good luck, have fun to all of us.
And get ourselves our own boba tea.
Oh yeah. Let's go. I can use one.
All right.
But
We
of
love
course,
boba.
Honestly, I do want one as well. I do want one as well right now. But you know, we'll probably be getting ourselves our own boba tea, or perhaps our own Holo Holo as well after this tournament. But for now, you know, good luck to you guys, and we'll see you again after the match.
See ya.
And that
Well,
is
oh,
it,
well.
Contra. Yes, well indeed.
I absolutely love the energy, and you can see determination in their eyes. Like, yeah, I gotta bring it a little bit you know, softer to see, you know, like what's their characteristic like, other than, you know, just being either a hardcore gamer or busy creating content, entertaining all of you back at home. So it definitely tells when you ask somebody what their favorite Pokemon is, and like, wow, that 900 IQ play by selecting Ditto, yeah, you can beat every one of them. Why be just one? Right?
Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, although at the expense of having just a dot of an eye, right? Having the expense of having just a dot of an eye, not an actual eye, but well, an eye without a an eye that's just a pupil, right?
Right.
There
right,
you
right.
go. There you
know.
go.
But after that, you're just gonna turn a little slimy, and you just gotta cope with it for a bit. But then again, of course, you know what we're gonna get ourselves into. A really intense battle here in this best of 3. So we've already witnessed a lot of all these great plays coming from all the players that's on board with us. So we expect some high level talent flame plays coming from Elodia, or maybe she's got some surprises for us. We'll have to wait and see. But as for Team Boba, I think that there's huge expectation also from their previous performance. They stormed through their way 2-0 as well on that semifinals. And I believe that they have already watched that matchup against Team Singapore, as well as the region of Philippines contend earlier. So maybe they have already found some certain loopholes. But now, here it is. The countdown to our first match in the finals.
Right, and it's really just exciting to see, you know, that this is the final countdown. Well, not the final countdown, but it is the countdown to the first, to the last, the penultimate game. You know, perhaps the penultimate game going into our grand finals. Again, this is still a best of 3, so the first team to win 2 games will be crowned the champion of our Pokemon Battle Festival Asia Pokemon UNITE Invitational. So I think we are now prepared to showcase you guys, to show to you guys our predictions here. Let's get them up. Here we go. Okay, there we go. It was a little bit too late, but like it works.
Okay,
it works.
don't
It
worry,
works. It
just,
works.
There's a little spark there, and seems like we're both on the same page this time around. But for me, it's a 2-1. I still believe that it's not a straightforward matchup between the two, and we see the effort displayed by Team Boba T has been pretty outstanding so far throughout each and respective games that they've played out. So yeah, it could be a really close one, and I wouldn't be surprised either if, you know, they get themselves that 2-1 victory too.
Right, and It's as you mentioned, Boba T has been putting out a lot of pressure, putting out a lot of game as well. Really gaming moment here for Boba team, but at the same time, we can't dispute the fact that Team Halo Halo's bracket on the lower side of the bracket was stacked. It was very stacked. So definitely, what they showed, their perseverance going to that very stacked side of the bracket is something that the culmination of that is something that we will be seeing into the grand finals. That's why I gave it a 2-0, and perhaps for you as well, is the reason why you gave it a 2-1. But right now, this is it. The first game of the grand finals. It is Team Boba Tea from Taiwan going against Team Halo Halo from the Philippines. Let's have a champion time.
That's right. Literally, this series will bring forth a champion by the end of the best of 3. Now, taking a look at both sides of the matchup, we're seeing an Eevee here on the side of Team Halo Halo. So, could it be, of course, something that we've had talked about, the power of, the evolution that's going to come on board later on. Some matchup with what they brought to the table, a God of War.
It's actually cool to see this, that they haven't been changing their Pokemon just because of the fact that, why would you change something that has been working out pretty well?
That's right, and things have definitely gotten a lot smoother, and Halo Halo definitely had great synergy to be displayed throughout all their battles. And when you take a look at Boba T, they're also sticking back to the usual stuff. While there is a Lolia opening up the first 16th corner of the match down the bottom lane, and I'm surprised they actually stuck it through, and now they're going pretty up close and personal to knock down 2 Pokemons off of Halo Halo. Boba tries to gain the lead, and my oh my, they also managed to get themselves the bestie screen, and Leia will have 22 Aeos energy being stacked up. Of course, they will want to look for that perfect opportunity to score. So Moimoy will go up to try to snatch that camp away, but it was just a little bit too late.
Right, and now going into that of the top lane, they're yes, they might have been punished down in the of the top lane, punished down a little bit as well, but it's still the early games, could still be anyone's game. But Elodia is going to be taken out here by their own, Fleshlinder into that of the mid. Now we're seeing a 1v3 into that top lane. They're not going to be able to stop this up. And I think what they need to do here, going into our first objective, of course, the bees, before the Rotom and the Dreadnought, I think what they need to do here is just farm up, knowing the fact that everyone from Team Boba Tea right now is at level 7, level 6, whereas the ones from Team Halo Halo are still at level 6, 5, 4. Yeah, 6, 5, and 4. So they are in a huge disadvantage, especially because they still don't have, not all of them have their secondary skill, their secondary move.
True enough, and I believe that Boba T's Talonflame really have to put a little bit more attention over the top side, because what you really have to do is to really halt this Gardevoir from evolving as quickly as she can. And of course, she's going to be a little bit squishy, so it's very punishable. But now with the Dreadnought spawning, everyone's making a rotation down the bottom, except for the Dragonmare that's going to be staying all alone up top.
Right, I mean, it's going to be taking in the, it's going to be leveling up, taking in all the beasts, and of course taking in the Rotom in the process. But here's the thing, at the very least, Moimoy here is still, now gets in on level 5, before the Dreadnought. But still, that is one thing that they are getting punished a lot for. With Moimoy, we have been talking about this earlier, right? We have been talking about this earlier. Moimoy really likes to use rest in front of the enemy team, and they are getting punished for it a lot. But it doesn't matter, as Daxi was able to get 4 KO into that of the bottom lane, and they were able to punish them out. But here's the thing, they're not going to be they won't get in onto top lane in time for the Rotom, but all they need to do right now is, yes, they're going to lose the first scorable, but they can punish down Boba-T. Now, Moimoi with the Heavy Slam, very amazing play right here. They're going to be able to knock off, pick off this Snorlax. Actually, never mind. It was Moimoi that got picked off, and that's going to be 2 down. They'll make a 3 down. Dexy trying to get away. Lude right now is overextending by quite a bit. And that is actually a huge team fight for Team Boba-T.
Yeah, that was extremely huge, and Leah couldn't really get in the position to capitalize on that team fight. So with members of Hello knocked out, she couldn't really continue on, but the Civil will be able to punish Lucario, and this is where it will be a little bit harder for them to take over the bomb side because they have lack of manpower and
slow smoke. Yes, sirree. That slow smoke really helped them out a lot, but look at that. They're going to be pressuring down into that at the bottom lane. All of them, 5 of them is now into that at the bottom lane. Ying with the Heavy Slam going to be used here, and of course a sidekick as well to slow down opponents, but the Hyper Beam still deals a lot of damage against them, and right now it looks like they are going to be punished here unless they could use your Night Move, gets a Flame Sweep as well from Lodia, and Raby is going to be using Aura Cannon, but not going to be hitting. Actually got a Moimoi here, going to be able to punish down 2 into the side of Boba-T. I think they need to disengage or else they're going to get punished so hard that they're not going to have anything at all. And just what I said, just like what I'm saying, they were punished very hard, and they're not going to be able to get in the Dreadnought here. I don't think they're going to be able to take the Dreadnought here. So at the very least, they should position themselves into that other Rotom. But I guess it's never say never. You should always try, just in case you might be able to take in the Dreadnought and of course catch up into Team Boba-T. But let's find out if that is going to be what's going to happen, as they are now trying to take in the Dreadnought away from Boba-T. Still the same positioning as earlier. Moimoi here is trying to push down the opposing team away so that they can secure this Dreadnought. But look at that, Spell Singularity is going to be used here. Power Nap as well to deal a lot of damage, but it's still not going to be enough though. There's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. It's not quite a lot, but Dexy right now is going to be punished here with that Ying onto the Snorlax. The chef one at that.
Indeed, and just going back to that Dreadnought retake, that was perfectly timed. And speaking of timing, Alodia does it again! Going for that solo knockout, perfect chase, and now working on the Rotom as well. And also execution itself definitely take a lot, but Alodia kind of whipped that.
Wow. No. It wasn't a whip. It wasn't a whip. That was actually a higher level strategy that you are using your Flame Sweep so that you can reposition Rotom to your side.
Wow. What a play that is. And oh my goodness. Boba, they're marching forward. And instead they punish them.
Oh
and
no.
Everybody else is taken out. It's a pure knockout. And Boba-T, they got a free pass. They got to do something about this.
They definitely do, but unfortunately, since it was Team Halo that was able to take in the Rotom, they can't really, take advantage. They can't really capitalize on this, except for, of course, that, Shin scoring in 16 into that of the bottom lane. But other than that, they can't really do a lot here.
That's right, and, well, just having a really good lead after multiple fights that they've taken so far, but the problem is they're also leaving the top side open, and they will have a free goal zone to be taken off from. But people, they're going to respond with the same strategy, heading down bot. Bexy utilizing every single utility that she has, and it seems like the Silva will continue to give chase, but the follow-up needs to be there, just waiting for the players to slowly get her up, and Alodia tries to go in for a fly, hoping to catch somebody up, but of course they manage to call it out safely while they prepare for a draft.
Yes, and right now it all boils down to whoever's going to be able to take this Zapdos, because here's the thing, right? They can, Team Halo here could still turn the tables around if they can manage to take out Boba-T and, of course, take down the Zapdos for them. So, but look at this. Fail Singularity is going to be used. 4 of them are going to be caught in, but here comes the Oh my goodness. The follow-up here coming in from Halo Halo gonna be able to take down a lot of the heavy hitter as well from the side of Boba Tea. They need to capitalize on this because if not, they're going to be losing this Zapdos. Now Leia is going to be able to escape in just quite a bit. And look at that, we're going to take down Ravi as well. But what they need to do is capitalize on this and get in this Zapdos. I think they're going to be able to take this one up. Is Ying going to get in? No, they're going to focus into Ying. Very amazing micro decision coming in from Halo Halo to ensure to punish that one first, knowing the fact that they can still get them anyway. And now they're just going to try to score in 100 points instead of the top lane and through every lane at all. They're going to be able to cash up into the points and more.
And that is an instant 4 points. All gathered up. They've been waiting for this moment as they will march into the final goal. And Boba Tea could not do anything to stop them on the tracks, though they did take down the finisher. Damage has been done. 491 points in the blink of an eye. All stashed up by Halo. Well, Halo. Man.
Halo, yeah.
I kind of wish I get a taste of that one day when I visit you.
Yeah, you'll get it. You know, like I think if it's not being sold, if it's being sold outside of the Philippines, I think it's called Mix because it's literally translated as Mix. Because Halo is mixing. But yeah, you know, going back into the game, it looks like game 1 is going to be winning. Going to be won by Team Halo. Actually, quite a huge comeback as well.
Indeed, it is, and they've got the perfect mixture and concoction to brew up a storm for that 491 pointer, and they are just one step away to crown the Philippines region as the champions of the Pokemon UNITE Invitational. But it's far from over. But they
didn't know. Look at them. They didn't know that they're gonna win. Yo! And look at their face, really huge. So like this is like the replay, right? This is the replay of the reaction after the game ended, and they weren't sure if they're gonna be winning because, like, honestly, that was pretty close. You know, just like we said, it was the team Boba Tea that actually got. You know, Team Boba Tea was the one that got the first half. Right, the first half and the first half of the second half, if that makes sense. So like, essentially the 3/4 of the match, it was only at the time of the Zapdos that they were able to come back, and from there, I think it was quite a reasonable kind of a display of emotion as well. I mean, if I were sitting with them, playing with them, that would be my reaction as well.
That's true, and you know, those sort of reaction. It's just natural, you know. You got that game phase, just laser sharp focus. It's not over until the very final second. But let's recap back into the match where this Dreadnought fight really came down to the wire between the two of them, where both sides were left with so little HP, but they just kept recommitting. But I really like what Team Boba did over here up top, and you can see positioning of Leia all the way back for the flank wasn't really too effective when they had the whole team being chased away. So after that, what they responded with is just to ensure that they regain that bottom control once the Dreadnought is spawning up next. So I really like the ideation where Halo has been able to recuperate from some of all these lost battles.
Oh my goodness. It is really heart racing. You know, it's really heart racing. Especially that there's a lot of, like, you know, again, as I mentioned, this is like the most nerve-wracking most nerve-wracking stage of a tournament. Well, that was the semifinal match, but like knowing the fact that you already got your first win, right? This is what I said as well on the AKB48 Unite Invitational, where usually this is the stage of a tournament where the team that is on the leading, that is on the advantage, gets a little bit too confident, knowing the fact that they already won once. Unfortunately for Team Halo and Team Boba Tea, right? This is just a best of 3 compared to the last time that we've had a best of 5. Now, they can't be complacent this one. They can't be complacent, and they need to play as if they're playing like they're losing.
That's true, and you know, it's all out or nothing for Team Boba T from here onwards. And well, I want to take a look at that final fight again, because that Zapdos really turned it all around for Elodia's side as well as the rest of Team Halo Halo. So I was thinking that maybe Boba T, they didn't really have to make the first move on that Zapdos. They were trying to do the same bait and switch, but they have a few more players that overcommitted, stepped onto the other half of the stadium, and I guess that position itself was that perfect time for a huge punishment that Team Halo Halo really wants to unload. And you just saw the Unite loose. They were already stacked up by the corner bush, and I think that
and the
that
Gardevoir, I'd have to say, the Gardevoir was
perfect
one of the MVP of that. One of the MVP of that game, especially catching a lot, right? Catching a lot of the enemy, and ensure, and it just boiled down to how the teammates are going to be, how their teammates are going to respond. And despite being delayed a little bit into responding, they were still able to get in and essentially destroy the rest of Team Boba team, taking in the Zapdos for them. And let's find out if it is going to still be the same for the game number 2. This could be a make or break. We might be seeing our champions after this game, or we might be able to see a game number 3.
That's right. Boba T still has a chance in this. We've seen them having a deficit before, and it's all about overcoming all the obstacles. So no major changes from any side of the team, so sticking back to what they work best on. But these two Snorlax are just gonna play it together, giving a little bit of the body slams upon each other, but it's really hard to take each other down, knowing for a fact that they can easily regenerate their health. Makes it so much tougher. Even you might as well spend that time clearing up the rest of the camps if there's any left on the table.
Right, and here we go. This is still the early game. At the very least, we're not seeing the pressure that Team Boba T was giving against Team Halo Halo from game number 1. Because, honestly, Team Halo Halo was having a really hard time, into the early game earlier. If Boba T were to do the same thing to Halo Halo, in this game, I think they would have a really hard time into getting the power spike that they desperately needed.
Oh boy, some risky plays going on up top as Dexy gives chase. And, it's a double KO streak. Looking for Kofan, but she's already safe and sound, trying to cancel off channel, and she will be able to do so. Dexy just going back for cover as Bling holds her back. Now, going back down to the bottom side, this is where it starts to get interesting. Many of these camps to be cleared out, and eventually with the Dreadnought spawning up as well. Oh boy, Sully, that just happened.
Right. But here's the thing, though. It's still the early game. There's still 20 more seconds at least, before the first beast, the second beast to come out. And it looks like Team Raby is, Team Raby? Team Boba T is doing their best to punish down Team Halo Halo and ensuring that they're not going to be able to get their levels. But here's the thing. Here's the difference between game 1 and game number 2. In game number 1, Team Halo Halo wasn't able to score. Wasn't able to get their XPs even after the Dreadnought comes out. But this time, at the very least, they were able to get their XPs. They were able to get more XPs before going into the Dreadnought fight. But right now, let's see and find out whoever's going to be winning this team fight, and at the same time is going to be winning the Dreadnought as well. They're going to be able to pick off Moi Moi here. Elodia getting in, overextended, going to be punished. Unfortunately, for Team Boba T, not going to have a lot of response right there, and essentially giving Snorlax some time, to get back up into the team fight, into that
look at this. He's soloing the Rotom all on himself. So that's going to leave a 5 versus 4 battle on the bottom end of the map. Kofan now trying to disrupt them in the middle of the wall, but there's also the Snorlax that's blocking the way. 50% on Dreadnought. They gotta respond very quickly. Do they have anything in the back here to manage to steal? Seems like that's not gonna be the case. They will let this one go. But Kofan joins in the fray. They get the catch onto Elodia.
They need to disengage right now because, again, actually, never mind. There's not a lot of Pokemon into the side of Team Boba T, and really like what Moimoi is doing right now, pushing away the opponent so that their teammates would be able to ensure that score in. Now, Fairly Farley is going to be used here by Dexy, going to deal a lot of damage as well. Shin now is in with a Draco Impact, but not going to deal a lot of damage into the side of Team Halo Halo. What I really like about this is that at the very least, only Alodia was taken out. Not a lot of them were taken out, therefore not losing what they gained, not losing the XP that they gained into that of the Dreadnought. But right now we are seeing another pick off here from Team Halo Halo. Everyone is on the bottom lane, and despite Team Boba Tea taking in that Rotom into the top lane, it doesn't matter as much right now as the XP is currently on an equilibrium, so that, you know, Team Halo Halo can just essentially go in and join in on team fights, and they're not going to be scared.
Yeah, and I really like how they've been able to also punish the weak stuff. So they managed to bench the first Alodia being knocked out early on, and immediately rotated up top, knowing that Team Boba would still try to press on from the bottom, but they're also having a little bit of tussle here. Moimoi getting pushed back. Yang doing such a phenomenal job just to hold them all back, but they're just gonna buy more time.
Oh, wow.
Moimoi stays in and disrupt them all and manage to survive. That is ridiculously good performance coming in from this Snorlax player.
Right. You know, I was always saying that, you know, using a Unite move, especially in a way that you're wasting your life, is something that I'm not a fan of. However, that power nap from Moimoi is actually a good thing to ensure that they are taking their they are buying time for their teammates to get away. And now, yes, once again, Team Boba Tea is going to be able to take in the Rotom, but they are not going to have the XP advantage. Once again, in this game, yes, the points, you know, having a higher score by the end of the timer is definitely, how do you say this? The objective of the game, right? The main objective of the game. However, for you to score in, you need to have some power spikes. And going into the Zapdos, I think they're going to have a hard time, especially that they don't have the XP they needed. Now, Rave is going to be attacked here with the Flame Sweep as well. Aura Cannon is going to be used here. Brave Bird from Alodia, and of course, there's the disengage from Team Halo Halo. I think they need to come in. Oh my goodness. They need to get away. They're gonna get punished here. They are getting punished. And look at that, another block coming in from Moimoi. Amazing play, giving a lot of opportunity for the team. And now Starlight Side is gonna be used here for the weak up, but two of them are going down. That's gonna be 2-for-2 trade in favor of no one. Very amazing play from both of the teams. Kofan is gonna be taken out. It's gonna be taken out. Oh my goodness, Mystical Fire to jump in to Kofan to take them out.
What a turn of event, but here comes the Lucero once again. They have already used all the resources. Rabbi, she's just gonna give chase, and there is no way that this Minnesota can survive, but Blake will
wow, the Giga Drain disrespect! Yo, did you see that? The Giga Drain! Literally using the Giga Drain before he went away, before Blink goes away. That's quite a huge disrespect against Boba Tea.
It is, and wow, just going back into how it all started. Both were racing at each other's goal stones, and after that, you see the defense coming from Boba Tea. It looked like it was enough to take down Halo until they get back to their own goalpost, and now it's down to this. 3 objectives are gonna spawn almost simultaneously, and they really have to decide.
Right. I think if Halo decided to just stay on the top lane, they would have been able to take in the Rotom. And you know, Boba Tea wasn't on the Dreadnought as well. But let's find out what's going to be happening here. Nobody's going to be taking the Dreadnought or the Rotom, and here comes the team fight right now with the block here from Ying. Ying's going to be taken out here, but never mind. It is just a close battle here. There's going to be one down right now. Ying is now down into the team fight. We're going to be seeing another skirmish here. Lucario's going to be taking out Alodia as well, but Shing is going out, but without no fight at all. Guess the Hyper Beam as well. Kofan is now going to be going down. It's going to be 2-for-1 trade in favor of Halo, but never mind, they're going to be able to take down Tree. That's the Winged Up as well, and the Lucario is going to go down as well. Shin with the Hyper Beam going to be able to hit Blink, but not quite enough to take it down. Further anger is going to be used, but shit is going down as well. Moimoi is helping out, and they are now going to be able to try to take the Zapdos away. I think they needed to take this one up pretty quickly, or else it's going to be taken out from them. But never mind, they are going to be able to take in the Zapdos, and they just need to run away and widen the gap that they already have against Team Boba Team. And right now, that is what they're doing right now. Scoring in is Alodia to destroy the second tier score goal into the bottom lane, and now they are rushing in to get in on the third tier score goal, the last score goal of Team Boba Tea to widen the gap. Now they just need to get away and defend the score goal because there's still a minute left. There's still quite a lot of time for Team Boba Tea to catch up against Halo Halo. But if they want to win this one, if they want to be the champions, they just need to just defend their second tier score goal into that at the bottom lane.
We go. Then they need to hold on for dear life. The rest of Halo Halo, they're stacking up. Then they couldn't really stop the Dragon. Can they actually score 38 points? Will go back, but that's barely enough. 517 is the score to beat. And take a look at the rest of them trying to use all the Unite moves that they have, but they cannot penetrate through the defense. Halo, they are doing it. They wipe out the entirety of Team Boba
Team Ace. My goodness, to end it in a Team Ace as well, not only being the champions of our tournament, but ending it in a Team Ace is quite a fashion, quite a statement. Guys, no bias right here, but Team Philippines back-to-back AKB 48 Invitationals to the Pokemon UNITE Invitationals. Philippines is taking everything in the bag.
And here is the best team of Asia, Team Halo of the Philippines. And my oh my, let's take a look at our winners here in the grand finals.
My goodness, here we go. Look at them, how happy they are to win the tournament. I am happy for them as well.
Indeed. The region of Philippines will rejoice. 2 back-to-back wins from the AKB Invitationals and down to this, showing that they are the best of the region from all fronts. And that concludes all the battles that we have. But of course, we still have more here with the show. So do stick with us because we'll be talking to the champions in a short moment. JJ-kun, your predictions, the 2-0 victory. You got that one in the bag. And hey, I'll take the consolation. 2-1's pretty close. 2-1's pretty close.
I guess this is the thing, right? Like, I have the caster buffs. I have the caster buffs casted onto them. You know what I'm saying? And it's I guess every time I'm choosing a team, giving them a 2-0, it seems as if they are always the one winning the tournament. No bias right here.
Well, I could see why, and you just got to really commend how well Dexy played out throughout this entire series.
Yep.
And not only that, I was honestly impressed with the Venusaur that was played by Blink. Multiple times he should have actually fallen, but he's got reserves. He knows what he's doing. He's gonna drain them all out, and he's gonna bait them into this fight where they won't be able to win the trades.
Man, you know, for me, at the very least for me, you want to know who my MVP of the game here, of the entire match? You know, honestly, like Alodia dealing a lot of damage, Dexy's dealing a lot of damage as well, Leia with a huge CC, you know, as definitely helping out the team. We have Verdant Anger, as you mentioned, Blink. There's a lot of times where Blink was supposed to be taken down, but doesn't go down at all. Quite a perseverance. But the MVP for me would have to be the Snorlax of Moimoi. Definitely helping out their teammates a lot and giving them huge opportunities, a lot of opportunities that they were allowed to do such a fashion, such a statement that they did.
Naghiwalay tayo.
Oo nga, naghiwalay tayo. Pero yun...
Nalito sila kung sino didepensa nila.
There you have it, our grand champions, and of course our finalists.
Oh, there's a trophy.
Let's congratulate team. Hello.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Congrats.
Good game.
Thank you.
Well, of course, JJ.
Yeah, I mean, I have no words, man. I have no words. Contract. Can you do it? Can you do it?
Of course, first of all, once again, congratulations. You both definitely displayed a high-level play of performance. It was a really close game up to the final few minutes. Of course, it was quite a rush, but of course, your first reaction once the countdown finishes. I want to hear, what were you guys saying to each other, Team Halo Halo?
We're so happy because
we're so happy.
when the notification says you are leading and the timer is running to end, so we are kind of excited that for the first time we didn't expect that we will reach this far and get the.
Likewise, yeah.
Yeah, we were so excited. We want to go home. That's why we clicked the recall.
Really wanted to take the championship belt or the trophy immediately in the back to go home. My goodness. But for Team Boba Tea, Contra, I think we have to congratulate them as well. You guys really gave a huge fight against Halo Halo. I don't think it could have been I don't think it would be a great match. I don't think it would have been a great match if you weren't the opposing team of Team Halo Halo here. So really amazing match for Team Boba Tea. Thank you very much.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Boba. You guys
Nice
were
playing.
amazing. Such a
Yeah.
tough fight.
Nice to meet you.
It's very
Nice to
difficult
meet
in the early game. We are
Yeah, the first game is like
we are
yeah.
Yeah, of course, going back to all those matches, both games were honestly really close, especially, the first game itself. Team Boba Tea, you guys were leading early on, and I guess it was down to that Zapdos fight. So, was that fight really a tough call for you guys to make to get into, the thick of things?
他说我们刚刚在第一把其实都还蛮，就是在打那个闪电鸟之前，都还有都好像都是优势，我们其实都是优势。对啊，那今天有什么特别想要讲的吗？
那一波主要是因为他们，我们前面其实是有把我们战术打出来，然后我们前面也有把我们优势拿到，但是他们的团队默契太好了，他们打团战的时候总是可以卡住我们的位置，然后分散我们的能力。所以我觉得他们的团战比我们强很多，所以我们每一次打团的时候都没有打赢，因为他们团战真的非常厉害，这是我觉得我们输最主要的原因。
Okay, our captain say that actually, every team, how do I put that? Every member in Halo Halo are very skilled, especially in those. How do I say that? The fight when we have to unite, you guys always be one step ahead. So yeah, it's true. You guys are just truly great.
Yeah, you guys are awesome too. And I do have one more question for Boba Tea. What have all of you learned so far throughout the course of this tournament, and how was your overall experience so far joining in? From all the playing alongside all the other regions as well.
OK， 他问说，这一次我们参加这个比赛啊，有什么感想？有学到什么？然后跟各赛区的人对决有什么心得？
很有青春活力的。
我们一个一个讲嘛，一个一个讲心得嘛，是吗？
总结一个吧。
对啊，一个就好了吧。
老爹代表。
好。就我觉得可以参加这个比赛很难得啊，就是可以跟各个不同赛区的人打比赛，然后又可以训练我们的默契。因为毕竟虽然我知道我们每一个队伍都是刚才凑合在一起的，但是我们这样子凑合在一起，却可以爆发出不同的火花，然后也认识了新的很多的朋友，然后突然一起打个比赛，那种感觉是蛮热血的。对啊。
Okay, it's actually this game is really about our teamwork. The most exciting thing about this tournament is meeting new friends, meeting our teammates. It's actually heart touching if you think about it, because 5 of us have different background, different educations, but we all have only one goal. So I think this tournament is really heart touching, and knowing all other regions' best players, I think it's a great tournament and experience.
Well, it's
Right,
great
and
to
definitely,
hear.
we would like to see Boba Tea, come back again if ever that we have another one of these. So we would really like to see you once again, guys, and come back stronger. Definitely, perhaps even winning the next one if we have that. But for Team Halo Halo, I think it's time for us to move into Team Halo Halo. Obviously, the winners of the of our tournament. So once again, congratulations! You guys are still Oh my goodness.
Congrats.
These guys are good.
Yeah.
These guys are good.
All right, of course, JJ. Yeah, I believe you have a question. If you don't, I do have one, like a very simple one, because well, maybe I should start first. So now that you won,
Alright,
any celebration plans? It's a weekend right now. Maybe tomorrow you get to, go somewhere, celebrate a little.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
we're
I will-
like looking for halo halo.
Yeah.
And
I will
actually, we also
call-
want boba tea. Like all the food they mentioned, chili crab, biryani. So, but I'm just really.
Leia will
Go,
treat
go, go.
us halo-halo. She will call.
Why me? It's
Yeah, she will
Alodia
call.
who will treat
Someone
us.
will send halo-halo to our house.
No, it's Alodia who will treat us.
No, we'll exchange gifts. But yeah, thank you guys for
Alright,
having us.
Yeah, it's been a very fun day, and every one of us is enjoying right now.
And yeah, I'm super happy to have met also the other teams from different countries. It's amazing that how Pokemon Unite was able to bring everyone together, and hopefully we see each other again, and hopefully in person, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's called Pokemon Unite for a reason. It's uniting people together. And yes, once again, guys, Contra, here are our champions. Of course, it's first runner-up as well, Team Boba Tea. And once again, congratulations to Team Halo Halo. We are so great to have met you guys, everyone who participated in this tournament. But again, Halo Halo, huge congratulations for winning the entire team. We'd like to see you soon.
All right, and of course, I hope you all have a good rest and enjoy your evening. Thank you for participating in the Pokemon Unite Invitationals.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you.
You.
JJ.
And there, oh wow,
It's always
became
sad to
friend
say
after
goodbye.
me.
Oh man,
It's sad to see me right now.
it's okay. It's hard to say goodbye, and of course, it's hard to see you leaving either. But all good things must come to an end. But of course, before we do that, let's take a look at the bracket, their journey of how Team Halo Halo have made it to be crowned champions. They first took on a very formidable opponent in the form of Team Tom Yum, and they managed to achieve 2-1. Meanwhile, over on the very first quarterfinals, we had Boba Tea also having 2-1 against Ictar. And after that, going to the semifinals, both teams managed to dominate the competition with a 2-0 victory. But down to this, grand finals. You made that clear prediction, and I think that, man, you should basically forecast some of the weather sometimes and maybe a lot more things in the future because, man, I will believe you. Lord JJ Kun, whatever you say will come true.
My predictions might be wrong, to some extent, right? It might be wrong to some extent, but the end result would still be the same. Whoever I voted as a winner would still win. That's what matters. You know what I'm saying? We got the JJ Kun buffs here.
Oh yeah. I need some of that buff and energy. Just transfer it to Malaysia if you can. Well, of course, that concludes the entirety of the bracket, and of course, 2 back-to-back championship for the Philippines region. I believe that they have a lot to celebrate about. Of course, for those of you who have tuned in, that's for you all who have been cheering them on as well. Whether win or lose, you guys have been the backbone of each and of all these influencers out there to give their level best. So, JJ Kun, any last words before we wrap things up? And of course, I've already had enough to say.
It's just that I'm just really excited, and I was really happy to be part of the Pokemon Unite series of Pokemon Battle Festival Asia 2021. Hopefully, we get to see more Pokemon Unite action with, of course, our our organizers and all. And at the same time, obviously, it's not just that. It's more of I'd like to be back again if there's more Pokemon Unite action. I think you guys probably want to see me again, but like, if you don't want to see me again, I mean, we can talk about that. You know what I'm saying? But like, yeah, I'm just really excited to be part of a Pokemon Unite. Pokemon Unite challenges, Pokemon Unite invitationals, tournaments, and events, and I'd be happy to do this once again if we do this again.
That's right, and of course, it's a pleasure to cast alongside with you, JJ Kun, and of course, our dear friends Dan Lee as well as Fixes. They've been doing a phenomenal job. That's hats off to them, and we hope to see all of you soon in the upcoming event for Pokemon Unite, and also for the rest of the Pokemon games that's going to be in store for you. For now, we're going to bid you farewell, and you guys can have a great weekend, and we'll see you someday soon.